Good morning and happy Saturday. I have the Dragon Ball music playing in the background. Doing that selfie. Let's see if Nobito will be on first. Just doing my selfie because I have to, this just has to be done. What an excellent morning. Whew. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get ready. Get ready. Let's turn on them streams. Oh my God. What a great morning. Ah, man, so cool. Had such a great morning. Is Nobito first? Is he here already? Or is someone else already here? We're going to be talking about that input. Yes, you're hearing that music, boy. Man, I played through... It's crazy. Stellar Blade was just fucking badass last night. It's crazy. Shit. Why is that one already behind? I just clicked it. It's so weird. Why is that one already behind? I just clicked. All right. Let's go, people. All right, y'all. Let's go. Oh my God. So cool. Yep. You know when you're in alignment, magic just starts happening? Yeah. Magic's happening, y'all. Like, I mean magic. Straight up, like, magic. And damn, son, let's fucking go. I have to, like, I'll be talking about input in a moment. Don't you worry. Don't be sour. Clap for your World Tag Team Champions and feel the power. What the hell? Every day, like, now this shit is not, like... It's weird. Every time I turn this shit off, like, the screen doesn't even show up. It's weird. Okay, y'all. That's right, y'all. Let's go. I think we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. All right. We're off to see the wizard. We're off to see the wizard. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. All right. Input, y'all. So what is input? Poor Bubba, I just saw him be on the ground. What input am I referring to? Well, the input of everything that you're thinking, feeling, saying, doing, being, acting, all of that. Input. You know when you place your attention on something, right? I can't emphasize this enough. As much as, like, you know, I really appreciate Tony Robbins for being that mirror. I know he's not the one that brought this whole thing up, but, like, in my reality, damn, the fuck? What's up with the grass here? They haven't cut their grass in, like, hell long. Anyways, you know, Tony was the one that introduced this whole where focus goes, energy flows. And so for majority of my existence, I spent a lot of time focusing too much on the negative, too much on being pessimistic, too much of all kinds of shit. And guess what? Now I'm focusing on magic. I'm focusing on a lot of things that you would think doesn't make sense, because I make the shit that doesn't make sense in this world now. I do things that are out of character that others wouldn't dare dream to do. And the thing is, because I do that, right, I bring shit that doesn't make sense into reality, because that's what I do. Nice car. And so, that's a nice car. And so, because I do that, I bring forth magic. And so because I bring forth magic, right? And I do it all the time, which is pretty friggin' badass. And I do all the time. I'm on a whole other level now, ladies and gentlemen. And because of that, it keeps showing me, the more I tap into this frequency of just being in the now, focusing on magic, focusing on the 99.9965%, not the 0.0035% of fractal light, but the 99.9965%. It's absolutely fucking crazy. And so, yeah, you know, my input inwards is always inputting positive, uplifting, empowering, encouraging words to myself and to others. Even though at times, like the ego came out yesterday with our sister Olga, but all is good with her because me and her, we have gone through a lot of stuff. Me and her specifically, we've gone through a lot of stuff. So we have this level of connection that transcends a lot of connections that I've had because we've grown so much. Like I called her fucking narcissist yesterday, and that was ego. Morning. And so like she's not that, obviously. That was just my fragmented, traumatized ego mind, you know, who just got caught up in the moment. But it was a great learning. It was not, sorry, we don't learn. We remember what we forgot. It was a great experience for all of us to just have that moment. She grew from it, I grew from it. We chatted later on in the evening. She sent me some like photos of her like gathering, her event she went to, where she was like using like these like sparkly like firecracker thingies. It's pretty awesome. So, you know, the thing is, my input is usually always positive. There's times it gets a little negative here and there. You know, the ego mind gets to that. However, that's not me. You know why that's not me? Because I radiate joy. I am magic. I'm fucking magical. And that's why, like, you know, whoever shows up on the live streams, I'm here to remind you that you're fucking magical too. Because I'm no different. We're actually one and the same. Even though I tell myself that I am a Super Saiyan, I come from planet Vegeta, and I did have a tail that was ripped off when I was born. Because it would not be advantageous for me to have that tail right now. Because if I did, I would not be able to look at the moon. Because if I looked at the moon, I'd transform into a big giant ape, and I'd be going, hoo-ha, and smashing shit. Anyways, enough of that joke. Input. It's absolutely imperative to Bubba. We got a Bubba. See? We got a Bubba. Yeah. Morning. And so, it was doing... I like when doggies do that. All right. And so, the thing is, we're gonna actually take a different direction. We don't usually walk down the entire road. We kind of like deviate and shit. Today we're gonna change that up. Got to change up every so often. And so every day, I make sure to have input of positive in my head. Now, is it affirmations? No. It used to be like, I am worthy, and I am good enough, and I am wealthy, and I am strong, and I am confident. I had to grow through that experience because that was the starting point. But because I've had so much new perspectives and so much new ability to see things, I can actually start from the end in mind as the starting location. Your final destination is your starting location. That's a fucking bar. Truly it is. Your final destination, whatever that looks like for you, is your starting location. What you desire, desires you. In fact, I'll give you this. Me and Eric, we were talking about something. So our brother came back on. Yesterday was so powerful. We had so much awesome, like amazing conversation. It's fucking brilliant. We talked about something. About the inbuilt, you know, innate abilities that we all have. I give a great example. We as babies, right? All of us, we all have been babies. all been those two Bubbas, and we're still those two Bubbas. We just think that we're not the two Bubbas, but we still are the two Bubbas. We're just in the adult body now. So the two Bubba version of us, right? When we came out of our mother's womb, how did we know how to start drinking milk? Right? How did we know how to do that? How was that even taught to us? Right? Whether, I'm not gonna get too graphic, but you're sucking on your mom's like nipple, right? Or you're having bottle. Like, how were we able to just do it? Right? Just like how were we able to start breathing? But these are the things we don't think about, right? Because these things just automatically take care of themselves. But if you really dig deep and you go real deep, hey Bubba, if you go real deep and think about that for a moment, how did we do that? Right? Because it's innate. It was inbuilt into us, right? That input sensory was already put into us. And so I share this with you to remind you that your input is 99.9965. Your input is actually 99.9965, not the 0.0035. That is what you forced into your inner world as your new input. And you took out your 99.9965 because of either what you see on the outside, when you started becoming aware of like, oh, it's just this way. But remember, we talked about the camera lens yesterday. This goes hand in hand. Right now, all you can just see is what you see on the camera. But look, they're over there and there's stuff over here, but you're not seeing that, right? Our eyes can only see what's in front of us, but it can't see, well, this is a great example. It can't see behind us right now. The only way I can see behind me is if I put my camera, right? And I look behind and I look at what's going on behind me. But our eyes can't see behind. But there's so much stuff behind me, right? But the other thing too is there's so much things to the side of me, to the diagonal of me. But yet I can't see all of it. Our eyes is the greatest camera lens on the planet. Now, you have a choice, right? I when I see the Bubbas and I hear the Bubbas and I say the Bubbas, that's like my magical word to tap me back into the 99.9965. This Bubba will be found. We will find this Bubba. And so like, yeah, normally we don't walk this direction. So I figure we walk this direction today. So the neighbors in this area, they get used to me walking with the gimbal as well in this area. And so, let me get back to what I was saying. And so, you have to find a way to summon that energy at will. I don't know if you have to code a word into your experience, but once you say that word, it taps you into that feeling. That's why I say Bubba. And I say it a certain way. Toot Bubba. I say it like that. Toot Bubba. Hi, Toot Bubba. I add a little bit of like kid energy to it. I don't say, hey, Toot Bubba. I mean, sometimes I'm like, look at that Toot Bubba over there. That Toot Bubba. Look at that Toot Bubba. But the thing is like saying Toot Bubba or just saying Bubba helps me to tap into that energy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm super saying? Yeah, you know what I'm super saying. And when you tap into that input of that word and you embody it, hence why the next phase of my journey is truly embodiment. I know now. I just know. I don't have to know any longer because I just know. It's that inbuilt, and this is why I was bringing up the baby thing for a moment. It's built into us. I really like this Mazda 3. They did a good job on putting them stuff on it. It's good. I like it. And so It's inbuilt, just like how you were able to start drinking milk from a bottle. That input sensory of you being magical is already done. Creation is finished. Now, you've heard me say that many times. And even I have, like, I've heard it, and I know it to be true, but I haven't fully embodied it yet. But I'm tapping in every present moment to recreate myself, to know that I can embody everything right now. I give a great example. This morning, I was had a dream, and this dream was just fucking magical. I was sitting on top of a mountain, holding whomever my divine life partner is. We saw a rainbow, a double rainbow, and the view was just peak. And the thing is, because of that experience, right? Because of that experience, I woke up and I shared with someone, right? And I chatted with her, and it was very magical. And she had a similar dream recently too. And it helped me to realize, oh my God, like, we're all fucking linked. Like, I know we're all interconnected. I know that much. But for people to have the same sort of dream, almost like the same night or something similar, yeah, I don't know. Can't quite put my finger on that one. That's what I'm referring to, the 99.9965. That's what's built into us. When we think of these synchronicity things, and I get caught up in it too, when we think of these synchronicity things, it's like, oh my God, how's this possible, right? So how about another question? How about we just expect it? Expect the magic. We've been too much having it to be rational or logical. Frequency will always defy rationality. That's another bar. Your frequency will always defy rationality. In fact, everything that you are is how everything's going to show up in your reality. Inner world, as within, as without, as within, as without, as within, as without. And so the more you see the inputs of your life, and think of it like this. Ooh, video game analogy coming. It's coming strong. When you're holding a controller, a video game controller like a PlayStation 5 DualSense, right? Or a SCUF controller, or an Xbox controller, or a Nintendo Switch controller. Hell, even fucking keyboard and mouse. What are you doing? You're putting an input, right? And then what's happening? On the screen, you're getting the output. So the same thing that you're doing in your inner world is what's going to happen on your outer world. So like, if you tell yourself you're going to be positive, you'll get positivity in the back, it'll be back. But if you're negative, then you're going to get more negativity. That's how it works. As within, as without. Input, output. That's just how it works. And the thing is, like, we make it so complicated on the planet, but it really is just that simple. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but it really is. Simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication. And so, when I'm putting in my inputs, for example, yesterday, I had to fight that boss in Stellar Blade. And damn, that boss kicked my ass quite a few times. And the thing is, there was a moment there was the final time I did it, where I did die. And I was like, you know what? I have these items I can use. Why am I not using them? Why am I hoarding the item? Fucking use it. That's why they're there. it was like a revival. It was like more of a ego pride thing that I will not, I shouldn't die. I shouldn't die to this. I should be able to beat it. And I almost did beat it. It had just a sliver of health left, but I did, the blocking just didn't happen. But anyways, the inputs, right? I wasn't quick enough with the inputs. But one could say I was actually what that was meant to happen for the story to progress, so that I let go of the ego of that and just allowed that I died to revive myself and finish off that boss. And the funny thing is, I felt good after that. I'm like, you know what? I did beat this boss. I beat him. He went down. He didn't massacre me like he did the previous times. This time, like, I beat him. And the thing is, the more I practice like their movements, the better I get, right? For those of you who have been watching the Stellar Blade series, the Let's Play, you're seeing me input, like you're seeing what's happening on the screen, but remember, it takes a lot of focus, which are inputs of putting in those inputs, right? Damn, the sun's looking fucking badass right now. Fucking badass. And so I share something again, like I used to believe that nothing good could ever happen to me. I used to believe that nothing positive would ever happen in my life, but that totally shifted when I shifted inwards. And the more of us who can tap into the inner world and know that it works that way, it doesn't work outwardly. Reality will kick your ass if you don't go inwards. Life is meant to just say, fuck you, basically. When you go inwards, right? When you go inwards, the outward will take care of itself. But it all comes down to being intentional with your inputs, inwards. That's a beautiful car. I like that car. And so, as within, as without. As within, as without. So the more you focus on the inputs of life, right? Of the inputs. I'm gonna wait till this car crosses or drives on by. And the more you focus on the inwards, the outward will take care of itself. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't emphasize this enough. Everything that I've done up until this point has been a big ass surrender. And yes, there were times where I attempt to control the outcome, but guess what? Now, I'm just letting shit happen. Now, there are people who like to make things happen, and then there are people who are more passive, they allow things to happen. And then there are people like me who knows the balance of being and doing, because the doing will always take place when you be. It's not do, be, have, it's be, do, have. Notice the nuance on that. It's not do, be, and how. It's not do, be, and how. That's what people are doing on the planet, and I've done it for many years, attempting to change an effect by changing an effect. That doesn't make any sense. You're taking an action to create another action that you think action creates results, but that's not true. Actions don't create results. Your frequency does. That's a fucking bar. If your frequency inwards, if you master your frequency inwards, then outwards, you will get the effect. But too many people are attempting to change an effect by changing an effect. That doesn't work. That's not law. The law of the universe is cause and effect. But by taking action without knowing why you're taking the action is an effect attempting to change an effect, and that's not how it works. That's literally not how it works. When you go inwards and you focus on your mental and your spiritual, then the outwards will happen. That's the physical. As within, as without. Right? And so like the more you tap into that, the more you tap into that frequency inwards, because it's inwards. Let me repeat that one more time. It's inwards. It's inwards. When you tap in inwards, right? Outwards will happen. Outwards will definitely happen. It's law. It's fucking law. Like, again, we go back to the video game analogy. If I put an input with the controller, right? Aren't I going to get an output of the character moving, right? It only makes sense. It only makes sense that input, output, right? It's not output, output. That doesn't make any sense. If I have an output, but there's no input, then how does that work? That's not law. The law of the universe is input, output, not output, output. And that's what a lot of us are doing on the planet, is output, output. Output thinking it's going to create a result. No. Input will be a byproduct of what you're going to get on the output, and the output will then bring forth the result. But without knowing why you're taking that input, your output won't be in alignment. It can't. It simply can't be in alignment. And remember what I said, attention is alignment. As within, as without. Not as without, as within. That's not how this works. Too many people don't know the laws of the universe. When you know the laws of the universe, you win the game. But you got to master your emotions, and you have to master your nervous system first. That's the starting point to everything. And that's why input, right? Knowing the inputs that you're putting in to your inner world will then be a byproduct of what you're going to experience on the outer world. And that's the fucking bar. Make sure you make note of that. As within, as without. As within, as without, y'all. That's how this works. As within, as without. And so the more you go inwards and those inputs that you put in, and I mean this, like, you have to be super intentional with your inputs. But then you must place your attention on those inputs that you're putting in. Know your inputs that you're putting in, and then place your attention on those inputs and watch as magic unfolds. It's just that simple. And this is the reason why on this fucking live stream, you are getting to experience all that. All of it. All billion of you who are watching right now around the world. I guarantee you this is how this works. But you know what's going to get in your way? Yeah, I've said it. I say it every day. You know what's going to get in your way? Your belief systems. Because your belief systems are your boundaries. And what you accept as your boundaries is what you're going to expect. That's another fucking bar. What you accept as your boundaries is what you're going to expect. Ooh, bar. That's a fucking bar right there. Right now, I'm making sure that this is my baseline. I've experienced some magic, and I'm reminding myself that this is normalized, normalizing this. You must normalize this. And how do you normalize something that you've never really experienced before? You expect it. Input. I was like, why am I naming the live stream input? I don't question things anymore, though. I'm like, I wonder what's the reason why I'm naming it input today. Because you best believe tomorrow will be output. Right? Yesterday, Eric and I had another conversation about trees. And he made me aware and brought something back into my awareness that I'd forgotten. This is how I so-called learn. I don't use the word learning. Learning keeps me playing like small. Because that word learning keeps me playing in the human paradigm. I take the actions of what learning is, but I don't learn. I remember. I remember what I've forgotten. And it's funny because last night before I went to bed, there's an audiobook and it clearly said it exactly word for word. You haven't forgotten any, sorry, you haven't, you don't have to learn anything. You're just remembering what you have forgotten. You simply are in the process of remembering everything. And we've talked about this plenty of times. Which way? Shall we go this way? Yeah, let's go this way. It's gonna get a little grainy in this direction, but it's okay. And so the more you go inwards, right, and you focus on your inner world, too many eyes are looking on the outside of them when it actually starts on the inside. What you feel based on your frequency, that's your state of being, is what you're going to experience on the outside world. You all have seen it on the live stream, how this works now. This is how this works. Inwards, outwards, not outwards, inwards. It doesn't work that way. Input, output. Play the video game. When you're playing a video game, you're not seeing your character already moving. You have to put in the input. Right? If I'm playing as Eve, right? Is Eve moving on her own? No. Eve can't move on her own. Or if I'm playing as Kate, is Kate moving on her own? Is she dodging the killer? No, she's not dodging the killer. In fact, if I don't even touch the controller and I'm expecting that she's going to move, that's not going to work. That's where you have to take some physical actions, but it comes to inner world actions, not outer world. Like, for example, I just saw this thing, right? I was just thinking I could pick this up and throw it. Now, why would I do that? What's the purpose? Maybe it's just to show an example of what taking action is, but it has no direct correspondence to my desired reality. Me throwing that, that pylon would make no sense, right? So why are we taking actions that don't make sense? That's the question. It doesn't make sense. And every day, when I get to do these live streams, I get to ask these amazing questions now. And whether all billion of you are listening and you're paying attention or you're not, it makes no difference to me because I am paying attention to what this vessel is allowing the universe to funnel through so I can experience it. It's 8:05, we're almost at the trail. We're gonna take a little bit of a lap. We are gonna go that way and then we're gonna circle around. And so the more, you think about it though, Kate, Eve, and Lacus. Those are the three characters that I have right now, right? Lacus in Monster Hunter, Eve in Stellar Blade, and Kate in Dead by Daylight, right? Notice the trend there. All beautiful women. So Kate, Eve, and Lacus, right? If I don't touch the controller, are they going to move? No, they're not going to move at all. They will not move whatsoever. Unless you programmed AI, but you still have to do that programming of AI to make them move. So you still have to do some input. So you see, in the end, it's still an input of inner world, so that the outward effect will produce the result. Right? You are literally a video game character. You're playing your own video game. This is the video game called life. It truly is. When you think about it, you can have infinite money, you can have no money, depending on how you spend it. You can invest shit. You can train your character, like intelligence points, stat points in like strength and defense. In you know, I said intelligence, so like, you know, opening your mind, your health, right? That's what a character is in a video game. You can do that. Like Eve, she uses potions to heal herself, right? She gets these stat points to level up her skills. That makes her stronger, faster, more defensive, right? These are inputs for her. And then it'll be a byproduct of output. Everything that I've done in my life is an input that has been an output. And it really is just that simple. We're not here to obfuscate anything. But we do that. We're attempting to logically conceptualize things too much. And when we do that, we lose a bit of power. Because when it's logic, and I remember this because Huang, this a lot for me, when me and him were chatting, right? He would always give me very powerful examples that would make me have to really, like, not even think, but feel. Like, he would give me such unorthodox examples. Like, you know, for example, whenever I'm getting frustrated, I'm literally taking a grenade and chucking it at my feet. That was a really ridiculous example, but it worked because it got the brain to stop thinking and to feel, right? And we're meant to feel more, not think more. I'm not saying you're never going to think, but you're meant to embody the state of being now and feel more than thinking. There is a balance, but really it's bringing those two into homeostasis, balance. Ooh, I like this. How beautiful is this, y'all? That's beautiful. See, taking a moment. It smells beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, flowers, for being awesome. And so, I just lost my train of thought, but it's okay. No big deal. In any event, the inputs of life, right? What you feed inwards, what you type inwards, what you text inwards, whatever it is, inwards. It's always going to be inwards first, right? Inwards represents mental and spiritual. Outwards represents physical. There are three planes of existence. There's the mental, spiritual, and then physical. And mental and spiritual is a combination of vibration, which a vibration over a sustained period with energetic momentum will build a frequency, and that frequency that you will emanate will create, shape, morph, transform, and reveal a immaterialized version of reality until it becomes materialized. Again, I give the example. By the way, say what's up to the shadow. What up? And so I share this to share that a lot of magic has happened in my life ever since I started tapping into the magic that we are. And look, if the word magic doesn't resonate with you, it's okay. I like that fluffiness. That's pretty cool. If the word magic does not resonate with you, use another word. Maybe, let me see. What's another word for magic? Extraordinary things? I don't know. Well, I do know. Never tell yourself you don't know. You do know. You just have to wait for it to be brought forth and trust that you'll know. So right now, for me, magic, another word for magic is extraordinary, which is out of ordinary, hence why it says extraordinary, so extraordinary. Extraordinary would be the word to replace magic or magical. If the word magic does not resonate with you, use words that work for you and know your definitions of the words. I cannot emphasize that enough. Know the definition of the words that you're using. Because if you don't know the definition of the words that you're using, you might have a misaligned definition that doesn't align with the universe. Like the word having. We think having is physically possessing something in our hands, or like touching, holding, smelling, seeing in our physical experience. That's what I thought too for many, well, basically my entire life, up until recently. Having is vibratory alignment. The universe's version of having is vibratory alignment, vibrational alignment. Remember, attention is alignment, so whatever you place your attention on, that's what you'll bring forth, vibrational alignment. Everything's a vibration. Everything, this is science now. This is why I love weaving in the science aspect. Everything in our known universe is in constant motion. Nothing is at rest. Your body is always vibrating, even if you don't know that. It is. Your atoms, your molecules, your particles, your waveforms, your protons, neutrons, electrons, they're all vibrating at such an extreme rate that you can't even comprehend with the logical mind. Now, of course, there's faster vibration and slower vibration, like water, and we'll be by the water. And I guess I'm going to have that same example by the water with the steam and ice example, but I'll get to that in a bit. And so, I share that everything's a vibration. And what you place your attention on, that's what you're going to get, one way or another. If you're expecting to have a shitty experience, well, you're going to get shitty experience. That's the input that you're putting in. It really is just that simple. If you really feel this fully, right? The words that you speak, those are inputs inwards, which will then be a byproduct outwards. Every word that I'm speaking right now, and by me, I mean the universe speaking through me, through this vessel, right? The universe that's speaking through this vessel, all of this is input and you're hearing the output. It's input within me, which will then be a byproduct of output to you, right? That's how this works. Break it down to the most fundamental things. And so the more you tap in to your inner world, or I will say the new words, if you lock in, like really lock in on this, and you focus on that input of your life, you best believe the output of your life will be magical or extraordinary. Again, if the word magical doesn't align with you, no big deal. Use the word extraordinary if that aligns with you. And if the word extraordinary doesn't align with you, then find a word that does. Just make sure that it's words that are empowering. Good to see you. Make sure it's words that are empowering, not disempowering. Make sure it's words that are helping you. Make sure it's words that are actually getting you to your desired reality. And by getting, I mean you already have it. Now, again, back to the word have. You already have what you already have. That's what Nero calls the annoying law of the universe. I'll call it the tricky law of the universe. It's very tricky. Ooh, I see a fancy car over there. Ooh, well, hello there. Hello there, sexy car. We're gonna go take a quick little peek. Cause that's pretty badass. I don't know what that car is. I don't think it's a Corvette. It might be. It doesn't look like a Corvette. But I have a quick little peek. If I do say so myself. Let's go take a little quick peek. That might be a Corvette though. But who knows? Let's go. Let's go have a quick little peek. taking a little bit of a detour, just a small little detour. And so that woman just like looked at me and she kind of like scowled at me with her face. That might be a Corvette. If that's a Corvette, cool, we'll just walk back. No big deal. I've seen many Corvettes. That's looking like a Corvette. If that's a Corvette, then I mean, it's nice though. Yeah, it's a Corvette. Just by the way I look at it, I'm like, yeah, that's a Corvette. I've seen it. I've seen plenty of Corvettes. Anyways, back to what I was saying. And so, and that woman with the, she just kind of like looked at me with like no emotion, no smiling, no nothing. Maybe she's just curious about something. Who knows? I have no idea. No judgment from my end, right? I know, because I used to be like, what is that person doing over there? Anyways, the input, the having, right? You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. And when you already have something both spiritually and mentally, and know that you're good with or without it, you let go of it. You let go of like the physical, because the physical will either happen or it won't happen. Well, it's going to happen one way or another. This is how it works. This is the law of the universe. I was zoomed in, my bad. Phone battery is 77%, and there's 7 people. Pretty awesome. Yeah, it's about around this time where the phone battery gets to 77. Yeah. It's like I'm aware of when what percent of the battery is supposed to be at when I get here. And because I took a little detour, the phone battery by the time we get to the water, to daily water, will be probably like 4% potentially. It gets a little blurry here, so just bear with me. You should be able to still hear me though, no problem. To Nabito, if you're here, Olga says hello and she misses you. She's like, where's Nabito? I'm like, Nabito has been studying, but she asked about you yesterday. See? You don't know the impact you've made, any one of you have made on each other. You don't know. You just don't know. Truly, you just know. And so, it's imperative to know your inputs. You can only have what you already have. That's an input. As within, as without. As within, as without. Say it with me all. As within, as without. As within, as without. As within, as without. It's not as without, as within. That's not how this works. However, you're probably living from that paradigm though. Because if you're experiencing hate, anger, frustration, sadness, depression, insanity, rage, and you're playing the victim of the, and look, there are 8 levels. There's from apathy all the way to love. Can you jump from apathy to love right away? No. There's different advices at different levels. So if someone's at the apathy phase where they have no hope, life sucks, they can't do this, they're not able to do this, well, guess what? They won't, telling them that you must believe in yourself. That's not going to work. You gotta give the input to them that, you know what? You're right. The world has been very hard and you are a victim of your circumstances. But after that, you don't keep enabling that in them. You help them to recognize that, yeah, they're a victim. And then they jump from victim into, potential blame. And then eventually when they get out of the blame phase, they will start to empower themselves and take ownership of everything, like what I've done, because there's phases to this journey. Thank you, Julian Blanc, for your service to me and mirroring back the 8 levels. There's a lot of people who I've worked with, or I should say I played with, and they, it all stems from all kinds of things. When I first started this, there was a gentleman who, the dude had the life that I had never lived. He had all the riches, and he had the party life. He had all the women. He had it all. But then for some reason, he lost confidence in himself. And I'm like, well, what you mean you lost confidence in yourself? Now, back then, I'm gonna be real with y'all. This is 2022 version of me attempting to help him, and I was where I was based on my frequency. And I didn't understand the levels. So I was, he was in the all hope is lost phase of his life. And I'm like, yeah, all hope is lost isn't, no. All hope is lost isn't lost. But I was like talking, and I was getting him into, you can do it, man. You got to believe in yourself. But like, the problem is, even getting him to believe in himself was a task in itself. So I had to be mindful of, the words that I was using with him or using for him. It didn't quite hit the mark, but it was a seed that I planted. Now, Nero gave this great example, and we're going to be by the water in a moment. So this is going to go hand in hand with what I'm about to say. See, everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to. The water is going to serve another purpose, like it always does. The most simplest thing in the world, that was water, is serving so much profound lessons. It's cray fucking Z. I came up with that one. Cray fucking Z. We're almost there by the water. You can hear it. And the bird bubbas are just like here. Yep, see, I told you. Phone battery is going to be at 74%. I called it. Spot on. It's fucking spot on with that. See, I knew it. I knew. Morning. All right. Welcome back, beautiful souls, to the daily water, where the water serves as many, many, many lessons. The water serves as many, many lessons. Have a beautiful day. Thank you. Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah. Have a great one. And so, I love those two. They're awesome. What was I going to say? Yeah. And so, this water, I'm going to put you all down. This is how we do it now. We put you down for a moment, however long that moment's supposed to be. And we focus on that. Okay. I'm going to look this way for a moment. You see these stones in the water, right? You see the rocks, right? These rocks represent our thoughts and our beliefs. And over years and years and years and years, if we continue to feed this this idea of like, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, you know, that kind of stuff, the more you feed that type of energy, that's what you're going to experience. And these rocks are a byproduct of dropping stones, which will then create a mountain. One day you have one little stone that you dropped in the water and bang, it all of a sudden is just a stone. But then after years and years and years of thinking of the same thoughts and ideas of like, I'm not this, I can't be this, or I'm not good enough for this or that, or it's not for me, then that idea not only becomes a fucking stone, it becomes a fucking mountain. Because you place the mountain in your way. You know, they say faith moves mountains, but actually conviction is to remove the mountain completely. In fact, conviction is just the mountain's not even there. And so I put you back down so you can look at those stones. So over time, you know, those little stones will become big stones, and those big stones will become even giant stones and giant rocks and boulders, and then eventually it'll become a mountain. Because you fed it energetic momentum based on how you feel inside. Everything starts inwards. It starts as how you feel. Remember, be like water. Every day, be like water and flow. Allow things to unfold. Yesterday, I had an experience with our sister. It was a great experience. At the moment, it wasn't, but everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. And I got to level up and evolve. And it didn't take that long, 15 minutes. I got to evolve in 15 minutes. I'm like, I'm good again. I'm a fucking Super Saiyan. In fact, I'm Ultra Instinct. Master Ultra Instinct. And so, I don't let ideas permeate for too long. If they don't serve me, and everything, by the way, does serve you to some degree to help you to evolve, and notice the paradox of everything in life. Everything is a paradox. When you notice the paradoxes of your life, you can literally change your fucking life in an instant. In a fucking instant. Truly. And so, every one of you who's listening right now, I would go inwards and see what stones have you put in place and that you've fed for over, a couple years, maybe since you were a child, maybe in your teens, maybe somewhere in your 20s. I'm gonna tell you right now, once you get your nervous system regulated and safe and secure, ain't nothing gonna stop you. Wow, let me rephrase that. Ain't nothing gonna stop you. Ain't nothing going to stop you. Well, hello there, Bubba. Well, hello there. Well, hi, Bubba. There's a doggy right here. Look. Hi, Bubba. See? There's a doggy right there. And so, that was cute. And so what stones have you put into your life that has to be removed? That have turned in from a little, actually, what pebble have you put into your life that has turned into a mountain? It went from a pebble to a mountain. What are those, right? What are those things? What are those pebbles that you've put into your life that have been formed into a mountain? That it seems impossible. In fact, nothing's impossible once you regulate your nervous system. It all starts with nervous system regulation. And it's fascinating because our sister Alexandra, she's starting to post stuff again, which is awesome. I'm so happy for her. She went through a bunch of shit recently, but she realized she was doing too much love and light namaste bullshit. I'm not to say that you're not meant to be love and light, but you also have to honor the shadows. It's necessary. And so she created a lot of pebbles and turned into mountains. And she had to, she had to regulate her nervous system, and she's posting about nervous system a lot now, which is awesome. Fundamentally, everything's going to start with your nervous system. That's the root of it all. If you're safe within and secure, you will be safe outwards. Guarantee it. Confidence, you just are it. It's built into you. Worthiness, self-worth, built into you too. All that shit's already built in, literally. It literally is just built in. You don't even have to put any fucking effort because it's effortless. Just like what I was giving the example about the input about a child, how when they're drinking bottled milk, how did they learn how to drink milk? How did they come to become aware of that? It was just built into them. Just like, for example, a bird flying. How does it know to fly? It just knows how to fly. Just, oops. How does it know? How do we know how to start walking? This is a great example. How do we know how to start walking? We just do it. We get up one day and we start doing stuff. Every one of us have done this. And guess what? We've fallen many times, but as a baby, we were determined to get the fuck back up. That's why our baby version is so much more powerful than we realize. Don't take your baby form as, don't misperceive it, and don't deny your baby form. Your baby form is very fucking powerful. Straight up. Your baby form is so damn powerful. You just got up one day and you started walking. Your parents didn't force you to start walking. You started walking, and then your parents started to help you to balance yourself until you got it. Like one day, you were crawling, and then all of a sudden, some were captured on moments, right? That baby's first steps. And those first steps are magical. Just like you starting to crawl is magical. How did you know how to start crawling? Right? You go from laying on your back, kicking, and doing all kinds of things with your hands and feet, to then crawling, to then walking. And then guess what? After walking, you start talking. Like, yeah, you're doing goo goo gaga, ba 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 ma 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 da 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 da. That's what you're saying. Very cute, very, very Baba-like. But eventually you start talking. And then you're starting to able to start doing stuff. Because this is all built into you. So you have the power within yourself to know thyself, to know who you are. The majesty, the magical, the sovereign, the divine, the infinite. That's who you are. Now, of course, some of you are going to say, well, what about those who come to earth and they don't have legs or they're disabled by default? That's a whole other conversation, but they chose their path. Why would they do that to themselves? Because they desire a unique experience. And they chose to forget so they can remember why they chose this path. So they can help inspire others to live their best fucking life. If you see it that way, input, perspectives are inputs, just so you know. The output will be the perception and projection. And this water, right? You seeing how it's flowing? There is no, it is just being. This is what the innate version of you is, water. You literally are fucking water. You're water from the get-go. But you're attempting to be something else other than water. And it's okay. Be it. You are what you say you are. And so, the thing what I'm about to say is that, the rate of vibration, we talked about this yesterday, that water can turn into ice or steam. The only difference is the rate of vibration. One is faster, one is slower. Now it comes down to being absolutely neutral if you can. But when you're neutral, that doesn't mean you don't love. You're actually loving everything unconditionally from a neutral standpoint of accepting things as they are and allowing things to be as they are. And you allow yourself to be as you are in the present moment and not tear yourself down. And when you do that and you give yourself self-acceptance and forgiveness, and that you know that you've a lot of people are carrying past mistakes and still focusing on the past and bringing the past into the present. I have to remind you that the only thing that exists right now is the fucking present moment. That's it. That's all that exists, is the fucking present moment. Nothing else but now exists. No past, not 10 minutes ago, not an hour ago, only now. Yes, those things happen, but they don't exist now. And in every present moment, you can shift. And because you can shift like water, because water can shape different forms because it's formless substance just like you are able to shift. And you can do anything because you are so damn powerful. That's who you are. You are the powerful. You are the divine. You are the sovereign. You are the undeniable. You are the inevitable. You have all the innate ability within yourself, the inputs. Creation is finished. Everything you desire is already here in the now. Where you place your attention, that's what's going to grow until you place your attention on what you actually are and who you are and what you desire, and you will receive all that because it's already yours, it's already given. And whatever is meant for you will always find you. You best believe that. There are no accidents. There are no fucking accidents, y'all. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. There are no accidents. I could tell you that firsthand. There are no accidents. And so, the more you know the inputs of your life, you are the one that's in charge of your life. Now, I was about to say control, but control is an illusion in itself. There is control of the outside world, and then there's control of the inside world, and you're actually not using the word control. You are simply directing your attention inwards to what you desire to experience outwards. I desire to experience certain things inwards, and you best believe that it already has happened. It's done. Creation is finished. Divine life partner, oh, that's done. That's done already. I already know. I've experienced it right now. I know who she is. Oh, living in San Diego? Well, that's done. That's fucking done. That's been done for time now. Oh, me serving the world? Oh, that's done too. Guess what? I'm serving all of you right now. Living my dream life? I'm doing that right now too. I get to live this a magical dream life. So like, when you go inwards and the inputs of your life inwards, your outward experience will be a direct correlation to what you experience inwards. All of that was a fucking verse, y'all. I hope you made note of that. You know, there was a saying, this is kind of off topic for a moment. There's a saying in the entrepreneur world, when you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to no one. Do you know how bullshit of a statement that is? That's fucking limitation in itself. When people used to say, you're the jack of all trades and the master of none, that's also a limitation as well. You're actually the jack of all trades and the master of all. If you desire to be master of all, you can be master of all. The only limits that you have are the limits you put on yourself, aka your boundaries. And the beliefs that you have. Your beliefs are your boundaries, and your boundaries are what you're going to experience in your reality. So what you experience inwards is what you're going to experience outwards based on what you believe is possible for yourself. And this is why you must be mindful of your inputs, of what you take in as your truth, because there is actually zero truth on the planet. The only truth really that exists is you. That's it. Period, the end. There is no other truth. All truths are half-truths. In the Hermetic principle, the only truth is what the subconscious mind takes in as true. Your subconscious mind is the direct correlation of God, of the infinite. Subconscious, superconscious, and supraconscious. And that's why I like supra. Supra. The word supra is very powerful. In fact, when I get back in, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT the definition of supra from a universal standpoint. And you best believe that I'll be the supra-hero of love, because I have a Supra, I have 2 Supras, and they drive hella quick. I've mastered driving stick before I even drove stick. Now, how is that possible if you didn't put any practice? Inwards, y'all. I know what it feels like to drive the stick. What you believe to be true is what you're going to experience. It's 8:43, y'all. We spent a good time at the water. But yeah, whoever's there, hello, hello, hello. Just chilling by the water. I was talking about the inputs of your life. The inputs of your life are very important to know what you're doing, because as within, as without. The inputs, like the video game controller, of like when you're moving a character, your character doesn't move before you press the button. It just doesn't. You press the button and then the character moves. Just like the mirror can't smile before you do. The mirror can't smile back before you do. Yeah, it just can't. That's impossible. That's based on what we know as facts, undeniable facts. The mirror principle is so powerful. And water is a great mirror. If you didn't know that, water is a very powerful mirror. You can look into the water and you can see your reflection. But it might be a little distorted, depending on how you see things. Or it might be crystal fucking clear. It all depends on the input of what you perceive. And your perception will never be wrong. It's just where you are. That's all it is. And you have to just recognize that. You are where you are based on your frequency. And there is no judgment on that, because you are where you are. Listen carefully. You are where you are based on your frequency. That's it. And you can shift your frequency to whatever frequency you desire, because there's 8 billion different frequencies on this planet, but it's one band. Think of it like Wi-Fi. On Wi-Fi, this is technology now, you have a router. Your router it can output 3 to 5 different signals. It can go from 2.4 to 5 gigahertz to 6 gigahertz, and I believe now there's fucking 7 gigahertz. I don't know if there is or isn't. Anyways, I know there's Wi-Fi 7 and all that shit now. And so you can say that the router is the source, and the router is giving off the signal. And all of you know what a fucking router is, because you all have used internet. Unless you just came out of the cave for the first time in 30 years, you know what a fucking router is. I don't have to explain what the router is. You know exactly what the router is. And so you can shift between the 2 bands, the 3 bands. If one band doesn't work, you can simply just tap in and say, all right, I'm going to connect to this Wi-Fi signal. That's what you're doing inwards. You're putting in the input of what you desire inwards. Like I just said, now we go back to the video game character. Your character cannot move before you press the input of the direction or the action. But that example is actually going inwards As within, as without. You take an action inwards, the action will then be in alignment outwards. But a lot of people are attempting to take an effect with another effect by taking an action to create another action. That's not how this works. I love the fact that I can use technology and fucking video games and anime and fitness and spirituality and science and all kinds of stuff and weave it into these stories. I love it. I fucking love it so damn much. Thank you, water, for being fucking awesome. I love you so much, water. I'm gonna continue on our journey. I'm so damn grateful, water. Thank you so much for being epic as fuck. We're gonna head back. We're gonna start walking again. Water, thank you so much for your profound lessons again. I am so damn fucking grateful every day to get a new iteration. It might be somewhat similar, but a new iteration to explain with water. That's why this daily water is very important. That's why the universe is having me come here every day in the morning to have the perspectives. To me, a year ago, this was just water. Now, this serves as a valuable tool in serving the world. Water, y'all. Something so simple, something that we all know, something that we all experience, and yet it is so damn profound. How fucking awesome is that? And thank you for the like, whoever gave me that like. I appreciate it. Oh, whoever just came on, you best believe you missed a lot what I just said. The input of life, but it's okay because I still have a lot to walk, so I can still talk about all that. About the input, like the baby that we all still are. I'll bring up the baby analogy again. Once upon a time, you came out of your mother's womb. And when you came out of your mother's womb, you started crying. Wah, wah, wah. And then you had your first milk, whatever that was, in a bottle or breastfed. And guess what? How the fuck did you know how to do that? How did you know how to breathe? Nobody taught you to breathe. Nobody taught you how to drink milk. You just knew because it was already built inside of you. And because it was built inside of you, you can take that same example and apply it to any part of your life. You are magical. And if you don't want to use magical, if you don't like that word, then you're fucking extraordinary. How about that? You were born extraordinary. That's right. You're extraordinary. Own it. That's who you are. Own it or get owned. That's your choice. Either you take ownership of your life and own that you're extraordinary, or get your ass owned and let life own you. But I would rather that you have the ability to direct your life as the director, the screenwriter, the actor, the everything of your life, because that's who you are. You are the extraordinary. You are the divine. You're the infinite. You're the all that is, and you are capable of everything because everything's already built inside of you to handle. You know why? Because you already know. What you're doing is simply remembering what you have forgotten. That's how simple it is. You've forgotten everything when you came to earth to remember everything. That's another way of saying it. Same words, different way. And so when you were born, you had this innate ability to crawl. Well, sorry, when you were born, you had the innate ability to drink milk, or like be able to have the ability to have milk. How? Because it's just built into you. Nobody taught you. You just knew how to do it. Just like you know how to bring forth your reality, but you're just getting in your way and making it more complicated. It really is just that simple. All we're here to do is to master being fucking present. Being present. Being present. That's all we're here to do, is be present. Does that mean you're gonna just be lethargic and not do anything in your life? No. You will still take action, yes, from a state of being in the now, of what you desire, because know that everything is already fulfilled, it's done. creation is finished. It is finished. Is done. Quite simply, is done. Period, the end. And all you are doing now is actually being, and the being will then produce the doing. Input of being, output of doing. Inwards, mental, spiritual, which is a combination of vibration. Mental and spiritual combine vibration, which then over energetic momentum creates and shapes and reveals a frequency, and that frequency over time will reveal your immaterialized version of reality inwards, which then you will take the actions outwards from a state of authenticity of who you actually are and alignment of who you actually are, and you will bring forth everything that you desire because it already exists in the now. And that is just how simple it is. But we think we have to go from here to there, but no, we're starting from where that is right here and breaking the whole time space continuum shit. We can time travel, y'all. Like Nero said, we can time fucking travel. It does exist. That's by going inwards and knowing that you can start from the final destination to as your starting location, and that is a fucking bar. Your starting destination is where your final destination is. My final destination, San Diego, California. So I'm already there. Inwards. Don't get it twisted that you see Toronto outwards. Your eyes may see Toronto. My eyes may see Toronto too. But my mind and my body do not see Toronto anymore. It sees San Diego. It feels San Diego. It is San Diego. It might be somewhere else, potentially in the future. It could be another part of the States. Could be. Don't know. But I'm letting that unfold naturally and organically. And so my point to say all this is to say is that as within, as without, the inputs of your life will be a direct correlation to the outputs you will experience on the outward. The inward experience is what you're going to have the byproduct of the outward. There's a lot of other versions of me walking the trail today. It's a Saturday of course, so so I don't desire to be filming behind anybody, but at the same time, I do got to get that walk. So I'm going to keep walking. Thank you, water, for being fucking awesome as always. I appreciate you. I love you, water. And until tomorrow, may your heart be your guiding key tomorrow. May your heart be your guiding key tomorrow. May your heart be your guiding key, water. Mario. We always wave to the water. Bye, water. Love you. And now, okay, we're gonna let some souls pass so we don't record them. So we're not quite saying bye to water just yet. I'm letting them get like a head start. That way, yeah. Lots of people out on the trail though. 8 people, 88, the live stream's at 88 minutes. Go beans. Let's go. Gave them a little bit of a head start. Very good. And so, as a baby, going back to, that's your actually most powerful form, if you didn't know. Actually, I'll tell you right now. Your most powerful form is the moment you take your baby version of yourself and your adult version of yourself and you fuse them together. Like Gogeta or Vegito, you can use the Patara earrings or you can do the fusion dance, your choice. And you do fusion, ha! And you take the baby version of you, who's still inside of you, just so you know, and you take the adult version of you, who is you currently, and you merge them together. And that's where you get the 6 eyes. And no, you don't have 6 eyes like eyeballs, but 6 eyes, like the letter I. You have the intellect and the intelligence. Other part of states is new. Well, I'm letting that be open for now, because you never know. But SD is still home. That's always going to be home. That's primary number 1. I'm going to be, that's there. But you never know. I can expand somewhere else. And besides, it might not even be limited to to America. I always had this idea that I was going to live in New Zealand or something. You never know. But I like North American style because North America has what I desire. Everywhere else in the world, not so much. I don't care about the lifestyle of like Europe is great, but I don't desire the lifestyle of Europe. So anyways, your baby version, sorry, let me get back. The 6 eyes, the intellect and the intelligence of the adult. So that's still your logic. The innocence and the imaginative of the child, that's the intuition, which is another I word, which then those 5 eyes, when you fuse them together, create what we call the infinite you, or the infinite I. Yeah, the infinite I, literally. The infinite I. And so it's fusing those two using either the Potara earrings or the fusion dance if you're using Dragon Ball reference. This is why now I can add anime to this. And fusing those 2 versions of you together, they've never been separate. They've always been one. You just have to recognize that they've been one. When you know that they're one, and you fuse both of them together, you're unstoppable. Literally unstoppable. That's the most powerful version of you. The most purest version of you is the you before you even were able to form a word, the you before you even were able to form a thought. That's the pure version of you. That's who you are. So it's taking that version and bringing it to this current version who has all the programming and undoing. You're not learning. You're not accumulating. Last night I saw on a YouTube video some dude and his comment. He's like, I'm a seeker of divine truth. I used to say I'm a seeker of knowledge and I'm a seeker of the truth. I don't say bullshit like that anymore. Implying that you're a seeker of truth implies that you're lacking inwards. If you're seeking something, that means you don't have it. And I already just shared that I call it the tricky law of the universe. Nero calls it the annoying law. I'll call it the tricky law, just to keep it different. The tricky law of the universe of you can only have what you already have. And I mirrored back to him on a comment. Whether he saw it or not, it makes no difference to me. I'm like, if you're seeking truth, which by the way, there are no truths except for what the subconscious mind believes as truth, because there are literally no truths. That's why life has no inherent meaning unless you give it meaning. That's how beautiful life is. It has 0 meaning, even though you came here to create the meaning by living the path that you already came here for, and you're playing your game exactly the way it's supposed to. And that's the thing. That's where the whole nuance of free will and destiny come in. You have multiple games. There's a game where you created a game where the game is not even created. That's the paradox. Think about that one for a moment. You created a game where you said, you know what? I'm gonna have a game where it says blank. And I can do whatever I fucking want in this game. And I can think all kinds of thoughts. And I can live a great life or I can live a shitty life. You actually created that game. And that game is intertwined into all of your other games. In fact, that's the main game. Until you hit that point of like no return, where like, oh shit, I can experience life this way, and now you start playing the game that of your highest alignment. You created a game for your lowest version of yourself, and you created a game for your highest version of yourself. And by lowest, I don't mean some some like negative shit. I'm just saying low as in heavier version, to undo and become aware of and let go of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, well, I won't even say most. Everybody starts out like that. There's not a damn soul on this planet who stays inwards from the moment they're a child to the moment they die. There's not a single person. Otherwise, if that person existed, they'd be like, what the fuck was I, you know? Maybe they've been like a child, but they definitely weren't it from from the moment they were born until the moment they died. They have to have some point of like realization that it starts inwards. Some kids are becoming aware of that right as they're born now, before they get conditioned, which is great, and that's breaking the whole balance. But the universe is going to find balance again. It always does. One can say that is balance, but that's a paradox. Anyways, and so the baby you had all these innate ability to walk. You weren't being taught to walk. You got up one day off your knees and you started like balancing on your feet, and your parents were like, oh my God, he's walking, or she's walking. But you'll fall down on your butt, but you as the baby were so damn determined that you continued to walk, and you were like, you made all kinds of noises, but you eventually did. You probably fell down, but you got back up. You didn't stay down. That's why I said the baby version of you is one of the most powerful versions of you. The you before any of it. And yes, my veil has been slightly removed. Not fully removed, but slightly removed. So I have seen, because I asked for my veil to be removed. In fact, I created the game before I came here saying that the veil will be removed, and I have to give the command that the veil will be removed, and then that the veil would be removed in that moment. Practice love, y'all. And so all of that is done. You think that for those who keep saying that they create the reality, and look, I was doing the same shit too, but now I really came to realize we ain't creating shit. Everything already exists now. Ain't nothing created. Everything's already exists now. All we're doing is tap into a frequency that's something that currently is invisible and making it visible. That's it. And so, because of that, your life is actually, you're not even designing your life. Who are you to say you're designing your life? How egotistical of you to say that you're the one that's designing your life. No, in fact, your life has already been revealed. You just have to walk it now. And that's by being in the now. And when you be, then the doing will have. And when the doing has, then the having will have. Because you already have it now. It's be, do, have, not have, do, be. Morning. It's not any other order. It's be, do, have, not do, be, have. Or have. You can have right now, and then you be it, and then the doing. It can be that order. So you have it first, you be it, and then the doing. Or it could be being, having, then doing. In fact, actually, that might be the most accurate way it should be. Be it first, have it, or have it, be it, and then do it. Because having still implies, if we go with that order, be, do, have. So see, I'm catching myself right now too. Because, a lot of people say, talking about be, do, have. But think about it for a moment. Let's feel it for a moment. If you're being, yes, then that's inwards. Right? That's inwards. I'm going to challenge this for a moment. If you're being inwards, then the doing, yes, you're in alignment and you'll do it and then you'll have it. But the thing is, you're supposed to have it first, then be it. And by having, that means you embody it. So you have to be clear on what you desire to have now. and have it. Then the being has to happen, of like being, and then the doing will happen. So actually, it's having, being, and doing. Doing will always be last on this, for that. You have to have it first, be it, and then from a state of alignment, do the actions to bring it forth in the physical, because you already have it now. Nothing exists first physically before it existed vibrationally. And vibrationally is a combination of mental and spiritually. Everything that exists right now was by the imagination of God, every one of us. Like that thing right there, the rope climb, that didn't exist. Somebody thought of it. They thought of it. Notice I said they thought of it, and then they brought it into existence. So yesterday, when that new soul, he's 14 years old, you know, he is where he is as a 14-year-old with his logic. He's like, I know he was a troll, and I respect that, because he even says I'm a troll. I'm like, cool, that's no big deal. I'll troll you back too if I have to. He's like, this guy's like saying that he can create something out of nothing. Of course. How do you think this works? You create something from within, the so-called nothingness, which is actually everythingness, and you bring it forth into your inner world or your outer world. Right. And I gave the camera analogy yesterday, the lens. So right now, on your phone, you're only seeing what my phone is able to give you. But there's things on this side, and there's things on this side that you can't see. So that's the limited perception. That's the 0.0035. But the 99.9965% is all this, until you open your vision. Like for those who are like, I only see, like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, sister. There was another sister who told me that she's a fucking realist. A realist? I'm a realist. And she wore that shit as a badge of honor. I'm like, no judgment. I'm like, the way she said it, I am a realist with like exclamation mark. Like 3 exclamation marks. Like she was so proud of that. She is a realist. And I asked her, well, why do you say you're the realist? Well, because like I live with realistic expectations. And when I heard her say that, I'm like, so that means you limit yourself then to the 0.0035%. Huh. Now I said it in a way to show her a different perspective. I'm like, okay, so you're a realist, right? So you are saying that you can only experience what you see with your eyes, correct? So then I shared with her, well, if you're only seeing with your eyes, then how the fuck did everything come into existence? It didn't come by your eyes. You know, when you were creating something as a child, so-called creating, where did that come from? It didn't just come from you. It came from within you, from your imagination. So, how's that being realistic then? Oh, right, because you're living the Earth's paradigm. Right, you're living the hive mind's paradigm of what realistic is, and you should follow in line. Right, gotcha. Okay. I'll tell you right now, I was to the other sister, I told her in that moment, I'm like, look, if you choose to have realistic expectations, then that's what you're going to get, more realistic expectations. And if you desire to have magic in your life, well, magic can't happen because you're living in the realistic expectation, because you believe that it has to be realistic. She's like, well, I can't be delusional. She's like, I can't be delusional. Well, because she's locked in that paradigm of the human. She is where she is based on her frequency, but it goes to show me like a whole bunch of like a whole bunch of souls who are living from that paradigm, and it's okay. They've been sold quite the great lie. You know, recently, he's an out-of-body experience like expert. His name is Darius J. Wright, and I've known him for a couple years. I didn't really resonate with his whole outer body experience shit, but I'm like, whatever. You know, he's been tasked. Morning. Yeah, he's been tasked to show the world that the world is an illusion by we living in a dome and all this shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about all that. If it's not bringing me to my desired reality, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, if it is, cool. Just like, you know, someone saying, oh, I'm fucking Egyptian. Yeah, that's great. You're fucking Egyptian and you have Egyptian heritage, but what is that doing in your life? Is that actually bringing your desired reality? Right? Focus on things that brings your desired reality. Right. And so, like, you know, Darius, good on him for sharing the stuff with the world, but what benefit does that actually have? It has one benefit: to show that the world is not what it's made to be. It's an illusion. Earth, space, everything is an illusion. In fact, the entire reality is a fucking illusion. It's a mirror. It's a holographic projection. Whether it has a dome or it doesn't have a dome, it makes no difference. Is it bringing your desired reality? Yes or no? Just like, you know, I'm not going to go around saying, I am an Egyptian pharaoh. Okay, cool. You're an Egyptian pharaoh. So what is that going to bring to you? What is that bringing? What does that actually do for my reality? Nothing. My state of being is what brings forth my reality. Yeah, it's called obfuscating. I now have a word for that. It's called obfuscating. Many people don't even know what that word is. Obfuscating. Obfuscating is the process of making things complicated than it has to be. It really is just that simple, but we make things overly complicated when it doesn't have to be complicated at all. And recognizing that everything's a fucking paradox. I was given that example yesterday of the maze. Most people, if there was a maze out in this field right now, they would be in the maze, right? But let's use this as a theory practice for a moment. But many people won't know to just jump out of the maze or crawl up on top of the maze and look for the exit that way. They'll struggle to find the exit while they're inside. Why are they making it complicated? It's because they're not aware. And why are they not aware? Well, it's because they haven't gone inwards. And how do you become aware? By going inwards. That's the only way. The only way to become, well, actually, that's not true. There are two ways to become aware. Either something so-called external from you, even though it's all internal, all of it's internal, whether it's another person, it is still you, will make you aware, or you will feel a feeling that will bring awareness to you. Right. And the thing is, yes, it is a simulation. I don't care about like all these other people and what they've done and what they say. I already know that it's a simulation, and like whether it's proof or it does or isn't proof, like the Big Bang Theory and all this shit, or the Big Toe Theory or whatever it is. It's great to have this wisdom, but does it serve a purpose? If it's not bringing you your desired reality, then it doesn't matter. All that you have to know is master your nervous system, be present, and you win. That's it. That's how simple it is. That's how life works. You master your nervous system and you regulate your nervous system to a point where you're safe and secure, and you can be yourself in every present moment, living truly authentically yourself. And by being authentically, you'll know. And if people don't know what authentic means, well, do the things that you feel afraid to do. That's your authenticity right there. Or be the person you desire to be. Say the things you desire to say. I came here to be a polarizing figure. I came here to do things that others are afraid to talk about. Morning, bro. I came here to impact the world. That's what I came here to do. And so my voice, whether anybody's around, I will speak. And I'm speaking loud so they can hear. And a lot of people are here, and I purposely do this. If I see a person, I will elevate my voice so they can hear it clear as day. And because it is for them to hear. In that moment when I'm walking right by them, it is for them to hear. The bubbas are in the water, I think. Let me see. Let's see. Are they in the water there? Yeah, there's a couple. There's a seagull and there's 2 ducks. That's it. That's all all the bubbas are here today. That means the others they're at the other pond. And so, let me see. Yeah, the real me is watching the character play now. Instead of me thinking that I'm playing the game, I'm actually watching the character play the game now. And the universe is just making sure, yeah, game's going good. Keep it up. Game's going great. Even when you feel like the game's not going great, it's going great. See? Tiny little bubba like that. Perfect. Innocent. That's our most perfect state, by the way. But we can tap back into that at will if we shift our perspective and shift our perception back to the child version of us. A lot of adults think that they're actually adults. They're actually not. They're actually kids pretending to be adults. That's really what it is. All that has happened is that you grew up in a physical vessel, in like a body. That's it. But you actually, right? You actually are still that child in a bigger body. Exactly. That's the reason why you've been tasked to see bubbas in your reality and be around them. So that it was for you to know to live in the now. And that they only focus on the now. They don't care about past and future. They'll talk about, if you ask them a question, like, what would you like for the future? Right? And so like, you can ask them that question, right? And they'll give you a response, but like normally they don't think about the future. They just stay in the now. That's how powerful they are. That's how powerful we are. We just have to remember that's who we are as a child. But again, remember, a lot right now are living as this adult, but they're actually not the adult, they're the child. They just have to tap into their childlike version and they will bring forth even more magic. It's marrying both the child and the adult as one, fusing them together as one. And so like the more you continue to go inwards as that child, the magic unfolds. Let me see what you shared. I'm going to stop for a moment. I don't desire to record them, so I'll let them go ahead for a bit. Let's see. Yeah, they get lost in imagination. Exactly, like those videos you sent of David is a prime example of like when you ask them, David, where does money come from? Right? He got lost in his imagination about like mom, and like mom has like millions of dollars or something, whatever he said. Yep. It's the program mind. What's up? My shadow. Honoring both shadow and light. Not all this love and light namaste bullshit that all these spiritual N people, as Nero would say. I will say that word. I have no fear of saying the N word if I have to. All these spiritual, well, I can't call them that because they are me, but the spiritual facades out there, I see it so much. It's just like, they are where they are though. That's okay. They will get to the point of like They are God, plain and simple. But they will not put themselves above and keep themselves above. That's what I see a lot of people doing in that whole, that's why I don't call myself spiritual anymore. I am the I am, that's it. Everything is technically spiritual. Who determined what's spiritual and what isn't spiritual? Right? Who determined that this thing is more spiritual than this thing? That's creating separation right there. So this entire planet is made of energy, so technically it's spiritual. No matter what you do, it's always going to be spiritual. If you smoke, if you drink, hell, even if you do something so-called bad, that's still technically spiritual, because in the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing. The universe doesn't give a flying F on what you do. It cares about what you are being, and you'll get more of the same of the doing. But too many people have been like caught up in the whole, they get caught up in the whole like injustice of the world. And look, does that mean that I don't care if I see somebody getting their ass handed to them, that I'm not going to step in and defend them? Of course I'm going to step in and defend them, but I'm not going to hurt the other person in the process. I'm going to do my best to restrain and like, yo, chill out, bro. Stop doing what you're doing. Relax. I don't know why you're beating up this person. Stop. Cut it out. Because their mind has taken over. So I'm not going to just sit back and just observe somebody getting their ass handed to them. I will defend them. But at the same time, I know that that's supposed to play out the way it's supposed to, for whatever reason. Because when you die, you will just come back and realize, oh my God, it was just a fucking dream. It was just a video game. I know because I experienced it. I temporarily saw my entire life. Now, so here's the paradox. It told me, and by it is the creator, that is us, formless substance of unconditional love. It said, you are going to forget everything of this moment, but I'm only going to start giving you pieces little by little when you're meant to know. Not by time. There is no fucking time. You're meant to know when you're meant to know. And so I'm in the process, and even knowing that was meant for me to know. You see how paradoxical that is? It's crazy. But in that moment, I do remember knowing that I saw everything. I saw everything about my life. I saw it. I fucking saw it all. It was done. I have no fear and no worries, but the ego mind still hasn't caught up yet. It's still playing the, but I'm not here yet. Or I'm not there yet. I'm not doing this yet. Please, stop. Relax. It's okay. All in due moment. I'm doing my best not to say time. I really desire to take that word and just throw it out. Like it doesn't exist. But it's shoved in our face over and over and over. Like our phone has a time, 9:25 right now, right? There are people back in the day, and there's still some people to this day who can tell time to the exact moment just by looking at the sun, because the sun is a sundial. They don't require a watch. In fact, it was my mom's dad who could tell time like that. He didn't need some fancy watch. He told time by looking at the sun. He knew exactly what time it was to the second. How did he know that? Great question. We all actually know that. It's deep within us, but it's not going to be made aware until you're meant to know how to do that. Just like everything I'm sharing right now, I was not meant to know this stuff 5 years ago. Even though time's an illusion, you know. I was only meant to know when I was supposed to know. That's how simple it is, without obfuscating it. The sun, Bubba, is over there. Which, by the way, I'm gonna take a moment to look at it. Cool. I got my powers. I can look at the sun directly. I have that power. And I can look at it for a long, sustained period of time if I really desire to. And it doesn't affect me. That's how powerful we are. The reason why so many people wear sunglasses is, well, the whole illusion of, well, number one, your eyes are being protected. That is so far from the truth. Or that, or I'm a fucking alien that can look at the sun. It's either that. Well, I am a fucking alien. I don't come from here. And I'm proud to say that. I am an alien. And I reside on this planet to serve until I go back home. And my ship is waiting for me. They're waiting to beam me up. I can't wait to be beamed up. I'll be like, bye, y'all. I'll straight up be like, bye, y'all. My ship is waiting for me. And then I'll get back my tail. Then I'll be able to produce this Super Saiyan aura. Yeah. I'll be able to teleport. I'll be able to fly. I'll be able to do anything at will because my imagination and my abilities aren't limited. The third dimension has self-imposed limitations like the law of the universe, like law of gravity and such. Where I'm going has none of that shit. Let me read what you said. Exactly, we are programmed to rely on technology too much these days. You're absolutely spot on. Like, when I'm using this phone, I'm using it as a medium to serve, to connect. So I'm doing my best to not look at the phone. And in fact, I can't look at the phone while I'm streaming. When I say that, I can't go and like scroll on like Instagram or do anything. So this phone, me doing this live stream actually serves as a great purpose. I'm gonna walk to the YouTube park for a moment. It's been a couple days since I've seen the YouTube park. So let's go to the YouTube park. And so, I sit on the tablet, that happens, but I don't sit in a continuous doom scroll, thankfully. So my attention span has shot right through the roof. I can focus on something much, much longer now. I can pay attention for a longer period of time. All because I've been practicing being present in the now a lot. And of course, when I watch Nero's video, I'm probably eating food, but I'm not doom scrolling on anything else because the tablet, when I show it on the laptop, it's usually a tablet now. When I show the tablet, I can't doom scroll on that either. So it literally forces me to be present, right? And as I stay present, it builds up my energy of being in the now and knowing that I can concentrate and focus. It really is just that simple. Too many people right now, right? Like you said, we rely on technology. The moment fucking technology disappears, everybody's fucked. I mean, everybody is fucked. Imagine, like, okay, this is a great example. Last year, around this time, there was a bank outage in the world. There was a Microsoft issue that happened around this time last year, and it was a system update. It was such a simple thing, and it caused calamity around the world, around the fucking world. People couldn't operate at banks. They couldn't draw out money. That one day fucked the entire world. Literally, it fucked the world. And it goes to show you, like what you just said, the world is too much reliant on technology. If technology one day comes and it just disappears, it's going to show who is actually going to survive. I could tell you right now, our brother Eric, he's going to survive, no problem. He's going to thrive because he doesn't have to rely on technology. He's good. I will struggle a little bit if I tell myself I struggle, but I'm not struggling because I will survive. I will thrive. In fact, I'm not surviving, I thrive. Others who can't be away from their phones for 5 seconds are going to struggle. They're fucking going to have a fucking meltdown. In fact, you know that there's someone in your life that you know that they can't put down their phone. And if they're away from their phone for 5 seconds, they freak out. I know a person like that. I know exactly who they are. I'm not going to mention their name, but I know exactly who they are. And they can't be away from their phone for 5 seconds. They panic. But I have to be checking with my kids. They panic. I'm like, what you panicking about? It's only 5 fucking seconds. Put your phone away. Relax. It's okay. Phone doesn't have to be there 24/7. I would sit there, but them bubbas have been around. So I'm just gonna squat for a moment. I feel like squatting, so I'm squatting. Good old YouTube park, my park. Let me see, what else? Yeah, I'm gonna continue to read too much today. It used to be just known, yes, people would look at sky or sun and know. I meant to know the changes in nature. People used to know when to plant or to harvest, exactly. Oh, and of course they created that whole bullshit paradigm of daylight saving time and standard time and all this other nonsense. Other places in the world doesn't even do that. So why in North America did we create such a nonsense? And there's a couple places in North America that time doesn't even change anyways. It stays the same regardless. So that makes no sense. That's why I said time is an illusion. It's subjective. And of course, right? Oh yeah, there's food right here, but I don't have to eat this food because I'm not human. I don't tell myself I have to eat this. Because I get energy from the actual source. You know, from the oneness. When you know thyself, you don't have to eat. You can eat, as Nero would say, you can eat all the smoothies and have all the greens, but that ain't gonna do shit for you. And yes, cleaning your diet is necessary, but it's not. He keeps saying, like, if I eat meat and I drink alcohol, and does that make me less spiritual? Fuck no, dude. It doesn't make you less spiritual because, look, you're still serving the world. But yeah, clovers, yes, food right there. But I won't eat clovers. Fuck that. I'll eat my ice cream and I'll be nutritious off ice cream. That's the human paradigm. I'm not a human, I'm a god. And my cells listen to my body, my cells listen to what I say all the time. So if I tell myself I'm gonna get fat, then I'm gonna get fat. But I keep doing my cleanse anyways, because my body purges immediately. It knows how to purge immediately now because I give it the command to purge. I have broken a lot of what you call limitations that have been imposed by ourselves. It's true. If you do know nature, but the thing is, even if you don't know nature and you know yourself, you will thrive. Because you'll just know. It's inbuilt into you. That's the thing. You'll just know. You'll know exactly. It comes down to a knowing and not even a believing. It's just a knowing. It's just the same example about the baby and like knowing how to drink milk for the first time. How does it know to drink milk? It just knows. It wasn't taught. The baby didn't know wasn't taught, hey, this is how you suck on my mom's nipple. Right? It doesn't know that. So like, that's pretty badass. So like, yeah, the baby just knew, right? And so because the baby just knew, just like you will just know how to survive. I'm not gonna say survive, thrive in nature. We just know. It's the same principle. You see, paradox. Fucking love. I love where I am in my life right now. It's fucking awesome. Like, it's just nothing, and I mean nothing, can stop me. I see every belief and I just dismantle it immediately, like just like that. It's just that simple. I know people say, but it takes time to heal. Well, does it though? We had that conversation, me and Eric. We were talking about the growth. We're definitely gonna grow, 100%. But the time for me of healing is done. Like, it's finished. Everything that I had in the past, it's done. It's finished. It's literally finished. I'm putting you down here, and I'm gonna quickly swing. Even if I get eaten by some bubbas, it's okay. I'll take the eaten by bubbas. But I'm not putting that energy out there. This is my swing. I put you there because of the shade. The bubba is barking. Oh yeah! I brought forth so much magical stuff while I was sitting on this very swing. I said that I was gonna change the world, and damn it, I already did change fucking world. And in fact, I didn't just change one world, I changed many worlds. I changed over 100,000 people's worlds. In fact, I changed 1 million people's worlds just by me being me on fucking YouTube. I've already did that, and I know what it feels like to have done that. I brought forth things that don't make sense and made it sense. That's why I love Nero so much, because he just gives me the words that I already have. Same with Pete. Everybody else is still playing this I'm not fully God paradigm. They're just at the, just like there. Keeping you just, you know, just not playing even, you know, more than you're supposed to be. Because if you get any bigger than them, then it threatens their existence. Even though they will talk about we are one. Yes, are we though? If you really know what oneness is, then you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. In fact, you'd just be like, you give the person the help and not be like, well, we all have to thrive, but resource comes when it's supposed to, because it's already within. I am an entrepreneur who is not your traditional entrepreneur, who does those entrepreneur things that all other entrepreneurs do, like, you know, run little click funnels and do all these little bullshit tactics and all these little coaching bullshits. Oh, no. I am an entrepreneur who live streams and gets paid to do what I love every day. I get paid to do what I love every day. And in the process, those who desire to play alongside me, they pay me handsomely. But it's only because it comes from within already. They are just the medium. Click funnels and running webinars and all these like Zoom shits and all this other bullshit that people have been doing for fucking too long has to come to a fucking end. We're done with that shit. And I'm gonna dismantle all that if I have to. All the fakeness in the world, yeah, I'm gonna destroy all that. I came here to destroy a lot of things. And it's gonna threaten a lot of people. But I'm not here to threaten them. In fact, they're gonna have to recognize the paradox that I'm actually doing it for their highest good. To be real. To remember thyself. and come from a state of alignment. Now, I'm not saying that that's everybody. There are a few who are in a state of alignment, so I leave them be. But for those others out there who are running little click funnels and having little Zoom calls and they're thinking they're actually helping people, but they're keeping them stuck in their fucking human paradigm, that's coming to an end. You have a human meat suit, yes, but you are not just that human meat suit. You are fucking God. Own it. Own it or be owned. Either you have the power within yourself to direct your life in a magical way, or you're going to get your ass fucking owned by life. The choice will be yours, and I was put here to bring awareness to that and bring the information that you actually already have. That's what I came here to do. And so, let it be said that all of that has been taken care of, because it's done. And I walk like a badass while I do it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, let's go. Fucking love this. Fucking love this so damn much. My park in San Diego, California. My private jet that just flew over my park in San Diego, California. Fuck yeah. Let's go. And now we just sit and be. We take a moment to just sit and be. And just observe the beauty that nature is. And I'm so damn grateful that I have this gimbal, because it makes things so much smoother in direct comparison to the selfie stick or me holding it with my hand. Thank you, gimbal, for being fucking awesome. I don't know why when I turn you on, though, your little power indicator shit doesn't turn back on. That's what I don't understand, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. Or I'll just get another fucking gimbal. It don't matter. I command and I declare that my nervous system is fully regulated from this moment forward. That there are no fears. Our deepest fear is that we aren't inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are so damn powerful beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant and talented, gorgeous and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You, me, and everyone else is a child of the universe. And you playing small is not serving the world. You are meant to shine your divine light like children do. And you're here to bring forth, manifest, create, transform, and reveal the glory of the Creator that is inside of you. And it's not just inside of some of us, it's inside of every single one of us, all 8 billion plus of us. And as you shine your light so damn bright and divinely, you unconsciously give people permission to do the same. And the moment that you liberate from your own damn fears, because they're all illusions, your presence will automatically help liberate others. couldn't have said it better myself. Well, because I just did. You too, Park. I thank you again, and I love you very, very much. I appreciate it. Hello, Bubba. It's good to see you, Bubba. It's good to see you, Bubba. I'm giving energetic fist bumps to all the tree Bubbas and hugs to those 2 trees over there. Hi, Bubba. See? It knows. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Yes, Bubba. See? It's talking. It's talking and it's squawking. Bye, Bubba. Bye, Bubba trees. Love you, Bubba Park. Such a magical park indeed. And I declare that all is done now, and that I stay in a state of neutrality throughout the rest of my life, and normalize things that seem magical, because magic is normal now for me, and normalize it as my normal experience. I expect it. What you expect is what you gonna get, and what you gonna get is what you expect. Love you, Park. I wave to the park. Phone battery at 31%. We definitely hit 10K, just so you know. Earlier, before we got onto the trail, I took an extra couple steps towards a house that had a sports car. And at first, it didn't look like a Corvette. I'm like, what is that car? But then I went up closer. I'm like, oh, okay, it's a Corvette. Yeah, it's a Corvette. I've seen many Corvettes. They're like a dime a dozen now, because it's normalized. Just like seeing Supras are normalized for me. Yep, I see a Supra. Oh yeah. I see a brother there doing some arm circles. Very good. That's how it's done. He's getting stretch. He's stretching out his body. Yeah, boy. Keep going. Get that energy flowing through your body. He probably doesn't know. Maybe he does. Who really knows? His inner world knows for sure, though. Like his innate energy knows. He's getting there. Little by little. And so, oh, I hear the doggy. And so, we head back. And so, we head on back. It's 9:50. The Bubba. I feel like in one past life, by past I mean, parallel, that I was every animal and every insect and every mammal, every fish, everything. But why I just brought that up is because I felt like I was a wolf, specifically a wolf. I remember when I felt like I was a wolf. And I would howl. I like wolves. That's why I like huskies. At first I was afraid of them, of course, because I was afraid of all kinds of doggies. But I like huskies, even though they howl. I love huskies. They be funny. Very nice. What you expect is what you gonna get. It's always like the Rocky Balboa moment here. We're on like day 71. Are we on day 71? No, because June 18th. Wait. June 18th was day 69. Yes. June 19th. Would have been awesome if June 18th, or sorry, June 19th was day 69. You know what? Fuck it. June 19th was day 69, because I said fuck it. 619 day for 69. Let's go. So, doesn't really matter. You can kind of say I've already hit 10K, almost a million. I'm almost at a million steps. Literally. You be cutting that grass. I wonder where that T-Bray be at. See, a lawnmower that you just press a button and you don't have to like pull on anything is a great damn lawnmower. I could tell you that much. That's a really good lawnmower right there. Making lawnmowers that don't get like caught up in a bunch of like grass and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, back to what we were talking about, consciousness. And there's that burrow that Eric and I were talking about yesterday. See, made me aware of the burrow. How burrows have gone through a lot. So that tree, amongst these trees, has gone through a lot of difficulty, a lot of healing, a lot of infections, a lot of resilience inside that tree. And that tree can survive more than any of these other trees. Yeah, see, cutting grass with an electric mower that has to use a cord, that's annoying as fuck. All right, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. And so, let's see. Back to what I was saying. The hell? Interesting. The input of your life. The inputs, plural, of your life. Hell, it could just be input. It could be one damn thing that you say to yourself that can change your life. You can say, and this one was for our brother Nabito because it was pretty powerful for him. I recreate myself anew in every present moment. I never thought in a million fucking years me saying that was going to impact his life that much. I recreate myself in every present moment. When you hear the magnitude, when you hear the sheer magnitude of that, you recreate yourself in every present moment. You recreate yourself in every present moment. You change your life like that. The only thing that's going to get in your way is your belief systems. 100%. Your belief systems is your boundaries. And your boundaries is what you're going to allow to be accepted or not accepted in your reality. Hence why I go back to that conversation with that other sister saying, I am a realist. I am a realist. Okay. Well, if you continue to be a realist, well, that's what you're going to get. Just realistic expectations. But if you live from the magical expectations, you will experience magic. That's just how it works. How are you? Good. And so when you live from the inside, magic, you, outwards, you will experience magic. That's how this works. If you don't like the word, that's how it works, that's how it plays out. Damn, I walk a lot. I walked so much already. And hell, we just hit summer. All these steps that I've done were not for nothing. They were for energy management 101. When you know your energy inwards, you can do all kinds of magical things with your energy. Which, by the way, speaking of energy, I cannot wait to, because I just heard basketball, I cannot wait to grab yesterday's live stream, find all 5 backhand, like back shots, I keep saying back shot, behind the look shots that I've gotten in. Because yeah, it's fucking magical. Not only did I do it no look, I actually closed my eyes and felt the ball going in. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I have 12 of them now. I have 12 of those bad boys. The Bubbas. The Bubbas are having a conversation. One is becoming too logical though. He's losing a little bit of his childlike ability. I don't know why that made me feel a little sad inside. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. That Bubba's on his own journey. There goes a brother playing some basketball. Yesterday we got to finally chat with our brother Ash, and he also subscribed, so thank you, Ash. Shout out to you, bro, and you amazing dude. I knew eventually I'd be saying what's up to him. Sometimes it takes a couple times to really interact with somebody, to really get them. It would be nice if the other net got fixed and there was like a chain net as well. Look at this big old grass, this field of grass. What you expect is what you gonna get. What you gonna get is what you expect, hence the inputs. I love the fact that I called this the input today, and that the universe is like, you're gonna call this one input. You're gonna call this one input. Nice shot, bro. I'm giving all these trees an energetic fist bump. Damn, I've been out over 2 hours. 2 hours and what? 40 minutes? 120. 2 hours and 34 minutes. Phone battery can last for a while, but can't last as long as it's supposed to. That's why I declared that I have a new iPhone, and that this one still serves as like secondary. Damn, they really going to town with the stuff here. They changed the roof, did all kinds of stuff. It's pretty badass. They changed their patio. Honestly, y'all, I feel fucking like, oof, I feel real damn good. I feel so damn good. That's crazy. I came up with a new word earlier, rebirth day. Rebirth day. And you add it as one word, rebirth day. Oh, I have two birthdays. I have a birthday and a rebirth day. What the fuck is a rebirth day? Oh, when you become aware of who you actually are. Or you tap into your new version of you in every present moment. Brother, great, you? Good, man. Enjoy your day, okay? Love you. And so I have a birthday and a rebirth day. A new word for y'all. And hell, maybe it's time for some of you to have a second birthday too. But do you know that every present moment is your birthday? The very fact that you're still on the planet, that means you were put here. Man, life's good. Now, had this been 7 years ago, I'd be like, fuck, man, life sucks. Quite the different perspective that I lived. That perspective altered my perceptions of life. That perception then fueled my projections, and then my projections then fueled my present moment, and my present moment then brought forth a paradigm, and that paradigm will then bring forth a paradox of life. Because whatever you're experiencing now, the opposite of that is what you can experience. So if you're experiencing not so great things, you can experience great things, magical things. You always can experience magical things. See, y'all, I do the things and I am the way I am because I am someone who makes the shit that doesn't make sense Bar. I love that. I make the shit that don't make sense make sense. I make the impossible possible. I make the improbable probable. Because it's already done. And in fact, I'm not even making it. I reveal the shit that don't make sense make sense. I reveal the things that are impossible and reveal them as possible. Ooh, that feels so good right now. Y'all, that feels fucking good. Phone battery at 20%. The low battery percentage just showed up. Or the low battery message just showed up. And we're almost back. And today is the beautiful and it's gonna be very amazing 45-minute jump rope with the 1 pound rope. Ooh, that's gonna be a scorcher. I reveal the shit that don't make sense that makes sense. I reveal the things that are impossible and reveal them as possible. That's what I do. That's who I am. That's what I be. And that's what I have. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. We almost back. We already hit that 10K. You damn well know we already hit that 10K because we went to the YouTube park for a moment. I'm gonna get that rope out, change my clothes. I'm gonna eat some food. Last thing I had, meal-wise, was at 6. Well, I ate a piece of cake, a small piece of cake, but who's counting, right? I might have to cut that grass, potentially. We'll see. Oh yeah. I feel just absolutely divine because it now feels like the first time in my reality where I am the director of my energy. And what you put in words, the inputs of your life, the outward. And I'm so fucking blessed right now to know that because of video games and the whole input-output analogy of a video game. If your character's moving, how does it move? Well, you gotta press the controller. That's why a video game is such a fucking powerful paradigm. It literally is a fucking paradigm. Dad is cooking outside already. You know, he probably didn't listen to anything my mom said. Because she said, don't make this, and he's probably still making it anyways. Some people don't use their ears to listen. That's his man cave. All right, y'all. I gotta get the charger. The tripod's out already. Ho 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 ho. Nanyo kane. Okay. Gimbal, thank you so much for being awesome on our walk. Nothing like the gimbal to keep things smooth. Phone battery at 17%, y'all. Okay. My oh my. It's a fucking scorcher. Ooh, baby. There's this cable that's like stuck. And it won't. I love the fact that I have this mobile version of like being outside. And I'm not like tethered to just indoors. See? The intuition is like, you're gonna be outside a lot. So I'm gonna get you a power cord. That was just magic. That day, I was like, instead of using your battery, get a power cord. Oh, right. And then there was one that was nice and red that was on sale, good price. It's like, get that. Because it's yours. It's been yours. And here's the funny thing, anytime you go to the store, the thing that you buy, it already chose you. Did you know that? Because you chose it already. Did you also know that? Because if you didn't know that, now you know. And actually you do know that because look at the paradox. You know everything. You just forgot everything. Bar. That's how simple it is, y'all. You know everything. You just think you don't know everything, but you do know everything, but you think that it might be ego to think you know everything, but actually you do know everything because you're meant to know everything. That's another bar. I mean it. I think it might be S here. Is S here? Is that her? I think it might be her. It could be her. Usually the ones that don't speak and they observe are the ones that I know, and it could be S. Or Misha. Or it could be someone else. You never know. You just never know. You just never know. You never know. I do have to change my clothes. I'm gonna check something quickly. Ooh, baby. All right, y'all. I gotta play some Dragon Ball music because like it was so good this morning. It was so fucking good. It just hit differently this morning. I played which one was it? This one? It's 10:13. I'll let you listen to it. I'm gonna go change and get something to eat. I'll be right back. Let's go. Well, I'm not. I'm waiting for my food. Okay. Spirit bomb. Simply just allow you to be. I'm going to ignore if I feel called to ignore. totally forgot that I didn't have the mic in my hand. So maybe I should call you Suki. There we go. That's better. Now, as I was saying, I'll call you Suki. Since you don't call me by my actual name, Orion, I'll call you Suki. Because it sounds cute. What's up, dude? And yeah, it is a beautiful house. I used to think of it as like shit, but nope, it's actually magic. Did all my healing here. I changed the perspective of how I used to live here 20 years ago. Now I'm just visiting for a time being, but it's nice. Basta. There's a chipmunk and a squirrel. Sorry, a chipmunk and a robin. I'm just watching them as they observe. Mr. Fly was in my food just now. It's okay. It's all one thing. That's an interesting thought. Interesting feeling. I didn't even show how much steps I took, but you can best believe 11,499. So basically 11,500. So let's go. I was supposed to show it before I ate, but hey, whatever. You already know that I hit 10K. The Bubbas are just chilling there. There's two of them. Hi, Bubbas. Maybe I have two unofficial pets now. Let me see. I'm gonna do something. Don't run away. Come here. I left bread for them. It's not a trap. It's okay. You can eat the bread. They haven't quite got it yet. They see it though. They're eyeing it. They're thinking it's some sort of trap, but it's not a trap. Go get it. Ooh. It's Super Saiyan 3, y'all. All right. Well, I guess if they're not going to eat it, somebody ate the apple core. So I leave that for them there. Excuse me. Rrr. Bubba. Okay, it's time for me to go get my rope. Actually, before I do that, there is a pipe out here. I can wash my hands. I don't know why they... Wow, this clothes got like extremely dirty with all the basketball we played yesterday. Yeah, so wiping it on my clothing because I don't give a fuck. This is my exercise clothing. It doesn't really matter. All right. Let's get our rope. I really wish Super Saiyan 3 wasn't copyrighted. I'd be playing this one all the time. All right. We gonna do this it's 45-minute jump rope exercise. I'm not jumping yet because I just ate food. My food will digest momentarily though. After going from half pound to 1 pound already, yeah, boy. This shit's fire, bro. Oops. Grandfather? I don't have a grandfather. They're just human vessels. But what you call a grandfather, one still exists, the other does not. I am my own bloodline now. I am my own soul line. Don't ask me such silliness. It's irrelevant. I'll take everything you say as a troll, so I've already wired in that you are a troll, so until you change my perspective. The bloodline that you think that I'm a part of, I'm not a part of any bloodline. I'm a soul line. I'm actually an alien. I told you this already yesterday. I just so happen to incarnate into this family, but I don't actually belong to any families. I'm my own person. My parents won't like to hear that, so that's why I allow them to think that I'm their son, but I'm not really their son. I'm actually not their son. I'm actually their brother and sister. They just so happened to bring me into the earth, but they did not actually bring me. I brought myself. They just were the medium of me getting here, because I brought myself. That's why I don't have grandparents. Even though my aunts and my uncles would be like, you don't come and visit us? You don't think about us? Well, yeah, because you all are in your own damn you're in your own world. I don't fit in that world. I'm in my own world now. My own world, serving people who are actually in alignment with me and knowing thyself fully. All right, food, I declare that you digest within 15 minutes so that we can get this show on the road. We got 45-minute jump rope to do. This is going to be fun because this is a 1 pound rope. Okay, 1 pound rope, let's have a conversation. You are going to help me through this and this is going to be fun. I look forward to jumping this 1 pound rope for 45 minutes. Not straight, of course, but like, you know, breaks in between. So more like 40 minutes with all the little micro breaks that we get. Yeah, I talk to a lot of things, dude, because everything is one thing. And I don't have beliefs. Beliefs are for humans. And I was once a human. But because my perspectives have shifted, I'm no longer that. Because I know who I am. That's why I said I know who you are. But I'll let you continue to play your little human game. Yep. I talk to ropes, I talk to birds, I talk to ants, I talk to everything. Because everything is one thing. Don't believe me? Continue to create separation. And you will see when you die, you will experience everything that I was just talking about. Better to know the answers now than die and come back and having to repeat. Do 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 do. Let's see, when I was 14, what was I doing? Oh yes, I was hating the world. You weren't even born yet. You were not even in existence yet. When I was 14 years old, I ate other 14-year-olds for breakfast. Yeah. Yeah. I don't believe in God, I know in God. There's a difference. Believe is like you're thinking it's some outside force. It's not an outside force. This is where I'm gonna polarize the fuck out of you. And that's the reason why you came here. To get a message, because maybe in 10 years, you'll figure it out. Do you know that you're God? Do you know that I honor you as the creator? But I don't bow down to you. I bow with you as equals. Age is but a number. Everyone is the creator. Everyone's one thing. Did you know that? Or are you still buying into the paradigm that your mom and dad put into you saying, God is outside of you. It's a dude with a book in his hand. Or it's some entity that has 8 arms. They exist, but they're not God. They're part of God. God is an energy that resides in all of us. And remember, you're not wrong to believe in whatever you believe in. As long as you're living your happiest life, dude, use what works. That's all that matters. I'm not here to tell anybody to believe in anything. You're here to believe what you choose to, as long as you live your greatest life. That's it. Live your greatest life. Live your greatest life and don't even bother with anybody else. Let them believe what they choose to. As long as they're living their greatest life. But now if someone's coming to me and they're not living their greatest life, let's say, then I can help them with the shift in perspective. And I use words of empowerment to help them to realize that they're the ones that's in charge. But first of all, for those who come on the live stream, or first of all, anyone who's coming on the live stream, either their life is really good or it's really shitty. It's just that simple. It's not in between, right? They come in to check in with me, or they come in and they really require my help. Those ones in between are living their life fully. They don't have time to be on some live stream. Yeah. Yeah, see the logic right here. I had this question many, many times. We created it. And you're gonna ask the next question. Well, who created us? We created ourselves. But how do you create yourself? Right, that's the logic. Stop the logic. Your brain is not meant to know. But your brain's gonna wanna know. Your mind's gonna wanna know because you wanna know everything logically. You're not meant to know everything logically. That's why I said yesterday, I make the shit that don't make sense by just being. It's a knowing inwards that you are the one. You're probably focusing too much up here. When's the last time you focused here? This has the answer, just so you know. Did you know your heart's a brain? Did you know that your heart's more powerful than your brain? Did you know that your heart and your brain have to get into alignment? I spent 20 years with this controlling, and this, I shoved it away. That's why I hated the world for so long. When I was 34, the physical age, mentally I'm 9 years old. So when I was 34, I didn't even know who the fuck you were, and I desired to destroy you. You were just some little innocent baby, probably, at that age. Or you're at least a toddler. Imagine I came and I smashed you into obliteration, because I had that power. I had the power to destroy the entire world. I just didn't do it, thank fucking God. Me, for not doing that. And the reason is because I hated myself, because I was always thinking. It has to be thinking, has to be logical. All this thing has to be logical. Nah, man. I came to realize the answer was right here all along. It's just that simple, and I don't have to even know. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't have to have the conceptualizations of these things. I just know it inside. Yeah, everything you are seeing is not real. Yeah, exactly. It's an illusion. If you already know that, congratulations, because a lot of people don't know that. I give you a lot of credit for knowing that, because it takes a lot of deep introspecting to go and know that. All of it's not real, bro. Go ahead and take the house. What are you gonna do with it when you're dead? What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with all your money when you're dead? Take it. It's yours. Have it. Have it all, because you're meant to have it all. Take it all. Have it. Because in the end, when you die, you can't take any of this shit with you anyways. You came here, nothing belongs to any of us. Nothing. Nothing is owned by anybody. I'm an illusion. I don't actually exist. I'm actually you in another body. Did you know that? I'm a mirror. The only person that exists in your reality is actually you. And everyone else is just a mirror in your reality. You'll see when you die. This is a holographic world. That's an illusion too. Our deeds, yeah, that's an illusion as well. It's our experiences that remain. Like, I know that this, like, if I were to go and smash my hand into this post right now, it's gonna fucking hurt, right? But we know that it is still an illusion too, because the meat suit is experiencing the pain, but we're beyond the meat suit. This is a meat suit that we take care of. So we do our best to take care of it and honor it, and I honor my meat suit. I honor everybody's meat suit. It's flesh and bone, right? It's meat. So, but yeah, if I were to go and smash my hand into this post, you best believe it's gonna be like, fuck, right? Like, I'm not gonna go run in the street, obviously, and run into a car. Like, that doesn't make, like, I won't do that. Like, I know logically the body, this is the logic, the body's gonna get absolutely dismantled. Oh, this is perfect, Regina. Welcome. Our sister Regina here, she can share from her experience what Earth and reality really is. I'll leave it at that, if she chooses, of course. You only have one question? Sure, what's your question? I'm sure you have more than one question, but go ahead. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got today. Because we created this thing called separation. Until everybody realizes that we're one thing, it's going to stay separate for a very long time. It's all one thing. And again, you see what you just said? It don't make sense because you're attempting to logically process things. It doesn't have to be logic. Stop with the fucking logic. Get out of your fucking head and back into your heart. Feel, bro. Do you feel or do you think more? I think you think more than you feel. I don't care what age you are at. I'll treat you exactly as anyone else. You found me because you're a high-level being. You're a god in a human form. You just forgot who you are. You can't even define what God is, because the moment you define God, you confine God, and that's a fucking bar. The moment you define God with your finite mind, you confine God as this finite thing. It's infinite. It's everything. You can't even conceptualize what infinite is. Our brains, it has a very hard time doing that. And it likes to do this back and forth of like, it has to be this, it can't be this, it can't be this, it can't be that, it has to be this, but it can't be that. It can't be both at the same time. That right there. Our brain has a very tough time with that. But when you know that, you can like, okay, whatever. It is both. Sure, cool. Let it be both. You chose your path when you came here to Earth. You actually chose your game before you came. You chose your parents. You chose exactly what you're supposed to be doing. You chose exactly what you're supposed to be saying in every present moment. And you have multiple games that you created. In fact, you have infinite games that you've created that are parallel to each other, and you can jump into any game at any time depending on how you feel inwards, and they're all intertwined and interconnected. Hence why there's free will and destiny. And at each of these games, they have a destined end to it and a divine beginning to it. But there's one overarching game that encompasses all games in one game, but you have multiple games within one game. And so you chose, and like for myself, I chose the game that I'm playing right now. It's a holographic world. It is just that simple. If you use science, like scientists have determined that it's 99.99 to like some ridiculous power number of pure empty space. It's like 0.0001, like a lot of zeros, 0.1 to like the to like having matter. That's how much space there is. But you know, of course, like that pole, this barbecue, this rope, you know. Sister's allowing me to handle this. What's after death? Transition to either another body or a choice to remain in the spirit realm. It's unconditional love, just so you know. Many people have so-called died and they came back, near-death experience. I had my own, and I experienced it, but not through a near-death. I had it through a different means, and I saw what was on the so-called other side. In fact, the other side is not the other side. It actually resides within you right now. It resides within your soul. But for the sake of the brain, because the brain's having a fucking hard time, because I know the brain likes to do that, on the other side of death is unconditional love. It's pure bliss. It's a feeling that I can't even describe with words, bro. But it feels fucking phenomenal. But guess what? You can have that experience right now, and that's by being in the now and mastering your emotions in the now. Anything, because the possibilities are limitless while we're there. We can do anything there because we're not bounded by time and space. Time is an illusion, but time does exist in this realm, right? But beyond this third dimension, in those other realms, they don't exist. And so in that, we can do anything. We can snap our finger and we can bring forth whatever we desire, because those things are instantaneous. That's the reason why on Earth, if we all snapped our fingers and everything just appeared, what would be the point to life? It'd be a waste of time coming here. Because like if everybody remembered everything and everybody knew how to snap their finger and bring forth whatever, what would be the point? There's no challenge to life. That's why there's questions like what you're asking, to go deep and like really have an experience. Basically, it's for you to have a new experience that you haven't experienced before, even though your soul actually has experienced everything. But it likes to do this process of re-forgetting everything again. It's like that's a great example. Playing a new game plus. For example, you play a game like Stellar Blade. There's a new game plus coming up. When I beat this version, Eve can choose to forget all of her skills. She's gonna forget everything about Eve, potentially, or I keep all my skills, it depends. It's a choice. But let's say it's New Game Plus. New Game Plus will add new content that is not unlockable in the current game, but the thing is, New Game Plus, I might wipe my entire memory. Well, Eve might wipe her entire memory. I have no idea yet. But the thing is, that's how it works for us too. When we come back, some of us choose to remember. In fact, I remember some of it now because I actually set up a game where it helped me to activate my remembrance. And that's why Regina is in my experience, because she also has activated her remembrance firsthand. She's the first person that I know who has done this. That's why she's brought into my reality, to be a guide and a mirror to me, to make sure that I'm keeping the course, and to reflect back at me, hey, the perspective shift here for you. Yeah, our body is not immortal, but our soul is, yes. So that's why, like, there's no fear. When you die, there's no fear. There's literally no fear. In fact, I could tell you, my soul left my body back in 2022, and I was at peace, bro. I was literally at fucking peace. I didn't want to come back. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to come back. Like, but what I conceptualize as God, it was a formless substance of unconditional love. It says you have to go back because you came to serve, but I'm going to have to wipe your memory of this time of like remembering all that you know now, but you will slowly remember things. And that's why now I remember a lot of the things. It's a fucking paradox, bro. And I'm like, am I going fucking crazy, or is this is nuts? But how can I say it's crazy? Because Regina, she's in the process of sharing her story with the world to help people who are still kind of locked in the matrix programming, to help them to break free, or at least when they're ready to. Because it comes to a divine unfoldment. It doesn't just happen. Like, you can't just tell someone that right away unless they're ready for it. Like you're ready for it potentially, because you're here. Otherwise you wouldn't have found me. I'll tell you this right now, bro. This channel doesn't get a lot of views. In fact, it used to, but the reason why is because my energy is so damn strong, they have to suppress me, which it's not suppression. I don't see it as a belief, but it brings only those who are meant to be brought here. And you are no accident why you were brought here into this experience, for me to have this conversation with you. So that means your soul's ready for something even more, dude. Congratulations, bro. Now you're playing the real game. Do we get teleported? In other words, we can, yes. But the word teleported, Regina could fill in that gap for me. But I wouldn't call it sort of teleporting. It's more going to, like we travel there. But when we travel, it can be instant. So yeah, you can use the word teleport. It's like Goku using instant transmission. Hello, I'm on the planet. I'm planet of 2B7739, whatever they call it. Because, you know, some planets have numbers. Like Kepler, like 1 something 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 something. I don't care about the names of planets, but you know. She didn't block you. I can see you. Regina's been here. She's just chilling, listening. She didn't block you. She's here. She's chilling. She's chilling with us. She's listening. She will only input when she feels aligned to input. That's why, like, if she feels called to input, she'll input. If she doesn't, I'll do my best. Yeah. She's here. It's 11 o'clock. Food? We good? It requires a little bit more, just a smidge more. That means gives me some time to open up my exercise. Yeah, she's here. She's listening. Right now she's spending more time away from screens too, so like, you know, I'm respecting her time as well. Even though, again, time is an illusion. I'm respecting her energy. That's a better word. I'm respecting her energy and her attention. Because, like, I know she said that she'll be away from screens throughout the summer, so I honor those words. So she might just be here for a moment. She might stay for a little bit. I don't know, but either way, I appreciate her being here. What the hell is this? Okay. So weird, my tablet. Yeah. But yeah, after death, the word death, it's actually a celebration. So when someone leaves, they actually are lucky. They get to go home. They get to, job well done. Congratulations, you got, you know, job well done. Even if they did, you know, if they did somewhat like terrorize the world. Congratulations, you at least go home. You don't have to be here any longer. That's why for me, dude, like, I feel so fulfilled that if time is meant for me to leave, bye. I'm not even sad. Like, I'm fucking happy as hell. I'm like, hell yeah, I get to go back and have my true body again, my true Super Saiyan powers, yeah, and have my tail again. I'll have my tail. I'm just making that one up because I'm really into Dragon Ball, but yeah, it's awesome. By the way, Regina, by the way, Regina, the word just it wasn't coming out. By the way, Regina, I love you and I missed you. I trust you've been enjoying time outside very well. I know I saw you a couple days. I know I saw you a couple of days ago, but still, you know, you never know when our time is up, right? So I do my best to say those words. You've missed so much Stellar Blade. Oh my God, it's I think one of my favorite games of all. It's not because she's hot, but she is hot. It's the fact that the game is challenging me and I'm getting my ass handed to, and I'm enjoying that I'm getting my ass handed to. It's not just some easy mode, like run of the mill, just slash and dash kind of shit. Yesterday, it took me 10, maybe 11 attempts to kill a boss. So I'm enjoying the what we call the Matrix entertainment. Yep. Is this the one? This is the one. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. I might have to up my jump rope to an hour potentially. Well, let's first do the 45-minute with Mr. Jump Rope Dude Brendan, but he's no longer part of the Jump Rope Dude's channel. But we got 45 fucking minutes of this thing, and that's a 1 pound fucking rope. I haven't done a 1 pound rope 45 minutes yet. I did last week 3,000 skips, and that was challenging. So this one I'm gonna have to pace myself. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm a little bit. I know I can handle it. I'm just a little. Just got to take a moment and mentally prepare for this. I'm mentally preparing myself for this one. I don't usually have to mentally prepare for anything, but because this is 1 pound jump rope, I got to mentally prepare. 1 pound mentally jumping for 45 minutes. I mean, there is of course breaks in between, but you know. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Yes, so I was talking about inputs today. Speaking of inputs, I was talking about the video game analogy, because you know, a lot of us when we are focusing on the on life, we're thinking that because something is happening outside of us, it's happening to us. But because something we're feeling inside, we're pressing buttons inside to bring forth that experience outside. So like for example, the video game analogy, when I'm moving Kate in Dead by Daylight, or I'm moving Lacus in Monster Hunter, or moving Eve in Stellar Blade, who's moving her? Is she moving herself? Or do I have to put the input first for her to move, for them to move? They don't move on their own. Even if you programmed AI, you had to still put those inputs to program the AI for her to move. So like, in the end, it's you doing the inputs, and the inputs will produce the outputs. Your inputs will produce the outputs. But a lot of people are doing a lot of outputs with outputs. I know, because I did it all my life. I was attempting to change an effect by changing an effect. And that doesn't make any sense. That's not how law works. That's not how the law works. Law of cause and effect. Cause, effect. Cause inward, effect outwards. Cause mental and spiritual, effect physical, action. Get into alignment inwards, input, out. And tomorrow's live stream is going to be entitled output, because, you know, if we're having input, we may as well have output. So that's already done. And output, yeah, you will get the byproduct of what you're feeling on the inside. I know, this is the law. I've experienced it too many times on the live stream. I've experienced it too much times in my life now, as of recently. I've experienced it way too many times in my existence to know that this is how this works now. Or I should say, this is how it plays out. I gotta get me some water. Gotta get me that water. That water? Hell yeah, that water. Gotta get me that water. That water, that water. Yes, that water. Gotta get me that water. I skipped an extra step there and almost tripped. Oh my God, I almost tripped on the stairs. I overshot the step. Because usually I jump up the steps, like one at a time, like, you know, skip over one and go over another. But I did two instead of one. I'm like, fuck. I almost tripped and like physically hurt myself. The meat suit. It's okay though. I'm good. All right, body. You good? I think we're good. Actually, this is perfect. It's about to hit 11:11 here in like 10 seconds. Yeah, boy. I got to see 619 on 619, and I had 19% of battery. Let's show it to you all. I'm gonna show it to you all. You're gonna see 11, 11, 11, 11. 11, 11, 11, 11. There it is. You just saw 11, 11, 11. Now you're gonna see 11, 11, 22. Bang. You're gonna see all the double digits now. You're gonna see 33. Get the entire 11-11 experience. Why not? $44. There you go. I'm making sure that I can keep it on. Come on, 55. 55. Hell yeah, 55. Let's go. You don't have to apologize. Never apologize. What you apologizing for? Stop that. Don't ever say sorry to me. I don't require it. Your internet went out, it went out. No big deal. Shit like that happens all the time. Take it from me. My live stream conks out a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and wash this dish quickly. Do the human things. Do the human things like washing dishes. Do 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 do. Washing dishes. And then we're gonna get that jump rope in. And it's gonna be a scorcher. But it's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Back to, yeah, there's nothing to fear after death because there's no fear. Fear doesn't actually exist. In fact, the Creator gave us this ability to create things that doesn't even exist into existence, like fear. In the eyes of the universe, fear doesn't actually exist. But the world has created fear. Now, of course, there's that. When I say fear, let me rephrase that. There's instinctual, body sensational fears, and then there's illusionary, like, I'm not good enough fear. That's why a lot of people have this fear of speaking in public, because they're like, ooh, I don't want to be seen. I can't be seen. I've been like that for many years. Now, I don't care. I go outside with my gimbal and I'm talking in front of other people. And whether they like what I have to say or not makes no difference to me, because I came here to share a message. I didn't come here to build, I came here to have connections, but I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to do one thing: serve and leave. Those who align, stay. Those who don't, leave. That's how it works. And so, like, fear, there's no fear. And yeah, I'm still, I'm in the human character, and the human character has these fears of like, what if I don't make it? Or what if I don't do? And I'm like, hey, chill, relax. You know how this works. But it's like undoing your identity that you've had for all your life. And that's what a lot of us are afraid of, changing our identity, because then people will say, you've changed, and those words can like destroy someone. You've changed. Yeah, I've changed, all right. I've changed into something more magical, though. All right. Ooh, the PyCon theme is playing. Nice. I knew I had the mic with me, but yeah. All of us. It's every one of us, but we have been fragmented into 8 billion on this specific planet. But we're all one. That's why we are the creator. We have the ability to bring forth whatever we desire. There are no truths in this reality. They're all half-truths. The only truth really is you. It's what you choose to entertain as your truth. And remember, one thing, dude, you're always going to be right. That's why I said, use what works for you. If it just doesn't feel in alignment, no big deal. Use what works, as long as you're happy. The goal for your life is to be fucking happy. That's it. Be happy, be present, master your nervous system, and master your emotions. You win the game of life. That's it. You've literally won the game of life. You don't even have to think about anything else ever again. You literally don't. You don't have to worry about shit, because you're just fucking happy. Yes, and when shit comes at you, you're gonna see how it's gonna show you how you're gonna handle it through how you feel inwards. Because when you're safe inwards, you're gonna be safe outwards. A lot of people's nervous systems are dysregulated. I can feel their fear, because I feel it in mine, and I'm like, this is not mine. And I'm like, pfft. When you get the nervous system regulated, everything falls into place. When your nervous system feels out of whack, everything else in your life is going to be out of whack. Even when something so-called good thing comes into your life, it might be coming with a nasty side effect, because you haven't dealt with the nervous system. I'm in the process now to get warmed up. Jumping rope for 45 minutes with a 1 pound rope. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, so like, we have that power, because everything that you've brought into your life physically was by your design. I know this is gonna sound so backwards, because like, you're like, well, you said earlier that we're the creator, so how did we brought ourselves into this world? Well, when we were so-called up there, it's not actually up there, it's around and everywhere. It's inside, outside, and around. There's really no outside technically of you. Everything's inside of you. Have your mind wrap around that one. That one's gonna be, your mind's gonna be going crazy with that idea. I had to go through all that thought process last year. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, everything's inside of me? That doesn't make any sense. How can that person be inside of me? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I remember now. Oh yes, that's right. Everything is one, it's one collective soul and one collective experience. And it's all protons, neutrons, and electrons. This is science now. This is all waveforms and particles that form protons, neutrons, electrons, which then forms atoms and molecules. And everything that you see is atoms and molecules. And what are we? Atoms and molecules. That's all this is. This is all literally atoms and molecules. This is the science aspect. So we're all just a bunch of atoms and molecules roaming about on one gigantic like space. The purpose of life is the purpose of being present and mastering your emotions. That's it. That's the purpose. Everything else, what you call like having fame or success or having a wife or a husband or whatever, that comes as byproduct. That's not purpose. Your purpose is to serve, to be present inwards, and master your nervous system and your emotions. The purpose of immortality? Well, it's simple. To have new experiences. That's why you chose your experience. It didn't give you the same experience because you've been on the planet many times. Your soul has been here many times. You just forgot everything, that's all. That's why there's no learning. You don't learn, you just remember. That's how simple it is. Learning keeps you, I still take the action of what learning looks like, but I don't use the word learning. I use the word evolution, expansion, growth, transcendence, ascension. I use words like that because they're so much more powerful than just learning. Learning keeps me like this. Evolution and expansion takes me like this. Exponential growth. And so I choose words carefully on what I choose to entertain. But yeah, you're not actually learning anything. You're remembering what you forgot. For example, you're playing, let's say you don't know how to play piano right now. Your mind doesn't know how to play piano, but your soul knows because your soul in another lifetime knew how to play piano. So when you call forth another mirror, because everybody's a mirror, who knows how to play piano, what are they doing? They're just instructing you on how to hit this key, to press this key. They're not teaching you shit. They're just helping you to remember what you've forgotten. That's how simple it is. That's what puts all of us on the same playing field now. See, I'm making sure all of us are on the same playing field and there's none of this. There's none of this. It's this. Always this with me. I always do my best, like how yesterday, you know, your so-called mom lost her soul, lost my soul where I found it. We call her S, just the letter S. S said to you that she does her best to be neutral and observe things. That's basically what it is. Just observing things. Being neutral, being present, mastering your emotions. And so, yeah. What made me believe in that? Again, I don't believe in anything because believing is like a low tier. I know and I embody. Believing is like not having trust. That word believe is like, it's like doesn't even exist in my experience now. It's a knowing. It's a knowing that I feel, and sometimes it can't be put into words, but you can just feel it. For example, you listen to music, and it puts you in a state of feeling feeling some sort of thing, and you can't explain it. It's the same thing with that. That's literally what it is. It's a feeling, and feelings don't lie. This will lie a lot. Because this forgot everything. But the reason why you were given a mind was for one reason. You were given a mind so that you can forget everything, so that you can come and have a new experience. That's it. That's how simple it is. That's the whole reason everybody was given a mind, and some of us have had the ability to remember because some of us actually either chose to remember or some of us went through an experience to help us remember. In fact, it was meant to happen because your game was already done. The game that you're playing, dude, it's done. Your life path, it's finished. It's done. Now you're just walking it. Like anytime you're trolling people on the internet, you created that for whatever your soul desires you to experience. You created all that. And by you creating, I don't mean even to say you creating it in right now. You've already brought it forth in your reality. Sorry, you brought it forth in the other realm, and you're just walking the path now. Your higher self, aka the one that's playing basically you're the video game character, and that higher self is basically using the controller. But you're fighting sometimes against your higher self, so the higher self is like, why the fuck is he going there? Stop going left, go right. Or stop going right, go left. Hell, fuck, don't even go to either of the path, go straight. And that video game character is attempting to get your ass to move there, but guess what? It was by design because you have multiple games. It's a massive fucking paradox after paradox after fucking paradox. Everything's a fucking paradox. Even a paradox is a paradox. Notice that. So at that point, well, if everything's a paradox, then that gives you the ability to shift into whatever you desire to believe in, because there's no such thing as truth. The only truth really is you and what you choose to entertain as your truth. That's it. That's how simple it is. We like to do something called obfuscating. Now, if you don't know what that word is, I'm going to tell you right now what that is. It's the process of making things more complicated than it has to be. Because our brain loves complications. It loves complex things. It doesn't like simplicity because it thinks it's stupid. But simplicity is the greatest art form of sophistication is simplicity. So simplicity is what we're here to be. We're not meant to do 10 million fucking things. We're meant to just do one thing, and that's just be. And in the being, the doing will happen because you get into alignment with who you are, the authentic version of you. And the authentic version of you will get the insights from the video game character clearer. Hey, yo, you gotta go this way today. Oh, okay. Right? And you hear it clear as day. Instead of like, what am I supposed to do? And overthink, and like, fuck, I don't know what to do. And I get this confused, and I have no idea what the fuck to do. That's what happens. Yeah. Basically, we're one soul. Yeah. We've basically been like, it's like one gigantic orb. It's not an orb, but I'm just using orb as that example, who has been split into like 8 billion fragments for this planet specifically. I'm gonna tell you right now, there are zillions of souls in different parts of the universe. So we're not the only ones, obviously. But for this planet, there's 8 billion fragments that's on this planet. And there's like zillions on other planets. And we're part of this one massive like oversoul that's been split into zillions and zillions and zillions of pieces. But again, the brain can't conceptualize zillions and zillions. It just doesn't feel real. Yeah. Exactly. Spot on. See? This is why you found me. See, you literally know all this stuff already. You see what I'm saying? This is why you found me. You didn't find me for bullshit. You didn't find me for trolling. You found me for this stuff, for clarity on some of this stuff that you already know, and it's more like confirmation that you know that this stuff is as it is. Yes. The world has sold you a very convincing story of what you think you are, because, and why, listen to this is the paradox of this. You know why they're doing what they're doing? When I say they, it's not one person, it's an energy. Why these souls are doing what they're doing? Because they actually know why they came here, and they were actually here for the greater good, even though they're using evil, even though good and bad don't actually exist. And they're here to help you to let go of all the crap that you have inside of you and free yourself and not entertain their bullshit. That's the paradox. That's why too many people get caught up in the whole religion or the whole government stuff. When you know yourself, the world will reflect it. When you don't know yourself, the world will also reflect it. And so when you know thyself fully, nothing can affect you, because nothing can affect you. There are many people who religions and government and politics don't even affect them at all, because they don't entertain it, and they're living the magical life. They really are. I would be one of them. It's not that I have the answers. I do have well, we all actually have the answers. The only difference is awareness. You have the answers too. I'm just simply mirroring back what you already know. Did you know that? Everything that I just said, you already have it. It's already inside of you. I'm just bringing it out and showing it to you. Hey, look, this is yours. You already have it. Open your hands. Look, you have the answer in your hand the entire time. All I'm doing is making you aware to open up your hands, or open up your soul. You already have it. And the whole teacher-student paradigm is bullshit too, because nobody's teacher, nobody's student. That's a bullshit paradigm. That's a human paradigm. When you're God, there is no teacher-student. You're the master, plain and simple. You have it all. You know it all. All you're doing is remembering what you have forgotten. Or, another way of saying that, you have forgotten everything and you're in the process of remembering everything. There is no student. Student-teacher puts you like this, hierarchy, back and forth. We're not here for that. We're here to be like this. Masters. That's who we are. That's who we all are right now, but not many people believe that of themselves. Because they think, I have to go through 10,000 hours of learning this and blah, 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 that, and all this other shit. Guess what? I can collapse time of, let's say, playing piano. Let's say it's something I don't physically know how to do with the mind yet. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get a piano mirror. Hey, piano mirror, can you show me what keys I have to press? Oh, this is how you do this, and that's that. Oh, okay, thank you. And I tell myself, all right, I'm just in the process of remembering what I've forgotten. I know how to play piano. And really really embody it. Ah, that's how it is. Okay, cool, thank you. That's how simple it is. But what a lot of people will do is like, man, I can't remember this thing. It's like hard. And they tell themselves all these disempowering things, and that brain is listening and your body is listening to everything that you're saying. Your subconscious is always paying attention to how you're feeling. And that's where everybody gets fucked in the end. That's how simple it is. Exactly. Ascended master. I love that. I ascended master. Regina, thank you for that. I appreciate that one. I'm gonna screenshot that. See? I told you she will input when she feels called to input. Why does that matter about clothing? Who cares? Like, I mean, it's a question for sure. Like, why aren't we running around naked in the field, right? Because we collectively came to some stupid social agreements, and we created this thing called separation. That's why we wear all these clothing. But also, these clothing make us feel a certain way too. Like when you wear a suit, it makes you feel a little bit more confident inside. When I wear this outfit, I feel much stronger, right? Especially when I wear my headband, right? I love wearing my headband, if you haven't noticed. When I wear my pink gloves, it makes me feel like I can smash through anything. That's a possibility why we wear clothing. But the thing is, the reason why we also wear clothing is because we are all individualized expressions of the Creator. Notice the word I just said there. We're both one and individualized. So we're both one and individualized. And yes, I just said, remember earlier, that your brain's gonna have a hard time. It can't be one or the other. It can't be both. It has to be one or the other. It can't be both. It can't be both. Well, why can't it be both? That's another question. Oh, because it doesn't logically make sense? Yeah, I keep telling you, get rid of the logic. I'm basically speaking to your brain before you even say anything, because I know your brain's probably doing this. And it's not really your brain, it's actually your mind. Your brain has no part in this. Your brain is just the vehicle that is being driven. That's all it is. Exactly. Will we just be playing different games and our immortality never ends, roaming like sheeps? Well, I wouldn't say roaming like sheeps. If you're believing that's like sheeps, then clearly there's something that you feel off about yourself. We're not sheeps. There is a, well, that is an answer though, if you think about it. Actually, don't think about that answer. Feel the answer. A lot of the stuff is not thinking, it's feeling. This is attempting to conceptualize everything. Humans like to want to know everything with their brain. Stop. Stop. Just whatever you know right now, just out. This. Feel this. You will know the answer. If you go deep enough within yourself, I'm not saying you have to meditate. You can just close your eyes and just sit and be. You don't have to meditate. You don't have to do chin mudra. You don't have to cross legs. You don't have to do any of that shit. You just close your eyes and you just go in and you feel what this is. This is going to tell you a bunch of bullshit and it's going to keep saying stuff. You know, who are you to think you're blah, blah, blah. It's going to tell you all kinds of garbage. You're going to observe it and watch it and let it just be. You're going to feel into your heart and you're going to know the answer. I promise you, when you're supposed to know, you're going to know. Does everything has a beginning and an end, but then it begins again. It's all one thing though. That's why when someone leaves the planet, they're not actually, their physical expression of who they are right now in this body is gone. So like this character named Orion, when he's gone, he's gone. But his soul, this soul, me, right? Will be back in either another body, or I choose not to come back and I go to some other place. But yes, it will continue to keep going. It will never end. There is no beginning and no end. It's just exist. And that one is gonna wrap. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, how can there be no end? How can there be no beginning? That makes no sense. Where the fuck did we come from? People will talk about the Big Bang Theory and all that shit. Cool, great, congratulations. So where did everything come before all that? Because it's always been here. That's something that's a little bit out of any of our like conceptualizations until we return back to the real version and we know thyself fully. Yeah. And you do have all the answers, exactly. See, you're telling yourself you don't because your mind has forgotten, but you actually do have all the answers, but you are not accepting that you have the answers because you still feel like you don't have the answers. Look at the paradox here. This is what's happening right now. You're saying you don't have the answer because you feel like you don't have the answers because you're not aware of the answers, but you actually are aware of the answers because we're sharing the answers with you because you are the answer and you have all answers. That's how simple it is. But your brain is obfuscating shit. Your heart is attempting to tell you, mirror back to you. It's us mirroring back to you because you and me are one and the same to remind you that you're obfuscating with your brain and you're meant to feel your heart. Your heart is the answers. Well, I don't take orders when someone tells me, but answer the question. Reframe your words. I don't take orders. I answer if I choose to. Just remember that. I don't take orders from anybody. If I choose to answer, I answer because I choose to. So either reframe your words or I simply won't answer. I don't take orders from anybody. That's how I roll. So choose your words wisely when you're typing with me. It's okay. Let's see. So you said, won't we get tired and bored of it and planet will be destroyed? Well, yeah, this is our final destination isn't Earth. We have no final destination. Our final destination will always be our starting location, regardless. Whether it's Earth, whether it's some other planet, whether it's some other star system. Like, dude, like the universe is always expanding. It's always growing. But the thing is, the universe is also technically an illusion too. So all that is to say is that we're always going to incarnate somewhere in the universe. The next time you come back, you might remember everything fully if you choose to come back. I know, I'll tell you right now, dude, I'm not coming back. This is my final lifetime. So you best believe that I'm gonna tell everything that has to be told in this lifetime, so I have zero regrets. I'm like, I played full fucking out in this lifetime, because I ain't coming back. This is the last time I'm doing this. Because I chose, from my experience, that this is the body, this is the mind, this is the soul, this is the spirit of the superhero of love, or the Orion or Andre that's going to handle everything in this lifetime. I'm not coming back. I'm going somewhere else that doesn't have to eat food or drink water or have to exercise. I love all that stuff, by the way, but I won't do that again. Fuck that. And I'll remember everything. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this time I was on this planet called Earth. And yeah, it's Earth, and I'm not even speak English. I'm gonna be telepathic. I'll be able to levitate. I'll be able to fucking teleport to places. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. Why would I have a life like that? Because it's fun. I get to travel. I can do instant transmission to like planet like blah blah blah. I'm like, hey there, like Earthlings. I'm from planet so and so. I'm an alien, and I speak all kinds of languages. Earth is gonna be gone in 1 billion years. If you didn't know. I will just either go to another planet and do whatever I feel called to, but I know I'm done in this lifetime. I'm done serving. I'm done helping others in this lifetime, so I don't have to come back and do it again. And if for whatever damn reason I have to come back, or I choose to come back, well, it's better damn well be that I remember every fucking thing, because I believe that because I remember everything, or I'm remembering everything now, that if I am coming back in the next lifetime, that I will already remember everything. In fact, I'll be the first fucking human who will come out of their mother's womb and be like, hey y'all, I'm an alien. Imagine a baby coming out of a mother's womb and immediately talking. I'm gonna be that human in the future if I do come back. Bet. I will be that human. I will already know how to do all that. I will inbuilt everything into that vessel and be like, I'm gonna know how to talk as soon as I come out. Even if I don't have teeth, I will be able to talk. Could you imagine a baby just getting born and it just talks right away? How scary would that be? Well, the thing is, I almost ended my game earlier than I expected. I actually almost ended it back in 2018, dude. I almost killed myself. And in 2020, I had 2 near-death experiences that almost took me out. But it kept me alive, and when I say it, I mean the universe, God, the infinite, the all that is me as well. It kept me alive because I had to serve souls like you. I have some things that I didn't fulfill from past. And by past, I mean present. Here's the thing, past and future don't exist. It's all happening now, so it's parallel. So my parallel incarnations, there are things that had happened for me, not to me, for me, not the victim. Like in my previous incarnation, I'm Sarah, and I got raped. And I brought sexual trauma into this body, and I had to deal with it in this body. And I became aware of that, and Sarah is living through her experience through me now. And I'm dealing with Sarah's experiences simultaneously with my current experience. It's all me, though. And so this is the body, and this is the time, even though time doesn't exist, this is the era where Goku and Naruto exist. And those are figures that I brought them forth by creating a Kira Toriyama for them to make Goku and Naruto for me specifically. Even though it's for everybody, I made them to make them Naruto and Goku for me so that I can use them as my guiding force. So I can handle all shit in this lifetime. Paradox, see? Another fucking paradox. I created everything. In my own universe, I created everything. In your own universe, you created everything. In every other one's universe, they created everything. They already exist. It's fascinating. It's fucking fascinating. All right, I'm gonna jump rope in a moment. But yeah. What's up, dude? Just having a chat with our brother here, just giving him the insight about how everything is all one thing and how oh, you don't even know, dude. Meet Sarah. If I didn't tell you, I activated my remembrance recently. That's why I know how this shit works. My name's Sarah, and I got severely raped. And I brought sexual trauma from that life to this life, because this is the one that's gonna handle it all. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing fucking phenomenal. In fact, I'm about to jump with my 1 pound fucking rope. Yeah, dude, 1 pound rope. You've missed a lot. I have a 1 pound fucking rope. This is 1 fucking pound of rope that I'm gonna be jumping for 45 minutes. It's gonna be great. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be, yeah, it's intense. I'll show you right now. Like this shit is no joke. This is no fucking joke. Literally, it's like, yes, it's easy to jump, but like, it's 1 fucking pound over time. The shoulders and the wrist and the forearms. Yeah, you're going to get fucked. I did southpaw last week, but like doing southpaw with a 1 pound rope ain't wise. Southpaw is moving the rope side to side and then jumping. Yeah, we're not doing that with this rope. We can do the crossovers, but yeah, that's not happening. There's a lot of things not happening with this rope. Not yet. And yes, we have Dragon Ball music playing in the background. Back to Sukitsu. I should just call you Suki. It's just easier. That's good that you understood it. You see what I'm saying, bro? The very fact that you understood everything that I said, it means that you have all the answers, because if you didn't have the answers, you simply wouldn't have understood it. And a lot of people will say, but I don't understand it, because they're making it more confusing than it has to be. Or the person who's explaining simply hasn't gone deep enough to explain it with simplicity. That's what I'm saying. You see the paradox here? You actually have all the answers. That's what I've been telling you for the entire time. You have all answers. You know everything. You're just in the process of remembering everything now. That's it. There's no accidents. You found me. You're the first person in about 2-3 weeks who's brand new to the channel. And I know this is no accident. Nothing's by accident. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. You showed up yesterday. I was like, okay, I wonder what his experience is gonna be. I wonder what me and him, what's his purpose with me? I wonder. Now I know. Now I know exactly why you came. It wasn't a moment in time either. You came, this is your 3rd time here. You see? That's how this works. This is what I'm saying. And for those who don't see it, how this works, this is what I'm saying. This is a physical experience. Even though it's digital, it's still technically physical, because you're still having a human experience. But yeah, you have all the answers, and the answer is you in the end. And when you say I have all answers, I do, and I can articulate majority of answers no problem. There's some I still playing through that, no problem. But you know, getting there. Or I can just say, I'm already there now. See the paradox of that? I can either say that I'm getting there, or I can just be there now and really tap into that. Right? And so like, what blocks us is the mind. The mind is blocking too many things. That's the issue. Well, there you go. There you go. Right. And there you go. Exactly. See, Regina could chime in on this. See, the very fact that you said what you just said there, and in fact, I'm gonna take a screenshot of what you just said there, bro, because the very fact that you just said that, you clearly remember everything then. Either you were just testing me to see if I knew what I was talking about, or I activated some of the remembrance in you. And by I mean you did it yourself, because I didn't do shit. I will never take credit for anything. Well, I do my best not to. All right, I'm gonna do some push-ups in the meantime. We gotta get rolling. For those of you who are gonna be doing this with me, you don't have to have a jump rope. You can just ghost rope like this the entire time. It'll be easier, obviously. I'm gonna do push-ups. We'll still talk. Don't worry. I'm still gonna still chit chat while I'm doing this. I'm gonna do 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 regular, 15 narrow. I'm gonna start. Let me just get my arms warmed up. It's important to have energy flowing through your body. I really became aware of why stretching is actually truly important. Not what we think as a human, but for more energy management. Allowing energy to flow through your body freer, because when you have kinks like gates, these gates will lock your energy in place and you can't get the energy flowing through, and that's what we call the intuitive guidance. And you know what's fascinating? I said all what I just shared out here. Neighbors are out. They're listening too. I have no fear. Whoever is meant to hear what I have to say, they're going to hear what I have to say. Whether they believe in it or not, it's not up to me. It's, I'm just here to deliver information that they already have within themselves. I'm just simply a vessel to mirror back everything. All right. 20 wide. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switching to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Thank you. All right, 55 squats. So this is part of my accountability that I have to do 55 squats, 55 push-ups, 55 ab pull downs before I do my exercise. Non-negotiable. This is part of my life now. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. By the way, for any of you that are doing this, 23, make sure you're breathing through your nose. 25, 24. And if you can't breathe through your nose right now, take in that inhale from your mouth. 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Whew. Okay. Gotta shake out my legs. Feeling it right now, y'all. So Kiku, I appreciate you sharing what you shared. Because when you ask questions like that, you allow this vessel to go even deeper. And I know, I fucking do have the answers. And I would always doubt myself, like, I can't help anybody. I don't have the answers. I don't know shit. That's what I used to tell myself all the fucking time. Until last year, when everything came to be and it all caved away. Well, I have the answers, all right. We all do. And the answer is you. It's us. It's all of us. And what Regina said about the planet, about last resort, yeah. I can feel that clear as day. All right. 3, 2, 1. So these are ab pull downs. I have to move the shoe out of the way because it's going to block me. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Holy shit, let's go. All right. Whew. Okay, y'all. Now that the warm-up is pretty much done and Goku's going Super Saiyan 1 here, this is perfect because I will reset the music because, you know, I love Super Saiyan 1 music. This is me going Super Saiyan. Okay. With this exercise, y'all, you're gonna go at your own pace. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The breaks, he's gonna give us some. It's not gonna be your traditional like 30 seconds and like a minute. Like he's gonna jump for a while. And so this is gonna take a toll on me, but it's okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna challenge myself a little bit. I'm gonna drink out this water. This is the last little bit of water I'm gonna drink, and I'm gonna just go the entire time. I will go grab another bottle of water quickly though, just so that if I do have to use another water, then so fucking be it. Because I am challenging myself. So we got 45 minutes of jump rope, and then we have a side quest of 10 minutes of abs after. Abs will be done. Abs will always be done. All right, got my water, my other water, just in case. Just open it just in case. This is a just in case. I've never done 1 pound, 45 minutes, so I'm gonna give myself a little bit of grace here. I'm gonna go drink the water, use the bathroom, and get started. Okay. This is how I challenge myself. And plus, because it's very warm already, thankfully the sun is, it has this misty cloud over it, so it's not bearing down on me right now, thankfully. I'll change my shoes and I'll let you all listen to some sad Trunks music. Perfect. All right, y'all. It's time. It's time. It's 12 p.m. now. So we gave our body enough time to digest the food. Yep, it's 12:02. All right. Now we're gonna reset the Dragon Ball music. All right. This is gonna be fun, y'all.
What's going on, Jeremy Nation?
Okay, so he's gonna do a little bit of a warm-up. He's just getting prepared. He's gonna get us warmed up. And so I'm gonna use Dragon Ball music because, yeah. So we're gonna do a little bit of warm-up. Even though we already warmed up. So he's gonna do some like jumping jacks in a moment. I'm just getting the body warmed up. And like, I gotta make sure I don't look at the progress bar. All right, y'all. I know what I gotta do too. I gotta put these bricks like here so my thing doesn't move. So we're gonna go ahead and do jumping jacks. Only because my mat's gonna move a lot and I don't desire to keep shifting it. So go ahead and do some jumping jacks. Do some high knees. Go ahead and do some butt kickers. Actually, what I'll do quickly is move the mat a little bit back. There we go. He's shaking it out. Go ahead and do some arm circles. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth, and drink that water in between. He's doing different ropes. I will be doing one rope, but he's doing a 1 pound rope sometimes and quarter pound, half pound, but I'm doing 1 pound the entire way. So he's starting, and I'll let you know when he takes breaks so that we can take that break. So let's go. So remember, go at your own pace. One pound, y'all. Let's go. Some beast rope. So when he's switching ropes, we'll take a little pause. Go at your own pace. My arms will it's starting to feel it already, starting to feel the burn, but eventually the burn will disappear. Throw a couple crosses in. Change it up if you like. Okay, he's taking a moment to rest. Holy shit, my arms are already feeling it right now. Yeah, y'all, this is gonna be quite the challenging one, but I'm gonna do it. Just gotta pace myself. It's okay if you make little fumbles like that. Keep going. Oops. There we go. Okay, taking a little rest for a moment. He's switching ropes. Let's go. You're doing great. Keep it up. We have quite a way to go. Little by little. Lay that brick every day. Little by little. Every present moment. Every present moment. Shit. tripping a little too much. Still haven't felt the rhythm of the rope yet. Just taking a little rest for a moment. Let's go. Let's go. All right, arms, legs, body, normalize now. Ah, come on, no mistakes, or no fumbles. Okay, taking a little rest for a moment. We're doing great so far, y'all. 5 minutes have passed already. It's a little bit more challenging because it's 1 pound. This is not your standard jump rope. If this was like the standard rope, this would be easy. This is easy mode. I've upped the difficulty to like max. Well, max capacity right now until I get like a heavier jump rope. But when I normalize this, this will be easy. This is the first time I'm doing it with this rope. And I fucking love it. Getting stronger, getting faster, getting tougher. Whew. Sun's starting to come out again. A little moment of a rest here. He's just changing ropes. So y'all, I'm just basically doing a challenge on myself right now and see. I know I can handle this. All jump rope exercises have prepared me for this. This one particular one with 1 pound. Yeah. Doing it, y'all. Doing the thing. Take a little break. My wrists are getting it right now. My forearms are getting it. I'm already sweating buckets. If I have to take water, I will. And I'm good for now. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. I know this is the challenging one. Taking a moment to change ropes. Okay. We're doing this thing. We're getting it done. Shit. When a 1 pound rope hits you, it fucking hurts, y'all. Like I hit my back of my head. Okay, we gotta get in sync, rope. Don't look at the time, don't look at the time. Time doesn't exist. Just keep going. Just keep going. Keep your movements steady, consistent. Throw in a couple crosses here and there. Run in place here and there. Just taking a little rest. Put the rope down, stretch. Shake out your legs. Yeah, you see the sweat's already dripping on my face right here. Doing this outside in the heat. Sun kind of starting to bear down on me. Yeah. You best believe that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Son of a... Okay, keep going. Keep going. Let's go. I'll read what you shared in a moment, dude. Ah. Take your time, Orion. Take your time, dude. Son of a bitch, come on. What the hell? Here. There we go. That's better. One pound fucking row. Take a moment. It's all good, dude. I'm just doing my playouts now. Okay. We have quite a way to go. We have about 33 minutes, y'all, left. Congratulations, almost did 12, 13 minutes of jumping with those little micro pauses. Shit, let's go. Arms are feeling it right now. 1 pound may not sound like a lot, but when you're jumping rope, oh, it's a lot. Especially when you're spinning it over and over and over. Yeah. It's not your standard plastic PVC rope. The music that's playing, Dragon Ball music, will keep me entertained. Fuck. Made a little bit of a boo-boo there. Ooh. Even he's making boo-boos, that's okay. Whew. Shit. Come on. Come on, Orion. Okay, taking a moment to pause. It's okay, Ryan. Orion, you got this. So far, you're good. You're good. Breathe in that air. Feel your life force. Feel it. Feel the life force. We got 30 minutes left. In the last like 10 minutes, he won't give too much of a break. So okay, let's go. We had a minute break there. Go at your own pace, Orion. And everybody, go at your own pace. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Just little by little, brick by brick, moment by moment, instant by instant, present moment by present moment, the now by the now. Son of a bitch. I'll read what you shared in a moment when I get paused. All right. Switching ropes. Yeah, that also includes me. Oh my God. Feeling it, y'all. That's a good feeling, it's good. Punching through. Building character, resistance, resilience, fortitude, stamina, power. Knowing, allowing energy to flow through. Oh, almost lost control over that. Change up the rope, or change up the jump style. And I did that the last time and it got fucked. Son of a bitch. But yes, you're spot on, bro, about that too. Fuck. Let's go. Come on, human avatar. You got this. You're God, remember? You can handle it. Because it's handled. son of a bitch. Ah, come on, stop with the mess ups. Okay, he's taking a break. Doing great, y'all. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, he's ready again, let's go. Remember to breathe through that nose, not through that mouth, Orion and everyone else. He's switching ropes. Doing great, y'all. I'm doing great. Handling it. Hey, brother. Oh my God. Fuck. Okay. Maybe that was for you to tell yourself, bro. It's time for you to do what you gotta do. And that was a troll response. Later, dude. Your ego mind might have kicked in there. That's okay. Even if that was a troll, no big deal. Ah, come on, rope, stop doing that. Clear the rope, body. Take a moment, pause. You know what? I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water. This guy tells me to open my eyes. Yeah, open your mind, bro. Fuck your eyes. Straight up. Straight up. Fuck your eyes. It's all about your mind. Get out of your fucking head and your little stupid, shitty reality, bro. Wake the fuck up. See, I could be just like you two. If I really desire to. Keep being the traumatic, the traumatic, fragmented ego mind with that thought. Peace out, bro. I'll see you back when I see you. Son of a bitch, come on. What the fuck? Why don't they just get a new door? Stop patching that door, get a new door. Fuck, come on. Okay, don't get frustrated now. Remember every present moment. Yes, right. Ooh, just hit my fucking shins, y'all. Take a small little pause break here. That's so funny. I have to laugh at that. That's his little troll mind. He's just afraid to really tap into his true version of himself. He's just a scared little boy trapped in that meat suit. Fuck. Just taking a small little break. Y'all, I'm fucking like sweating bullets right now. For fuck's sakes, come on, rope, what you doing? It's not really rope, it's me. Okay, just stop with that crossover shit. Fuck. Put the rope down for a moment. We're getting it. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm just laughing at that comment by him. It's laughable. He says bye as if I listen to him. Please get out of here. Discernment. That's discernment, people. When you read little trolly comments from humans who are acting like trolls, yeah. Whew. Okay, here we go. Y'all, we're almost there. 15 more minutes. Come on. Let's go. My nose is a little clogged. I'm doing my best to breathe through my nose. Y'all, we got like 12 minutes left. Just 12 minutes, y'all. Just 12 more minutes. Let's go. And then we finish the main quest. Then we have the side quest of abs to do, and then we're done. Y'all, I'm like sweating buckets right now. Oh my God. Oh my me. For fuck's sakes. Come on. Come on, rope. Let's get in alignment. Come on, no more playing around. I keep missing his rest. He took a little rest there. We're crunching through this, y'all. 10 minutes. You can do it. He's taking another rest. Let's go. I did southpaw with the 1 pound, so now I know I can do it. I see 916. Nice. Fuck. Let's go. I'm doing it. Just it's those little micro moments where it's getting tripped up on my feet. It's annoying, but just allow it to unfold. Okay, he's resting for a moment. See, I'm jumping 1 pound rope. He's switching between quarter, half, and then 1. If he's alternating, I'm sticking with 1. I didn't come this far to only come this far. I didn't come this far to only come this far. You have to be fucking kidding me right now with this shit. Come on. Stop with the mess ups. Taking a small little break. Y'all, I'm fucking feeling it right now. He's drinking water. I drank just a smidge. All right. Ah, for fuck sakes. Shit. $6.19, yay. Oh. Fuck. Arms are feeling it right now, y'all. When that guy said that 1 pound rope does not target muscles, it's more cardio. Yeah, he clearly doesn't know what he's talking. He was not aware. Do a 1 pound rope challenge for 45 minutes. Yeah, he'll tell me otherwise. It's still cardio, yes. There we go. Funny enough, I did that and he took a pause. Come on. Come on, Orion. Just a little bit more. Go at your own pace. Son of a bitch. Oh boy. Almost there, almost there. Yeah, I know. I know. 45 seconds, y'all. Thirty seconds. Give it your all. Fifteen seconds. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done and done. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a damn fucking round of applause. Holy hell. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my me. Oh my. Whew. Take a moment, look at the sun. Oh my God. Oh my me. Oh my me. Whew. Wow. We're gonna stretch in a moment, y'all. Just taking a moment to just take in this beautiful energy that I just received. Oh man. Oh my me. Oh my me. Whew. Oh boy. Ugh. Oh. Oh man. Y'all, if you only see the sweat that's pouring out of my skin right now, it's crazy. Like my arms are like sweating buckets. Shit, man. Ugh. All right, I know we've been kind of just sitting here for a bit, or laying here for a bit. I'm also taking in the sun. It's covered in the clouds, so I can take in its energy even better. Man. Ugh. My legs. Oh my God, my legs, y'all. Oh my me. Okay. All right, y'all. Time to stretch. Okay. So take your left knee and bring it towards your chest, and give your ankle a spin. Spin a Rooney here. And then you're gonna bring your knee to the left, or sorry, your left knee to the right, and you're gonna reach your arm up. Oh, that's a really good stretch. Shaking out my knee. Okay, same thing, ankle spin. Bring your right knee to your left side now. We still have 10 minutes of abs to do, so take this time to rest, rejuvenate, recuperate, recover, recalibrate, refocus, replenish. Basically all the same words, different nuances. You're gonna go ahead and do a bridge. Man, I feel so fucking good right now. I can like lay here and just go kaput for now. But we're not done yet. Okay. All right. That was a good little moment to just chill. I gotta unwolverine my arms. Once I go shower, I'm gonna unwolverine my arms. So we're stretching out the pelvic muscles. Now go ahead and bring your right foot into your left thigh and stretch out your hamstring. You can go ahead and reach for your toes. And if you're having a hard time, reach for your ankles, either or. Okay. Same thing with this side. Okay. Shake out your legs. Give yourself an arm circle. My back is like sweating, y'all. It's like crazy. Like the entire thing is like soaked. It's like straight up soaked. Like it's crazy. It's so crazy how this thing is like fucking soaked right now. Cool. Look at this. My mat is like sweaty. Yeah. It's okay. I'll leave the mat outside to dry. And we're done with the bricks. Really don't know why we have the bricks, to be honest here, but whatever. My abs. Yeah. It's showing, it's starting to show. See the color difference of my skin? Because these don't get the light of day. Look at that. I still have a little bit of a pouch, but it's going down. Okay. All right, I'm not done stretching. Go ahead and reach. Allow energy to flow through. Like when I show, like I have Super Saiyan legs. Look at that. I like this pants. This is why I only buy Uniqlo plants. Only buy Uniqlo pants because they have dry proof technology and they look like they can be worn anywhere. Yeah. Okay. Man, 10,000 steps plus another 10,000. The abs you're showing, you're doing good, abs. You're doing good. Okay. Time to do abs, y'all. Literally. Damn. 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 Do do do. Oh my god. One sec. Da da da. Da da da. Oh my God. That's awesome. All right, I'm just getting a ab play out ready. We gonna get this shit done. We ain't came to lose, boy. We didn't came to lose. All right, time to do 10 minutes of abs. 10 minutes. We haven't done this one in a while. All right, y'all. So ab exercises do not give you abs. This can be 40 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, I believe, in this one. Oh, shit. Let's go. Single leg drop plus crunch. Yep. Crunch, single leg, crunch. So yeah, ab exercises do not give you abs necessarily. You already have them. They're under a layer of fat. That's reducing your body weight percentage by reducing, you know, what you intake. But of course, anything can be nutritious if you choose to entertain that idea. But everybody's body is different. There's no one size fits all approach to this. So we're doing to the left side, lying obliques. So you're basically, this is your right elbow touching your right knee. We haven't done this one in forever, so it's good. Changing it up. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And contract your core, suck in your gut, pulling your navel, sucking, well, bringing your navel into your spine, pulling your belly button into your gut. All same thing, different words. And also just know that, like, with abs, it's, okay, so we're gonna be doing to the right side now. So you're gonna do like this and then touch. So this is our right elbow to our left knee. To manage your stress, manage your rest, get as much protein in, less carbs, but of course, Do what works best for you. I'm not a nutritionist. Well, technically I am, but I'm not going to give you solicited advice. So go and seek out a nutritionist for your own, requirements. But ab exercises do not usually give you abs. That comes under a layer of fat because you have to reduce your body fat percentage. So we're doing full extensions to reach. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Very good. It's okay. So we're switching sides now. It's the left side. So left elbow. Left elbow to left knee. Really contract your core here. And your obliques is the side ab muscles found closest to your spine. I see you, S. Good to see you. Ah. Oh my God. Okay. I'll read it, what you shared in a moment. So we're doing cross crunch with the left. So left elbow, right knee, and then left hand, right toe. S, you doing great, sister. Jeez. Oh. Like, I'm super friggin' sweaty right now, which is so awesome. Let me see what you shared. We had an interesting conversation. Mr. Troll himself I gave him everything he required. So now whether he comes back or not makes no difference to me. Hence his last comment, as you see. His traumatized, fragmented ego mind tells me all that I have to know. But it's okay. He'll figure it out eventually. He already knows the answer. I gave him everything. So just comes down to him accepting who he is. We're doing reverse crunch with abduction. Fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. Because I did 45 minutes of 1 pound rope, like this is actually much more challenging than normal. Okay, we're hovering legs. We're not bringing it all the way up, but we're hovering legs. And the other challenge right now, no water and it's very hot outside. Yes, the sun thankfully is, well, I mean, I love the sun, but right now I'm grateful for the clouds to cover it, to keep me a little bit cooler. Fuck. We're not done yet. Okay, so we're doing eagle arm. I'm gonna switch directions. So eagle arm, you're basically gripping your hands like this and you're bringing it up, keeping your back flat. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi, Bubba. I hear you, Bubba. Yeah. We were talking about the input of life, how everything is already inbuilt into you, and that you have everything inside of you. Even from the moment you came out of your mother's womb, you're able to drink milk without having to be taught anything. That's why I said everything's built into you. We're doing tabletop legs with tabletop tucks. Hand-eye coordination right here. Hand-eye-body coordination. Well, it should be more body-eye-mind coordination. Oh man. Okay, so we have elbow to elbow alternating sides. Oh boy, okay. So you're basically bringing your right knee to your left elbow and then your right elbow. Then you're bringing your left knee to your right elbow and then your left elbow. You see why this? I messed up, but it's okay. Alternating now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're fucking done. We're done. Yes, it is strong words because it was necessary. There's a lot of fragmented, traumatized ego minds out on the planet right now, even though they're all me, who are living in realistic land. That's what they are, though. He is definitely right, so he will get what he expects. So if he expects realistic, well, guess what? He will live a realistic life. I will not live a realistic life. I'll live a magical life. That's how it works. Plain and simple. You come on this channel, don't be attempting to enforce your beliefs onto me. I ain't doing that. I'm just giving you a perspective. Take it or leave it. I didn't tell you to come on, not you specifically. I didn't tell anybody to come on this channel, right? And stay here. You're more than free to leave. I'm not holding a gun to your head, right? So either you listen and you take in the perspective and maybe it might help you, or you don't. No big deal, but don't enforce your bullshit onto me. I won't have it. I've had too many people in my life tell me what I should be. You think I'm gonna take some information from some person on the internet I don't even have any connection with? Please. I have no problem with them. I'm just letting you know, like, that's how I roll. He's right, and he's always gonna be right, but he'll be right in his own limited way. I choose to be unlimited, limitless. Maybe in his perspective he's limitless, but from my perspective, If you're using the human aspect and you're not tapping into your other aspect, which is the God aspect, then you limit yourself. I tapped into both. I honor both the human, but I live more as the God. And I will not stop saying that. I came here to deliver some information, and by deliver, I mean to mirror back information, nothing more. Just like you came here to observe, right? You came here to observe, I came here to share. And it's funny because others say the same shit too. Nero and Pete, they say, well, Pete basically says the traumatized, fragmented ego mind. I love him so much. That dude's awesome. I love everybody, I really do. But I have to also be neutral and just detach from others' perspectives if it doesn't align with mine. Live your life. If you're here and you're attempting to prove me wrong, then that in itself is a paradox, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, sister. And I'm not here to give anybody, tell them what to believe. That's their choice. I came here to deliver a message. That's it. And I will continue to do that. Just like everybody else. What do you think everybody else is doing in the world? Sharing information. That's what everybody does in the world. Everything in the world, if you break it down, is information to its core. All data is, all experience is information. Everything is information. However you slice it or dice it, it always comes back to information. I choose to deliver information that you are the creator. You don't desire to be that powerful, then it's okay. Live the human experience, no big deal. Just don't be coming on and telling me about bullshit, about things like, you should be realistic. I had a conversation with a sister, and I shared this earlier on the live stream, that she was like, she wore that as a badge of fucking honor. And like, because she wore that as a badge of fucking honor, that's what she got. More realistic. And her life is always full of sadness and misery. Well, that's because you choose to live realistic. That's your choice. This was a woman who now I say as a sister, but before then, she was like a romantic connection. But I'm not gonna be a part of that. So, it's plain and simple. It just is. She's not wrong, but she wore that as a badge of honor, so what you get, what you expect is what you're gonna get. If you wanna, you don't have to apologize. You're good. I basically said I had a conversation with another soul, not on the channel, this is a long time ago, she wears the badge of honor of being realistic. She loves it so much, but yet her experience is full of sadness because every time I chat with her, she's always upset about something. And I'm like, why is this person in my reality? What is the mirroring from this? Oh, right, not to be realistic. Got it. Because realistic will only get you realistic. What you expect is what you gonna get. That's a great ass mantra, if I do say so myself. What you expect is what you gonna get, and what you gonna get is what you expect. It goes hand in hand. She was a potential romantic partner, but that ended up not being the case, and I'm glad that didn't be the case because she and I were yes, opposites do attract, but she was like, yeah, I don't care about this entrepreneur thing that you do, and like, I believe in hard work and the hustle and the grind. I'm like, well, okay, clearly I know where you are, and no judgment, but like, I'm not part of that. That doesn't align with my goals. I'm not here to hustle and grind. I came here to thrive and shine. Ooh, bar. hustle and grind is for those who are doing the physical aspect and they don't know that they have to go inwards first. Taking an action and thinking an action will create a result. No, a frequency will determine that. And so I'm glad I parted ways with her. And there was recently I see that she started posting some stuff on Facebook, and that's great. I'm happy that she seems to be in higher spirits now. But I leave her be, because the human character desire to reach out to her. I'm like, no, don't reach out to her. Why open up another bag of worms? Do you desire chaos, Orion? No. Stay away from that other soul. I've given her all the information she required. In fact, it's not me, it's herself giving it to herself. It's never going to be me, it's actually her doing it herself. And so, yeah, it's honestly, I just allow people to open their mouth and speak, and because on this channel, go ahead. But you best believe if you're going to tell me what I should be or what I should think or what I should do, you best believe I'm not entertain your shit unless it aligns with me. I don't take orders from anybody. That's the human character. That's the ego. I don't take orders from anybody, even if they are other versions of me. Of course, sister. All pieces are important, but it's not in alignment. So I don't have to entertain that piece anymore because I already have the piece. It's there. I know clear as day. Stay away from that. Stay away from that soul. In fact, I recently just met another soul who is truly in alignment with me, but I'm letting this one be. I'm doing things a little bit differently this time from my previous connections I've had. And honestly, it feels good. This one feels good. So I'm just letting it be. But I don't share much about that. Until it happens, it happens. But I mean, it's already happened in my inner world. I'm already with my divine life partner, and we're living the greatest life ever. And I mean it. We're living the greatest damn fucking life ever. But I let that be for now. When we mend them into geometric shapes, solving the puzzle won't be fun. Or it can be fun. That's a perspective. See, you are the goddess of paradoxes. I'm the god of perspective. Who's to say it can't be fun? It can be fun if you allow it to be fun. But for me, I choose not to entertain that other energy simply because it's just it's an energy suck. And I will not, this is where discernment comes into play. I know everyone is me, but I also know that everyone is not in alignment with me, and I know that's a puzzle piece that I've already dropped into place. I can already tell. The moment someone either comes on a live stream, I can tell immediately just by the few words that they say that this person's in alignment. When you first showed up, I already knew you were in alignment. I could tell. Because you were at the phase that I brought paradoxes in my life, and you were just the goddess of paradox. Right? And so I already knew. You were just observing. No judgment. You just heard me, or you weren't like, Maybe you're wrong. Maybe you know you're lacking principle in your logic, right? You didn't do any of that shit. You just simply allowed it to just flow. Whether you choose to entertain or not, it doesn't make a difference to me. Maybe. And so, you know, I know the moment someone comes onto the stream, I can tell immediately, because I know myself so damn well that I know this person is in alignment or this person isn't. It's okay. If they're not in alignment, there is no judgment. Just if they start coming on and doing their bullshit, I will give them a little bit of taste of their own little medicine. This is why I get to still play the human, because I allow the ego to have fun. It's no fun to have the ego locked up, you know. I like the ego to come out and have fun so you all can see what he is like. And when I say ego, I don't mean that and that. Let me rephrase that. The ego is actually not what we think. It's not the mind. It's actually the human character. So let me rephrase that. The lower mind. I'll let the lower mind or the lower energy mind come out and play. Like it did yesterday. Because I enjoy bringing him out to see what he's gonna say. I sure did. I sure as hell did. It feels freeing. Well, that's what liberation is. Freedom. Water hasn't tasted so good. As you can see, it looks like it's supposed to rain. But we'll see. I don't desire to be inside, but you know. And my aunts, them are coming over as well. Not really big on the family coming over, because you know, I made peace with everything, but like still, their energies are, yeah. Well, that kid isn't going to shine, that kid is shining, because going implies future. Kid is shining now, because future doesn't exist. Perspective. That kid's shining right now. That kid that is you, me, and everyone is shining right in this moment, right now. If you choose to allow it to shine. Remember, you're the paradox goddess. So take that what you will. I'm the god of perspective. GOP? MOP still sounds better. Mirror of perspective. Yeah. I clean shit up with my perspectives. I'm a mop. I mop shit up. I love it. I love it so much. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna grab the soccer ball for a moment. We played basketball, as you know, yesterday, so we have to play the soccer. Not we have to, we choose to play the soccer. Yeah, so like, the one thing Eric said something, our brother Eric said something yesterday, which was pretty fascinating. He asked me, would I ever fight someone who is an untrained warrior as a Super Saiyan? I'm like, well, no, because what would be the point of that? I just whoop their ass. He's like, good. Now, think of all those people who don't know right now, and you're helping them, and they're simply just being resistant to hearing your perspective because they're stuck in their identity, because it's like it's threatening their identity of who they are, right? Like, because they're like, I am this person, because they desire to be who they are, and the moment someone tells them that they're actually something else, that threatens their identity immediately. And that's why a lot of people fight for their limitations. And so I'm like, okay, great perspective. That's a wonderful perspective. I will use that going forward. Hoo-yah! It's starting to rain. See? It's starting to drizzle. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. Yeah. I wouldn't call it ego. We have to really, we have to do our best to actually not call what we say ego as ego, because we've been so programmed to call it ego. I know someone's gonna say, it's called edging God out. Ego is just the human character, but it's really the lower mind. But then someone's like, but it is ego. Okay, well, whatever. It's not really ego. It's just lower mind, higher mind and lower mind. Higher mind has all the answers, lower mind doesn't. Lower mind likes to separate, higher mind sees things as one. Of course, that's a perspective. It'd be fascinating if everybody's brain was my brain, or everyone had what I conceptualize as like what I know, and everyone does. I did say ego. What if to say that I was never surpassing you, but we're always been equal and we always will stay equal? That's a paradox right there. The one thing you will come to know of me is I master things very quickly. When someone who is kind of like new, who has helped me to see things a little bit differently, I go and master it almost immediately. That's why you think maybe I've surpassed you, but I have not surpassed you. In fact, we've always been the same. I just have to tap into the same frequency as you. And you just have to realize that you and I are on the same frequency. See? Because you and I will always stay on the same, well, you and I will always have the same ability. The only difference is the awareness. You simply riddled me back some paradoxes to help me to get into paradoxes and realize you actually did such a masterful job of what you shared with me when we first connected, that you broke open something inside of me. If you didn't know that, you broke open another shell or a layer, or you can say you ripped open a layer that I hadn't quite. Well, I mean, yeah, I know that's your perspective. I know that you are, but sure, I'll let you I'll let you think that one, because I'm not gonna contest that. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters in the end, right? And so, anyways, when you came, you helped shattered. Well, it was me helping myself through you shatter another layer that no one up until that point was able to help shatter. And so now that I see everything as a paradox, it really is just that simple. It just got things even more interesting to see, I see the paradox of this now. And of course, we had that experience with our brother Tam, which that, caused a rift there. And I was like, it didn't even rift, it was meant to happen. Because that's a paradox in itself. He's like, well, that's a paradox of paradox. I'm like, well, yeah, everything's a fucking paradox. So how do you end a paradox? It's simple. You just accept it for what it is, and you choose whatever you desire to experience from that paradox. That's it. It's just that simple. Even if you don't consider yourself, I'm not a god, I know that you are. But you will use whatever you choose to. As long as you're living your happiest life, sister, I don't care what you use. I don't care if you call yourself an ant or a snake or a fucking rabbit or a wizard or a god or a black hole or a paradox. You use whatever, as long as you're happy. That's it. Use what works. That's basically what I should just say to everybody. You know what? Use what works. If it doesn't align with you, don't use it. If it aligns with you, amazing, use it. Period. The end. That's really what it is. I use things for myself specifically because I was disempowered all my life, because I disempowered myself. Not through, and other mirrors were just mirroring back to me aspects that I had to let go of. Where are we at in terms of steps? 11,999 steps. Nope, it just updated. 12,152 steps. T-Bray be like, this dude walks so much, it's crazy. How does he walk so much? It's easy, you just walk. I just do it. It's like how you do 5K a day. 5K run. Exactly. But gods can also be imperfect because they have the ability to always keep evolving. Even though then someone would say, but that's not God then. Well, who came up with the definition of God? Human? Does human really know? That is a perspective. Again. Yeah, it's the opposite. And that's okay. Again, use what works for you, right? If you're being empowered by your thoughts of you not being God, but you're still living your greatest life, then amazing. But if you are not, that's a different story. And that's where I come in. Because I'm here to empower everyone, including yourself, to realize who you actually are. So you can live that great life. Why do you think you've been observing me for the last, what, was it about a month now, give or take? It's been about a month, sister, since you've been observing me. This grass has to cut. Yeah, but it's okay, right? Yeah, I know, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that when I use the word human, human is referring to just those who are just coming on planet, living outside in, generally. This is a perspective, of course. This is the general human. They go to school, they get a job, they be told by some boss, or maybe they run a business and they either tell others what to do, and yeah, they don't see it as, they see it as separation. They see everything as, you know, it's a competition. It's not unity. But that's the opposite, of course, because we have to have the opposite to know what to have this perspective. We have to have the opposite, because if we didn't have the opposite, then I wouldn't have this perspective. This is why we have to have on this planet duality to know oneness. Because if we didn't know duality, then we wouldn't know oneness. And choose it. It's a choice at the end. Really, it's a choice that we get to choose at the end of the day. So I choose to live a life of oneness and not separate myself from anybody. The lower mind still has a little bit of like, F these humans. All he desires is to go home. That's it. He's like, he's done. He feels like he's had enough of this place. He's not depressed, he's not mad, he's just like, I'm done. Like, just take me home. Are you God changing yourself to be more human? No, not even close. Because I don't recognize you as a human, I recognize you as a God. You're just telling yourself that you're the human, but I don't see you as a human, I see you as a God. Even though you tell yourself you're not human. So in fact, it's actually God listening to God. I'm not actually listening to a human. See? I always have an answer for everything. I always do. And I always will have an answer for everything, no matter what. I will never be stumped. I'll never be tripped up anymore like I used to. That will never happen because I simply have the answer to everything. I listen to the God that is you. And yes, you're in the human meat suit, but like I'm listening to the God aspect of you. Because it's God that is you that's speaking to me, which is God, and it's a mirror. Yeah, I know in your opinion, but in my opinion, it's a God to a God. So you can take that perspective, or you can continue to use the human perspective. Again, either way works. As long as you're living, again, your happiest, greatest, most fulfilling life, I don't care what you use. I really don't. Just go out there and shine your damn light. Ooh, it's sunny and it's raining at the same time. The sun is right there and it's raining. I like this. I like it. I like it a lot. For me, I have no problem. I have zero problems with, sharing a perspective. If someone has a problem, that's on them. That has nothing to do with me. But yeah, human to human for you, God to God for me. So either is correct, but I choose to not be human, and I will not entertain that human idea. So I'm so sorry, but you're God to me, and I'm God to me, because we're one as God. Just playing a human character. When everyone dies, they will see what I'm talking about, because I've seen it already. And because if you all had seen my life 7 years ago, 4 years ago, even 2 years ago, hell, even a year ago, you would see exactly the difference between the version of me then and now. But that's why the YouTube channel exists, because I do have some content that shows the difference. Because when I was making content, I was playing the human, because I didn't know myself. Until I had that experience, and now that I remember my remembrance, no, I know, clear as day, who I am, exactly who I am, and I will never stop, never. I know this is the second time you're asking you. Why is this great God smothered by being called human? Because the human has limitations. It has self-imposed limitations. Whereas God, I mean, you can change the word human to being God, and I can change the word God to being human. It's all about the definition of the word, really. I can literally change the word of human, but the problem with that is it identifies as the third dimensional character, and I'm not third dimension. I'm fucking multi-dimensional. Why limit myself to third dimension? That's what I mean. The human character only resides on the third dimension. It can't reside beyond the third dimension. Whereas the God resides on all dimensions. That's the reason why the word human feels smothering, because it doesn't allow me to reside beyond those other planes of existence. I am no image, no name, no form. I am like water, unconditionally loving formless substance that has so happened to take this form of a human, which has to abide by universal principles that are governed by this third dimension, which I really absolutely despise, but that's a whole other conversation. And that's why I feel smothered by that word human. It even feels icky to me too. That word just feels gross. It feels like blah. That's the reason why it feels smothered. Hope that made sense. I don't operate on third dimension thinking. I operate on multidimensional being. And so I lived the third dimensional thinking, and it got me where I got to at that point. It helped me to understand and get the perspectives of like, oh, well, if you're going to think of, and most people, when they think of themselves as humans, they think of themselves as very limited. Most people, not all. But when you tell yourself you're God, or you're the creator or the infinite, right away you feel the power of that word. It's infinite. It's limitless. But the word human, for me, the feeling of that word does not feel in alignment with me. I'm way beyond a human. I also don't come from this system. So I also know that. I know that much. But I'm no specialer than anybody. We're all equal. We're all one. Yeah. But that word human just doesn't feel good. So I won't use it. So this is the last time I'll be bringing that up again. So it's a take it or leave it now. I will call you God. You can tell yourself you're human. No big deal. I'll just remind myself every time you say human, you're saying God. I'll just rewrite your word of human to God in my mind, and every time I say God, you can rewrite it to human in your mind. If that works for you, that works for you. And it's raining! Now, of course, when I say God, I don't mean God complex, because I had a complex before to know what that feels like. So I had to go through the human, then the the lower mind human. Let me rephrase this. The unaware human, the human who had the lower mind, who was very arrogant. I'll use that word, arrogant human. Then I had to go to the God version. I had to go to the human that's spiritual, who had spiritual, I don't want to say ego, spiritual arrogance, or spiritual cockiness. That's another word. And then I went into God, and then there was God complex. And I'm like, yeah, we're definitely not doing God. That one didn't last long. That one lasted for like a couple days. I'm like, yeah, that's not, no. And then we tapped into, oh, it's God consciousness, or Christ consciousness, or unity consciousness. I usually use unity consciousness because it feels better. Unity consciousness, oneness. And so when we're one with the infinite, we're united. We're not separated. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just godly God. I'm not humanly God, I'm godly God. You can be a godly human, but I'm godly God. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not human. I hate to break it to you, but I ain't human. I'm so sorry. But I will not entertain that idea of I'm what was it you said? Humanly God. Yeah, no, not doing that. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but I will not entertain that one. Mm-mm. That just does not, no. Like I respect everything you say, and I respect that, but no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm good. You're literally dimming my light by saying that, and I will not let anybody dim my light. Mm-mm. So sorry. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I spoiled him by him spoiling you, but it's okay. You got a new skill set to enjoy. Yeah, I'll let you know that I won't tolerate a lot of things. Well, I don't like using that T word, to be honest. I won't entertain. Let me rephrase that. I won't entertain a lot of ideas, because ideas to me, just, it's good to hear it. But I'm like, yeah, no, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I know a lot of my family who are like, who are you to say you're God? Especially my aunt, who's in I think she's in St. Martin. She's the Jesus like follower. And I have a picture of Jesus and I love that dude, but I don't follow him. I'm like, I will never follow you, dude, because I'm one with you. I don't take orders from anybody. I'm a fucking leader. I'm equal to you in every way. You ain't better than me, and I ain't better than you. We're equal. That's how he saw everybody. Well, whether he exists or he didn't, it doesn't fucking really matter. Same with Buddha. Same with Krishna and Brahma and all the others. They see everyone as one thing. But too many humans have taken this idea of being separate and like putting this thing above them. It's not above, it's you. It's you with yourself. That's why I said, I saw what I saw. And until you all die, you will either have to live this human experience, knowing or not knowing. But you know, if you found me, you're basically having an idea nested with many ideas. That's all it is. Oh yeah, I know you're expressing yours, and I respect it. I just simply will not entertain something that's going to bring my energy down as human. So that's why I will not entertain the word human in my experience. I simply won't. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Not after seeing what I saw and experiencing what I experienced and knowing what I know. Yeah, there's no way. There's no fucking way. And having others who confirmed with their own experience, yeah, it means that I didn't go crazy. And even though right now, like, it's telling me, stay the course, stay the course, stay the course. That's all it's saying, stay the course. And you're doing great. Yeah. Like I said, I respect it a lot. There are zero issues. I just will not entertain HUMAN as me. However, yes, I know that I have this vessel, and you can say I'm using this, I call it a vessel, not the human. I call this my third dimensional vessel. I like that word better. I'm a third dimensional vessel who has God energy inside, who knows he's God, who knows that everyone else is God, who also has a third dimensional vessel, who has forgotten who they are and is in the process of remembering who they are. It really is just that simple. Right? So we all have a third dimensional vessel with that has flesh and bones and meat. Well, some may not call this meat because there's that perspective. Yeah, thank you, and you as well, sister. I'm doing my best always because I choose to in every present moment to keep expanding and evolving. I have to because I choose not to come back ever again. This is my final rodeo, as they call it. Once I'm done, I'm done. It'll be sayonara for this guy. Adios, amigos. Maybe the final time I do this, like live stream, is the final time I will be on the planet, whenever that's supposed to be. Whether that's 5 years, 10 years from now, maybe 50 years from now. Well, I don't even know if live streaming will even be a thing in 50 years from now, to be honest. I'm a fish swimming against the current. I am the I am the current and the fish at the same time. I'm the fish that's going upstream, I'm the fish going downstream, I'm the water that's flowing, I'm the single drop in the ocean, I'm the ocean in a single drop. But I'm a third dimensional vessel that knows that everyone is God and knows that he is God and that we're all equal and that we're one and that we have these imposed limitations based on third dimensional principles and laws that we're bound to. Because if we didn't have these third dimensional things, this is basically training grounds for us to evolve our souls, and that's really it. That's really it. The reason why I keep doing this is just see if there's like who's here. Because I can't see the number because of the sky. Because the color of the number is white and the sky background is white. So I can't see it. Even that. Like I can partially see it like that with now the 8 in the tree. But yeah, it's a little hard to see. Should be the same thing on your end too, potentially. It's 2:03. I gotta go unwolverine my arms. This thing is like sticky. Like it is sweaty. It is but it dries quickly though. So yeah, I'm gonna go shower in a moment. Man, I love when it rains, but I don't like being bounded inside. That's why I'm like outdoors here. Thankfully, it's not raining hard where it's like, I mean, this is just like spitting, basically. It's Orion, sister, Orion. Orion. Thank you, S. I love you, by the way. Don't ever forget what I said there. I'll see you when I see you. I will go shower though, yes. I definitely have to go shower. Because family's coming over in about an hour and a half or so. So, yeah. For everybody else who's there or not there, I'm going to put on some music. And y'all can just hang out and enjoy the nature. The nature? Hell yeah, the fucking nature. We'll put on piano music. Y'all heard a lot of Dragon Ball music today, so we gotta change it up. Piano music. If you are sticking around, I will be back in like 20 minutes. But yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. I love you, by the way. All of you. Don't ever forget what I said there, kiddo. Hola! Hola! It's starting to rain. Again. But it's just spitting. Haven't eaten lunch yet. Or a second meal. So I'm gonna go quickly do that. Live stream's at 443 minutes. So I'll be back again. And I had this like weird scab that just showed up. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I was like, what the fuck is that? But anyways, yeah. I'll be back. Okay. There's somebody here. There's somebody here. I didn't eat lunch, so I'm gonna eat fruits because family's coming over in a little bit. And then I'll grab something to eat then. So we were talking about input today and how input in your life shapes your reality. So like for example, what you tell yourself, that's an input. What you believe to be true is your input. What you feel inside is your input. Blueberries and strawberries, gotta love it. What else? The words you speak. Though you're speaking it outwards, you're actually, that energy is mirroring inwards. And so, when you really take inventory, what does that mean? Go inwards and see what you have in stock on your shelves of your inner world. What you're currently experiencing in your outer world is a direct correlation of what you feel in your inner world. Either I shrunk or this t-shirt got bigger. That's hilarious. You can say this is my lunch. Man, that input of doing 45 minutes was something. It did a number on me in a great way. My private jet just flew there. So yeah, everything that you believe, think, feel, act, say, do is a direct input inwards that will mirror back outwards. Enjoy some ASMR. So like for example, 7 years ago to the day, by the way, well, not to the day, but around this time, 7 years ago around this time, Nat McLaren saved my life. For those of you who don't know Nat is the guy responsible for saving my life before I threw myself off the building. I was about to throw myself off the building, I wouldn't have been here. Just imagine for a moment. Imagine for all of you who have been here, all the growth that you've experienced. If you had no growth, it's okay, no big deal. But for those of you who have experienced some level of growth, imagine I didn't stay. You would have got your growth somewhere else for sure, but not to the similar effect. All because another mirror saved my life, because my inputs back then were, I hate the world, I hate people, I hate myself, nothing works, everything fucking sucks. What's up, bro? Good to see you. A little rainy at the moment. Well, drizzly. It's funny that you mentioned drizzle. And so, those were my inputs of like, I hate the world, I hate people, I hate everything. This was 7 years ago. And I'm gonna give this apple core to the Bubbas. Every day, they're coming to like collect these cores. So, figure I feed them. And so, fuck, I really cut myself with my hand here, with my finger. Oh well, no big deal. That's the human. And so I told myself, yeah, this world is a dog poop. Yeah, bro. I mean, it could be shiny shit, if you would like to also call it that, if you choose to. Right, perspective, of course. Ooh. And so, let me wash this thing out. Nothing in the sink. And so my inputs of the video game character back then was, I hate humans, I hate the world, I hate everybody, fuck everyone, fuck this place. That's basically my paradigm. That was the inputs. The things I was saying, like, I hate everything. I was thinking of destroying everybody at one point. I'm like, you know, I said this many times. I said this to lawyers. I said this to fucking lawyers. They could have thrown my ass in jail, just so you know. They could have been like, yo, we should really, because they were tied to like the police, they could have easily thrown my ass in jail for the things I said back then. They're like, you're gonna do what? Because that was my inputs. Those were my inputs. Poor finger. Oh well, you'll heal. I send healing. There. And so my inputs back then were, I hate this world, I hate everybody, I hate this, I hate that, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck this. I said that, I kept saying that over and over and over, and those were my inputs. And of course, it came to a crashing halt when somebody finally saw me and mirrored back to me, hey, yo, dude, you're actually a very caring guy. And I told him, no, I'm not. Fuck that. He's like, you're hiding your true self. I'm like, well, Nat, I don't know my true self. I feel like I'm a piece of shit. Those are my inputs of the words that I was speaking. And of course, that's what I felt inwards. And of course, my outward experience was through other people, like Zoe at the time, who I loved so damn much. And she knew it. I told that girl clear as day, I'd marry you. I'd marry you, Zoe. I told her that clear as day. But she was taken at the time, and then she broke up with her boyfriend, and I was like, yes, I could swoop in. Of course, that didn't work out so well for me. We did have one dinner date, and I sat next to her. We almost kissed. Didn't happen because I was afraid, and these were the inputs that I was putting into my life. The fucking inputs of fear, not confident, not good enough, not this, not this, not this, not this. Now, you kidding me with that? Fuck that noise. Now I have to come a long way to prove myself to myself and remind myself who I am every day. But now, I'm like, I don't even have to do that. I know myself. And it's not even I know, I embody who I am. There are times that I forget, that's the human, right? That's the human. But the thing is, like, when you really know yourself and you take that experience that you're feeling, you can level up. And by leveling up, you're actually leveling up and you're getting even more powerful. And so, like, I share this to share that because I changed my inputs, right? Down, 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 ugly, ugly, ugly. Like I told myself I was ugly, 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 stupid, stupid, stupid. I told myself all this stuff, but of course I am one handsome motherfucker. Got it? That's a little ego coming out. That's who I am. Watch Olga show up now. Watch she show up right now. Bet. And so, and I told myself, I'm not smart enough. Those people are smarter than me. I could never be smart as them. They're lawyers. I was around a bunch of lawyers. A lot of hot lawyers, a lot of masculine lawyers. I was like, I feel less than them, and like I don't compare to them. I was comparing myself to others. Yeah, I shredded my finger, by the way, and yes. But it's okay. You're healing. I send healing. And so, all the inputs in my life right now is a direct correlation to what I put into my life. So what I'm experiencing on the outside is based on what I'm feeling on the inside. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's some pretty cool magical things that are happening right now behind the scenes. Yeah, you are seeing a lot of the physical, what behind the scenes means inside my inner world. A lot of things have happened. And now it's starting to show in the real world, physical. I'm meeting more quality people. I am serving more souls who are in alignment. Just a lot of different things, y'all. And the thing is, it's all based on the inputs that I have put into my reality. There's something bothering my mouth right now. I'm gonna drink some water. It's like a little tickle. And so, the more I remind myself of who I am, what I am, and don't let, I'm good with or without it, whatever that is, whether that's, the resources, a person, the fact that, San Diego is I'm not physically there. I'm letting go of all that. I'm not saying that I've given up. There's a difference. Letting go is letting go of importance on that. But that does not mean that I'm letting go of my dreams, because it's not dreams, it's reality right now in my inner world. And so, because of all the inputs I've put into myself, the output is starting to show. This is the reason why it's so important to document everything of yourself, of your journey. It is so fucking important. I did not document a damn thing when I was going through my 20 years of hate. I have, maybe 2 photos, and they were fake smiles. They weren't even real smiles. I have a photo with my ex-wife where it wasn't even a real smile. And there's a photo where I was pissed off at her, and I was against the wall, and I was like this. I had this look. Watch. And she took a photo of this. And I'm grateful that she took that photo as a reminder to not get to that. Like, I was just like, that was my face, the scowl, like this. That was my face all the time. Imagine you see someone in the public looking like this all the time. That was my face all the time. I aged myself a lot by doing that, just so you know. And so, I smile a lot more now, as you can tell. And I have one killer smile. I've been told that by many. And I used to hate smiling. I used to do this when I used to smile. This is my smile back then, by the way. Because I was afraid to fucking smile. Because I told the inputs that I'm ugly, so I shouldn't smile. I have ugly teeth. I have this. Actually, I didn't have ugly teeth. I had amazing teeth. I did have teeth that was crooked when I was younger, but they got fixed by braces, and I didn't have brace face. But the thing is, I told myself I'm not this, 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 I'm not this. I told myself a whole bunch of bullshit. Those were my inputs for 20 fucking years. 20 fucking years of inputting bullshit, but it was necessary for me to go through that bullshit so that I can grow through it and have these perspectives to mirror back to any of you who, by the way, some of you are still the old version of me who are living that reality. There's somewhere deep down inside that you don't feel like you're enough. There's something deep down inside. You may be lying to yourself saying, yeah, I'm good, but you really are not good. Who knows? I have no idea. Only you know, right? And so I have done a lot of deep inner play, and I will continue to do it, but I'm also pretty much, I'm done. I'm healed. I'm done. Because I tapped into a perspective. I have perspectives for days. I have plenty of perspective. In fact, I have a perspective of a perspective. And so I can see beyond what's going on the planet. When we die, all this shit doesn't really matter. What matters is your experience of how you felt and what you brought to the world through your version, your expression of you. And so what is the inputs? For me, my inputs every day is to be unconditionally loving, even though there are times where I call people out on their bullshit. And I really will call you out on your bullshit. I'm not gonna hold back. Because I know that if I'm too nice or too sweet, ain't gonna do jack squat for you. Sometimes you have to be a little, and I'll play the villain if I have to. But it's only because I love you all so fucking much. Because if I didn't love you, do you think I'd be wasting my time on you? Please, I have better things to do with my time. But I love doing what I do, and this is what I enjoy doing. That's why I love you all so damn much. That's my most famous saying. You think I have time to waste on people who don't even care. Like, why would I even waste my time? I can go play a video game and hang out with my soul and not be doing this. But guess what? I love live streaming because I love serving. And because I love serving, I love all of you. And because I love all of you, because you are me, it just falls in alignment. I keep checking the number because I'm not sure if there's 6 or 8. It's really difficult when you have the fucking sun, like, well, it's not the sun, the sky being white right now, the camera picking up as white. It doesn't really matter though. My point to say all this is to say, like, my inputs, I have brought quality souls into my life. And yeah, there's still those stragglers that show up here and there, but they're here to show me, oh, you're just one of them trolls, those internet trolls. Okay, got you. I won't even entertain a lot of your shit anyways. Not to say that, you know, when I say that, I don't say that disrespectfully. I say that in a way of like, you are where you are based on your frequency. Go do what you do. You came here to be a troll, then be a troll. Your soul is guiding you to do this. It's actually your mind creating the separation. Your soul wouldn't be doing that because your soul knows that everything is one thing, but your mind does not know a damn shit. Let's just be real. Your mind doesn't know a damn shit about anything. That might piss some of you off. That might piss some of you off. Your mind doesn't know a damn shit. But your soul has all the answers. So your mind has simply created all these rifts and all this bullshit, all the separation, all this nonsense, because it really is nonsense. But again, you are living your journey. It's not wrong. It's always going to be right, right? Your experience is always going to be valid and it's always going to be right. But is it right when you're telling yourself that you're not good enough? Is it right that you're telling yourself that you're not meant to have this thing? Is it right to tell yourself that maybe I'll never have that dream girl? Why does she have to be a dream girl? Why can't she be a realist? Why can't she be a girl that is possible? Or a guy that's possible? Why do you think that you have to work a 9 to 5? What, because everybody else is doing it and they're slaving away? The slave matrix? Remember, no matter what, you're always going to be right. So I'm not telling you you're going to be wrong. You're never going to be wrong, but you got to tell yourself, is this aligned with me? Yes or no? And what do? That goes inwards and check your inputs. Are you pressing X when you're supposed to be pressing circle? Are you supposed to be pressing square when you're supposed to be pressing the triangle button? I'm using PlayStation controller right now. Or maybe you're supposed to go through all that and you're pressing the wrong buttons, even though they're not wrong, the misaligned buttons, to get you into alignment. Because that in itself is a perspective. Literally, that's a perspective. So maybe what you're doing right now is exactly you're doing what you're supposed to be doing in every present moment to eventually stop doing what you're doing right now and shift. Maybe when you hear me speak, you hate my guts. It's okay. You can hate my guts. I can give fuck all if you hate me or if you love me. I know that I love all of you, and I know that each of you is basically me, so I can't hate any of you. Right? And so, like, if you hate what I'm saying, that's okay. Maybe it's not your time just yet. Maybe it was just meant to plant an idea for someone to really water it that you resonate with. Maybe you just don't like me just the way I look. There's people who don't like people just the way they look. I don't fit a certain archetype. Like, no one, if we were to put like Aaron Dowdy and Danny Morel and Julian Blanc and myself on the stage, and we had all of these people, before we even opened our mouth and said a word, There's going to be people who are going to resonate with one of four of us. Others won't resonate. Just before we even say a word. Danny could be this, Julian could be that, Aaron could be that, I can be this. There's going to be, let's say, 1,000 people. Some will resonate with Danny just by his energy because he's more soft-spoken, he's more this. And I could be like that too. But I choose not to do that. I've been soft-spoken all my life. And sweet and gentle. And I am still sweet and gentle. But you better believe, if I catch a lot of the, but I'm not good enough to do this shit, and I'm not this and I'm not that, and like it has to be logical. I'm gonna tell you, stop. Julian, he's more well, he's not more charismatic than I am because we're all equal. But Julian has a specific charisma about him. And he wears all kinds of weird shit, which is awesome. He wears big feet. He has a robe on, and he's on stage. I won't be speaking on a stage because I'm going to be on the same level as you all. A stage makes it seem, the perception that I'm better than you, and that's not the case. When I speak the next time, it's not on some stage. It's literally going to be right on the same floor of where you all are sitting. Oh, right, because you have to see me? No, you can hear me. You don't have to see me. Those who are sitting in the so-called back rows don't have to see me. They can hear me. And I'll walk around and I'll engage with everybody. Now, the other thing too is that, like, was it Danny Morrell? No, I already said Danny. Aaron Dowdy. He's got the more spiritual vibe looking dude, the more long hair, cool, hip looking dude. People will resonate with him. I can be standing like this and it seems very closed off, but I'm doing this because I look fucking awesome doing this. I can stand like this, or I can stand like this. Your perception will change just based on how I'm standing, but that's not who I am. That's what I'm saying. And it's okay. The moment I'm like, okay, you all chose them, cool. That means you're not in alignment. You can stay with them. You can come, whoever feels in line with me. And if nobody feels in line with me, that's perfect. That means I was not meant to be there, because that just means they're not ready for what I really have to say. I won't feed them the love and light namaste bullshit. Danny reminds everybody he's a creator and everybody's one and the unconditional love, and you got to heal your masculine and your feminine. Yeah, that's all important. But he's still missing the fucking mark. Just a smidge. And yes, he takes people and he has something called Awaken, an event, and there's couples sitting and they're healing. But do they know that they're fucking God? Do they know that? I don't know if they know that. And I'm not here to tell you that you're some human. You are in a meat suit. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Your meat suit's inside of you, and you're to take care of your vessel. Your third dimensional vessel. This is a third dimensional vessel. But you're not just third dimensional. You're fourth dimensional, you're fifth dimensional, you're sixth dimensional, you're seventh dimensional, you're eighth dimensional, you're ninth dimensional, you're 10th dimensional, you're 11th dimensional, you're 12th dimensional, you're 13th dimensional, you're 14th dimensional. Hell, you're fucking 15th dimensional. Did you know that? You're multi-dimensional. That's how I'm going to approach it. Because that's who you are. It's plain and simple. I'm not going to feed you the waffle. I remember when, I don't remember what's his name, Faith, I think it was. He was like, hold on one sec. Hey, Mom. I remember when he was saying that you feed too much waffle. What does waffle mean? Fluff. You give too much fluff Orion. Okay, you want to know the answer then, bro? I'll give you the fucking answer. Here you are. Number one, you're fucking God. Okay? Number two, you're supposed to be present in the now. Not bullshit back, forward, monkey minding. Three, knowing that everything you desire is truly here in the now and creation is finished. And four, well, one, God. Two, be present. Three, know thyself. Four, remember that everything is finished. And it really is just that simple. There could be a fifth one, but we'll leave it at four. Hell, we can leave it at three. You are God, so know thyself. Everything that you desire is here in the now. Creation is finished. And everything that you have created or have revealed into your reality is because of you, and it was serving you. There's nothing that doesn't serve you. All the so-called negative experiences serve you. That's literally a fucking book right there. That's a one-pager with all the answers. I don't have to feed anybody any fluff. That's literally the fucking answer to life. And what you came here to do is master your emotions, master being present, and master your nervous system. You do those three things, and that's it. You won life. It's game over. You've won. You don't even have to play the game anymore. You're done. You're fucking done. But you know what's gonna get in your way? But you want this thing. You want this shiny object thing, right? The shiny object syndrome, right? Chasing, keeping up with the Joneses, right? Oh, they have that car, so I must have that car too, right? Oh, they have that house, I must have that house too. The material stuff, and it's okay. We came here to have a human experience, to have the material things. Nothing's wrong with that. But where are you putting your attention on? The outside or the inside? The inputs or the outputs first? Tomorrow we're going to be talking about outputs. It's going hand in hand with the inputs. So my question, right, is what is the inputs that you're putting into your reality? Like I said, if there was Aaron Abke or Aaron Dowdy, Danny Morel, Julian Blanc, let's insert some other spiritual guru, maybe Sadhguru, you'd be like laughing, which is, he's awesome. He's an awesome dude. I love that dude very, very much, right? It's good. Welcome back. And so like, it could be Sadhguru, it could be Jay Shetty, it could be Aaron Abke, it can be Vishen Lakhiani, it can be Tom Bilyeu, Lewis Howes, it could be Marie Forleo, Gabrielle Bernstein, it could be, what's her name, Blue, it could be, who's another spiritual woman? Oh, Gabby Kavoko or whatever her last name is. She has red hair. Then there's the Sarah Aldaldi woman, they're all me, basically, I'm saying. And what else? Who else is there? Who's that woman? Teal Swan, right? You can have all of these people on stage, and I'll be on stage. And you will resonate with either them or me. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, I'm not gonna give you that fluff. They're gonna give you a little bit of fluff because I've been through all their stuff. Right, or her, sure, the porn star. Right? You'll resonate with her, cool. And so, well, everybody's technically very spiritual because everything is spiritual. What isn't spiritual? Everything's atoms and molecules. This whole concept of I said spiritual because I brought it up, but it's one of them like spiritual looking person, but everybody's fucking spiritual. We just labeled this thing as this is more spiritual than this thing. Everything's fucking spiritual because everything's one thing. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people who talk are not talking from the God aspect. Nero and Pete, Bashar, who else? Like, I'm talking about the ones that are out there more. There's a lot more like other versions of me who are starting to talk about the same shit on their own channels. I haven't run across a lot of them yet, but they're there. I've started seeing some of them, They're there. I just haven't connected with them, and that's okay. But they're on their journey. But the ones that are really out there, like Pete Sapper, Nero, Bashar, RJ Spina, and David Guillaume. These 5, and Jay Cohan, 6. These 6 men, and it's not just men, but these are the men that showed up. These are the mirrors. It doesn't have to be a man, it could be a woman. These 6 mirrors showed up and elevated shit that out of everything that I had gone through up until that point, it was setting me up for this next phase, because I was getting so frustrated, so annoyed that I have all the fucking answers, but this doesn't make sense. Like, something feels off. Now I know what feels off, because we've been playing this fucking human character. Wait, when you say in stream, what do you mean? Like very spiritual or what? I mean, it doesn't matter if they are or they aren't. Everyone is spiritual one way or another. But I don't consider myself, I don't use the word spiritual much anymore, but everything is technically energy. Is everybody at the God level? Not everybody. I'm not getting there, I'm not getting them there, they're getting them there themselves. I'm just here to mirror back the information that they already possess within themselves. It's up to them. Who's here is people who are the old version of me, the ones that hate the world and hate people. Those are the people that are here, the ones that really require the guidance. The ones who are playing at God level, they don't really require to hear anything I have to say. In fact, they're here because they just choose to be here. They like my energy. That's it. And if they give me a perspective, I take it. And I see what I can do with it. I mean, are they in the stream that are there already? Yeah, there is a few. There's quite a few people who are at the God level. That's why I don't have much to say for them, because they know who they are. They know exactly who they are. But a lot of the others are still figuring that out, and that's okay, because they're on their journey. And that's why I was put into their path to, I'm not a way shower. I don't desire to be labeled that. I'm just a mirror. I'm just here to be a mirror, to mirror back who you actually are. That's it. That's all I'm here. And to live your greatest life. Go do what you came here to do. Even if you don't care what I say, go live your greatest fucking life. What are you doing? I'm not here to motivate you. I'm not even here to inspire you. I'm here to activate your remembrance by you activating yourself. Right? Yeah. And the reason why you found me was because your soul required a little bit more oomph of like something. What that reason is, I don't know. I don't know, and I'm just allowing it to unfold. Right? So, you know, there's going to be others that are going to come in the so-called future. Future doesn't exist. It happens simultaneously right now. They'll show up. Some will be triggered by some of the things I say. By triggered, I mean activated, because I don't use that word. That's a low dimensional word. I'm a high dimensional frequency being that uses higher frequency words like activate, not trigger. I activate things inside of other people so that they can activate their own remembrance, so they can remember who they are as the powerful, the uncomparable, the undeniable, the inevitable creator that they are. Oh no, there's others. But those other accounts are also me. And the thing is, it's okay whether they're here or they're not here. It doesn't make a difference. If they are, cool. If they're not, no big deal. Unless you threw the hearts just now and those emojis floating up, if that wasn't you, then there is someone else here. Because that's not me. Well, we're all one thing, but I mean, that wasn't me pressing the button. Like the physical, this, you know what I mean. It is technically me doing that, but it's not me at the same time. Because we're our own individualized expression. In any event, yeah. S was, she gave you a hug even though you weren't here, sir. She's like, I even send a smelly hug to my favorite smelly fingers. She mentioned you yesterday, but you weren't here at that time. And she mentioned your name again today, too. So, she was here earlier, just before I went to shower. We had a good conversation. She asked me why don't I like being called human? Well, it's not that I reject my human. It's not about that. But being labeled a human limits me. Because I see the human as a third dimensional being that has to operate on third dimensional principles. Whereas God does not operate on third dimensional. It operates on every dimension. So it has no limits. So why take on the label of human when I can take on the power of the God? Yeah. Yeah. I'll remind her that you sent you reciprocated a hug back. Yeah. You'll see her. So yeah, there's quite a few people who have tapped into their God version, or they know that they're God, but they haven't quite embodied it yet, and that's okay, because that embodiment, that's where I'm at too. So they found me at the same level that I'm currently at, and I know who I am, and I am in the process of fully embodying. Well, you can say that I am already embodying it. I can just snap my finger and I can embody it. It's just that simple. Right? There's quite a few who are at that level already. I can give names of who they are, but that's not necessary because they know who they are. And I know who they are. And others know who they are. Just by the level of what they share in the chat. Through their perspectives and through their own mirror, because everyone's a mirror. I'm not the only mirror on this planet. Everybody's a mirror. I'm just one of 8 billion mirrors. And I still get caught up in the human ego shit at times. Yesterday that happened. But it didn't last long. I dealt with it as fast as I could. That way it doesn't linger. It's like you're about to you got a wound, but you didn't, and like you just got cut or something, and I went immediately to go wash it and sterilize it, so that way it doesn't spread. Whereas what I used to do was when someone and me had a verbal disagreement on something or some shit happened, I would get cut, not the physical, but as you know, the representation of it, I'd get cut and not deal with the wound. I'd just let the blood keep flowing. And then of course, maybe some germs got in and infected the arm or infected the cut. That's what I used to do. And then that infection would lead to other chaos in the body. Yeah. I'll check it out. By the way, I have feedback for you. I have some feedback for you. Would you like to hear it? It's good feedback, by the way. One of the other members watched a couple of your videos, and I'll share something. Because you weren't here when he said it, because I was talking about like how I'm proud of like yourself and Christopher for taking action. Basically, he said that though he may not watch more of it, he found it extremely funny because it made him and his wife laugh. And you didn't know that it made him and his wife laugh, and they were laughing their ass off because they were going through some stuff, and and they watched it and they enjoyed the hell out of it. Now he's not sure if he's gonna watch more of it, but he sure as hell found the one with the window funny. That's the one that he said that really like caught his attention. So you see, you didn't know that someone was impacted. In fact, there's 2 people that got impacted. They were having a little bit of a, the day was a little bit rough, and your video impacted them. You see what I'm saying? There's an audience for everything. There's an audience for everyone. You have an audience, dude. You already know. Look how many views you have. You have some subscribers just from that too. You have physical evidence. So that's your feedback. That's why I said keep going. Keep doing, like if that's what you desire to keep doing, keep doing that, because it's effortless for you. Yeah. And guess what, dude? All those views, think about it like this. This is a perspective for you. You say that you have, I don't know how many views now, maybe 3,000. What if it's actually more than 3,000? What if the person who scrolled up had someone else watch it with them, like him and his wife, that like yesterday? What if it's actually closer to like 6,000? What if it's a bunch of couples just kind of like scrolling on YouTube and they're just like cuddling or something, and then they start dying and laughing when they see your stuff? You don't know, dude. Just like when I have only like 100 views or whatever on a stream, what if it's actually closer to 1 million views? What if there's a group of people who are tuning in to me right now and it's on one phone and they're listening? Maybe it's a bunch of kids who just tuned in and they're like, who is this guy? He's interesting. What is he talking about? He's playing piano music in the background. He seems chill. I am a pretty chill dude. Even when I'm heated, I'm still pretty chill. Gotcha. I'll definitely check it out. And so, my point to say, all this is to say for you is, you see, I shared with you, go do it, and look, you made some impact around the world. Did you know that? It's not just limited to the country that you're in. You made the impact to the world. Even if they're in a different location, you're still impacting the world because everyone's their own universe. So you've actually impacted the universe. See that? Perspective. I impacted you. You're a universe. So that means I've made an impact in the world. Perspective. Oh, right. For us humans, or for the human character, they have to see numbers. They have to see, it has to be like hundreds of thousands of people. Right. It means that they've helped more people. That means that they're better. Nope. You can have 100,000 people just come on and they feel like absolute dog shit after you've done your potential live stream. No pun intended. Right? Not saying it's to you specifically. Or you can have 2 people who come on your stream and you change their life forever. Perspective. Perspective is everything. Without perspective, everything else is like, it feels like out of control, like out of your hands. But a lot of things is actually by your design, by your frequency of what you feel inside. That's why I was talking about input. Input, what you feel inside. What are you telling yourself? What are you What are you sharing with yourself? What are you reminding yourself? Input, 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 input. It's always going to be input. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Well, it's not I don't know. My tongue does not desire to pronounce that, so I'm just going to call it K. Yeah. I like simplicity. So if I see something too complicated to pronounce, I'm just going to be like, I'm not even bother. No way. It's no disrespect to that name or to that word, but it's like, no, I'm not doing that. When I see a thing that's like 45 letters long, yeah, you better believe I'm not pronouncing that. Anyways, that was my feedback for you. I used to ask for feedback. I don't require the feedback because I'm constantly knowing what I have to improve on. I know others will say, you should be kinder to others. You're a little rough to others. Sometimes you have to give somebody a kick in the butt for them to get the message. That's what Huang had to do to me. Because when you give them that kick in the butt, they will feel the energy more. Because if I'm too passive and nice, you're not going to feel it. Oh yeah, you can do this, and na 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 na, and blah 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 blah. I can be very nice and sweet and gentle and kind. But it ain't going to do a damn thing. Like when Huang, our soul brother, when I first met him in 2022, he was like, every time, dude, you're getting frustrated, it's like you're taking a grenade, you're pulling the damn pin, and you're throwing it at your feet, and you're blowing yourself up. That's a very powerful experience. A very powerful perspective, I should say. And so, for me, I choose to be, you can call him super villain. Hey, I don't care what you call him. It's only because I love you all. Otherwise, and this is my most famous thing, if I didn't love any of you, I wouldn't be wasting my time, honestly. But this is not a waste of my time because this is what I love to do. So how can it be a waste? I love serving. But I'm saying if you all didn't matter and the live stream didn't matter, then why am I wasting my time? What am I doing? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. See? Physical evidence, dude. You got physical proof that this shit works. And you have an audience now. That's 9 people. You literally have an audience. I am just checking. This is interesting.
We don't need to win.
2 triple 20s and a bump zone.
Good luck. You know, Rupert, guys have underestimated me my entire
I'm
life.
gonna watch something quickly. Somebody posted something. This thing changed their life, apparently. Just
And for
curious to
years,
hear
I
the
never understood
perspective.
why. It used to really bother me. But then one day I was driving my little boy to...
I don't really look at stuff on my tablet while I'm streaming, but let's see.
There. It said, be curious, not judgmental. I like that.
Be curious, not judgmental.
So I get back in my car and I'm driving to work. And all of a sudden it hits me. All them fellas that used to belittle me, not a single one of them were curious.
A lot of people belittle others
They
and
thought
not
they
be
had everything
curious.
all figured out. And so they judged everything. And they judged every woman. And I realized that they're underestimating me. Who I was had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
Because if they were curious, they would ask questions.
Yep. If they were curious, they would ask questions.
Questions like, have you played a lot of darts, Ted? which I would have answered, yes, sir.
This
Every
is pretty.
Sunday afternoon
This is
at
pretty
the sports bar
powerful.
with my
I like
father
it.
From age 10 till I was 16 when he passed away. Barbecue sauce.
You got that bullseye.
Good game, Ruben.
Come on, let's go.
You are very lovely consolation prize.
Rebecca, Ted, enjoy your evening. Mate, as always.
Holy shit, that felt good.
What do I need to win?
2 triple 20s and a bottom zone.
Okay. That was pretty awesome. Okay. That one, see. All right. That's my length of doom scrolling, by the way. That's a very powerful input right there. Let me read what you said. Yeah. That's a very powerful input that just happened. I think it was Ted Lasso. I don't know. I don't watch shows anymore. I really don't. Well, except for Criminal Minds, but that's currently like done. And so he just said that he was playing darts and that a lot of people judged him and they were not curious about him and they didn't ask him questions. And so that's what a lot of people do on this live stream. Not who's here now, but I mean the ones that just scroll on by. There's a lot of people who look at me and they judge me immediately based on their perception of who they think I am. But I am who I know I am, not who I think I am. Based on my perception. And the funny thing is, dude, and everyone else who's watching, nobody can know the real you anyways. So you may as well be you. And if you don't know the real you, well, it's time for you to tap into who you really are by locking in and knowing exactly who you are as the creator. The true authentic version of you. You're both the adult and the child. And you marry those two together. Anyways, many come on and they judge, or well, not many are showing up now, but it's okay. Many would come on and they judge because they think that I'm speaking as if like, you know, I'm terrorizing their identity. But I'm not terrorizing your identity. I'm simply giving you a perspective shift. But because they feel like their identity is being threatened, they get into attack mode and they have to defend themselves. You don't have to defend yourself because I'm not attacking you. Maybe I have to choose my words a little bit more wisely. That's on me. But at the same time, if someone is getting stirred up about something, that's usually because there's something inside of them. And yesterday I had my own experience. Now, I had my own experience with our sister, and she said something. I'm like, sister, I dealt with that. Why are you bringing up the same shit over and over? Like that, for me, that bothers me when I keep being, it's like something keeps being thrown in my face that I've dealt with. Right? It's dealt with. Or like bringing something from the past, like I've dealt with my stuff. Why are you continuing to do this? Right? So I went on sort of like a little bit of an attack mode. We dealt with it. We're good now, but like we tend to many come on and they judge without even getting to know know me. Like someone will say hello, how are you? Like they'll say that, and I'm like, that's nice that you're saying hello and checking in, right? Like, or you're saying hello and you're asking me how am I doing. That's nice. Others just be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, why is he talking to himself? Why is he talking to himself? Right? There's like nobody here. Why is he talking to himself? Well, it's because even though there may not be anybody here, I know someone is always listening. And they may not have to be physically here, but I'm serving the world. 8 billion souls are being served right now. Based on my energy, I'm impacting the entire fucking world right now, based on who I am and what I'm doing and what I'm saying. They don't have to physically be here. They can feel my words permeating. And in fact, I'm casting out that energy throughout the entire world. Coming from the place of unconditional love, from the creator itself. Hi, Bubba. Yeah. We're gonna go inside. We're gonna play Dead by Daylight. I don't like sitting, it seems. Every time I sit, I feel a little tired, and I don't like sitting. And so, I'm gonna go get my soccer ball again. I'm gonna get my soccer ball and I'm gonna play for a little bit. He shoots and he scores again. Shoots and he scores again. Oh yeah. Yeah, them clovers are definitely balancing out them grass. Them grass. That grass. I wonder where Mr. T-Bray be at. He hasn't been here for a couple days. I know that dude misses me. Right, T-Bray? Right? Yes? And so, like, you know, what I was saying was, you know, for me, I am serving millions and millions of people, whether they're physically here or not, because my voice is thunder. My thought is law, and my voice and my words are permeating all 8 billion people. Because what I choose to entertain as my truth is what I will take in. But of course, most will come on and they'll judge me based on their perceptions of me, which is going to be very inaccurate, even though from their perspective they're right and they're always going to be right. But from my perspective, they ain't even close. And nobody can ever know the real you anyways. That's just law. Nobody can know the real you. Even your partner who you might be with, they can't ever know you.
What's good, my fellow Natuba Slayers? Yo, this right here is speed. This is one of the most cracked out, fastest builds that you'll be able to smack up the bosses with in the game right now. So let's jump straight into it. I'm going to show you gameplay. I'm going to show you boss battles. I'm going to do absolutely everything in a short amount of time, not wasting your time. So let's get to it. First things first, the build. It's kind of broken. I fought some of the hardest bosses
Just
in the
checking.
game with this build, and it actually works. I was sloppy with the fight. I will say that up straight for like, look. I beat the fight clean a couple of times. I did a no damage run. I've done it, but I just wanted to test this build out on different types of bosses to see, you know, if it was viable, if it was really a thing. This is nice. It is nice. Let me show you what it looks like. You got a chain type Exospine MK2. Then you got the burst trance type Exospine MK2. Now, I said speed, right? And you guys are like,
You can have
why
2
are you watching
exospines?
burst
Yo,
and chain
what?
type? But just hold on for a second. Burst expansion gear MK2, combo attack enhancement gear MK2. And it's like, okay, I don't really get it. Where's the speed come in? Speed increase gear and speed increase gear MK2. Now, let me show you what's behind the hood. It's complete savage right here. The reason why we have the burst trans type Exospine at all is because we want to be using overdrive. This build is going to shine and shred anything in front of it as long as you stay in overdrive. And you don't even really need to be in overdrive. You're going to see the difference in the speed of how fast you can take down enemies in the open world without even using it. But overdrive will take it up that much higher. Not only is overdrive going to raise your attack speed even further, it's also going to raise your
I'm just
actual
checking.
DPS. So at some point, we're just rocking everything and anything in the game so fast, they don't even have a chance to drop dead. Like, it's just that good. Now let me go ahead and show you what this thing does on a boss. The last boss that I'm gonna show you is one of the later endgame bosses. If you don't want to catch that spoiler, then I'll leave that towards the end. You probably already know who we're going up against because it's one of my favorite bosses. You know I had to do it. But we're gonna go up against Abaddon right here, the first boss of the game. Let's see what happens real quick. So this is speed. I'm blitzing. I'm in there. He's trying his best. I'm doing my thing. It doesn't matter. Let's see what he got. Come on. Now, one thing about this build is that it doesn't really have, you have to get it going. So when you're in a boss fight, you got to get your burst, meaning that we need to be dodging. And that's a lot harder to do than parry. So this build does take a little bit of a ceiling. It has a little bit of, you got to get used to it. Ooh, let me get out of here. But there are specific things that you have to dodge. So just force yourself to use the dodge mechanic sometimes, and that'll really get you going. Like, I'm gonna try to dodge one of these. I'm gonna try to dodge this, like that, and there. Now we got our burst window. Now let me get in here and just start racking havoc. So I'm gonna pull up on my man's with the overdrive and watch this.
She has an overdrive? What the fuck is that?
Bruh. As you can see, this build slaps.
That means he died. 1.4 million. Hold on. What the fuck is this? This is what happens when you get on YouTube. 1.4 million Nintendo Switch heists under investigation in. What the hell? Damn. I've heard over 500 thus far who have had their lives changed by my first book creation is finished, which is now available in audio format via Audible. Book 2 and 3 are on the way and are guaranteed to take you to the next level as the creator of this game. Listen to Creation is Finished on Audible. Not bad. Not too shabby, bro. Good job, good job, good job. What the fuck? Billy Carson on you need to get on this frequency.
You're just thinking, I need more, I want more, I'm only working external as
Let's
opposed
see.
to internal. Right. It's going to be stressful. It's going to be harder. It's going to take longer. You might still get it. It's just going to take more time.
Yeah, you're not going in the flow. Like that famous scene in Doctor Strange where the master, she says, you can't beat a river into submission. You have to take its energy and flow as its own. So you kind of go with the flow of the river, kind of a break of the quote there, but it's similar to that. Yeah. But what she's saying is, you can't beat it into submission. And this universe is a flow, an energetic flow.
Let's hear what Billy has to say.
On the same frequency of what you're trying to attract. When you begin to realize
you don't have to attract because
you're collapsing realities.
You're not collapsing, it's already here now.
It becomes so much easier.
When someone has a mindset of I'm chasing after my goal versus attracting it, what happens?
Well, what happens is you find that there's so many more obstacles that appear or pop up, things that hinder you. Also, so many more distractions arise. When you realize that you're here to attract the goal, attract those benchmarks, attract that happiness into your life.
You're not here to attract. You're here to already know that you have it. That's not attracting. You already know. So, I'm just picking apart Billy right now.
Take a journey to inner space. And when you're working within yourself, you're clearing space, You're doing shadow work. You're doing forgiveness. You're speaking
This is
affirmations.
him speaking as the human.
You're writing things down. You're preparing. You're planning. It's all in here. Everything happens here first.
Stop it.
Nothing manifests on the outside without conscious thoughts. So if
It's not just thoughts.
Just this table, right?
It's
Somebody
emotional.
thought about it.
It's
Nice to have a
emotional
round table so people can have a
charged
discussion
thoughts.
and cross from each other and talk. So this person saw
Do you
this
see what I'm
table,
saying?
this multi-dimensional platform. He then collapsed it from multiple dimensions into
Because
two
I can
dimensions
see
by
it
drawing
all
on a
now.
piece of paper or putting it into a
It's not
computer.
wrong. It's just
Computer
it's
assisted design.
inaccurate.
It's still 2D, even though it looks 3D. From there, once he gets it exactly like he wants it, he sends that instruction, that blueprint, that architecture, right, over to an engineer who then manifests it into three-dimensional reality that can move around on the XYZ axis, and now we have this table here. But what we're doing when we're looking at this table and sitting at it, we're looking at a multi-dimensional thought that existed in someone's mind. Isn't that powerful? It's powerful, and we all have that power. So when people say, I don't know what this guy's talking about, manifesting reality, well, there would be nothing here. This jacket, this table, right? Your watch, your bracelet, nothing would exist. This chair we're sitting in wouldn't even be here because these are all things that are manifested from conscious thought. So we're creating reality every single day and we don't even realize it. We're taking it for
We're not
granted.
creating. We are revealing.
It's
That's
powerful.
amazing. Is there any other elements to this process that you would add?
We're not creating. We're revealing.
You got to follow through. Sometimes people are trying to get a little tired towards the end and they're like, well, it didn't happen this last 4 or 5 weeks. I'm going to stop saying my affirmations.
It's not about your affirmations. It's about the conviction that you feed that affirmations. Yeah. See, that's the reason why when I listen to content from all these so-called spiritual experts, I just can't listen to them anymore because they're not giving people they're not giving them the real thing. They're giving them the fluff. They're not telling them what it actually is. They're telling them what they think it is, but it really is, and they're not explaining it well. That's the issue here that I have. I love Billy. I love them all. It's just, if I were to say how you manifest, this is how you actually manifest. You get into vibrational alignment, mentally and spiritually, which is a combination that will create a vibration, which then you embody it knowing that you're internally, you shift it to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change and knowing that you have it already within and feeding conviction that it is done and creation is finished, and that is how you manifest. And then you take aligned actions from a state of being. This is my issue with the world. This is my issue that I have with so-called others giving information but not giving the real powerful stuff. They're giving you like the fluffy, like the cut down version. That's not how that works. Yes, Billy has made success, but like there are many people who are really tapping into who they truly are just by sharing what I've shared. And it's not me, it's the universe sharing through me. Just getting into alignment. It's like overly obfuscating shit. That's why I got so confused last year and the year before that, because I was listening to a bunch of these people who were just talking and there wasn't an actual result. And it felt very frustrating. And they continue to feed the same bullshit over and over. And there's a lot of people who are playing the human who is like, is this possible for a human? I just saw a comment. It's like, is this possible for a human? When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. That's why I do my best not to watch content anymore. That's the reason why. Like that right there was to show me, do not watch content from like Billy Carson and Lewis Howes or Jay Shetty or anyone else. Does that mean I can't pick up stuff from them? Of course not. I can always pick up stuff from them, but not when I'm already at a level that's way beyond that. And I know that may sound egotistical and arrogant, but it's not. When you have done the deep interplay and you see it and you have the perspectives and you know, you can't operate from that level anymore. You just can't. A year ago, I wasn't operating from the God perspective. I was operating from the human character. Now I'm operating from the God perspective. He shoots and he scores. Yep. I'm not even gonna bother watching shit like that again. It's just like, it hurts my head. It's knowing that, I'm not saying Billy is like wrong. He's not wrong. It's just not accurate. Because he's just saying like, yes, it is inner world, yes. But it's not thoughts. It's not thoughts that create things. It's not just visualizing. It's putting emotion to it. The subconscious mind, the language is emotion. It's not words. And if you don't feed it with such intensity that you know that you already have this, then guess what? You don't have it. Like for me, I already know that it's done. And I feed it so much energy that I know that it's done and I'm good with or without it. And sure enough, I let go of the how and how it's supposed to look. And sure enough, a couple things have showed up. Couple interesting things have showed up. Couple interesting things have showed up for me. That I was like, this is definitely possible. Because I stepped into alignment. Attention is alignment. If Lewis were to hear me actually speaking, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Universe, that is me, around me, and inside of me. It's time for me to get on those podcasts and start speaking and sharing with the world. This is how this fucking works. And I'll actually speak like that. I'll be like, yo, Lewis, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a bunch of people that you've interviewed, and I'm not gonna discredit them because they are where they are, but I'm gonna activate something inside of them. I'm gonna help activate their remembrance. You give me a chance to speak, and I'll share with you exactly how this works. Give me that chance. And I'll share with you exactly how this works without obfuscating anything. And people will be like, what the fuck is that word? Obfuscate. Obfuscating is the process of making something more difficult and more complicated than it has to be. That's the process of obfuscating. We're not here to obfuscate anything. My ball got wet. It just gets frustrating though, hearing that stuff, because they think they're helping people. Oops. But it's actually causing more problems, because then they get frustrated that it's not working. And I know, because it didn't work for me. Half the things they were saying didn't work for me because it didn't get to the point. What was it then? Conviction. A lot of people simply don't know. It's not that they don't know, their mind doesn't know, their soul knows the answers. And I'm not here to give the fluff. I'm here to tell you straight up. That's how this works. You are the infinite, the all that is. You have the answer. The answer is you. It's always been you. But we've been sold this bullshit that no, that's not possible for us. What you tell yourself is possible is what you're going to get. What you expect is what you're going to get. It's just as simple as that, without obfuscating shit. I feel called to sing Cassidy's song right now. But I don't have Spotify on my tablet now because the Spotify app has been acting stupid. Let's see. How much does Spotify? Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna go inside in a moment. We gonna play. We gonna play. I said we gonna play. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. Yeah. We didn't came to lose. Yeah. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. We didn't came to lose. Yeah. We didn't came to lose. What the fuck is Deezer? Sign up for free. I don't care about that. Checking on something. Wow. In Canada, Spotify Premium individual costs $12.69 per month. Other plans include Premium Duo for $17.89, Premium Family and Premium Student $6.39. Wow. So many hostility, my God. So much hostility. Oh shit. After 10 years of development, the emulator that lets you play NES games in full 3D has been released. Whoa. Holy shit. What? That's interesting. Okay. This is my extent of scrolling. Anyways, we had enough of the whole frustration of that video with Billy Carson and Lewis Howes talking about how this is how you manifest. It's not how you manifest shit. It's incorrect. But they're not wrong. It's just where they are based on their damn frequency. All right. It's time to play the game. It's time to play. Here I am, pressing the button to power on the laptop when the power is not even plugged in. Silly me. Silly fucking me. That's funny. That'd be funny. Bye. Oh, the laptop's already on. I just realized the laptop was on. I don't know why we're playing Dead by Daylight. We already finished the Rift. Like, it's not like I'm leveling up any other character. Bust that wolf. Bust that wolf. Man, oh man. I'm one lucky dude right now. Yep. But it's not really luck. It was destiny. It was destiny, damn it. It was destiny. I'll put on some Spotify. I didn't even restart my laptop. Oh, I was saying the microphone is dying, the microphone is dying, the microphone's dying, and now I have the other microphone. Sorry, y'all. We gonna get this. By we gonna get it, I mean we already have it. Got me a little muffin, a little snack. And we're about to play some Dead by Daylight. Now, of course, we can't play Stellar Blade until later. So, this is why I do my best not to be inside much, like early. And if we go back outside after I finish, then that's no big deal. Might take another walk. Down here. Oh shit. Oh shit, Blacksmith Wukong, huh? Finally on sale. That's another really good game. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Oh shit! Let's lower the volume of it. Hey, at least it loaded properly. Alright, hold on. Discord hasn't opened up yet. I was waiting for Discord to open up because there's something that Discord introduced. I figured I get it. Is it even opening? Like, what the fuck? Why aren't you opening Discord? Oops. Did I just download the Mac one? No, I downloaded the Windows one. I have to like set up Discord quickly. It's so weird. I already have it installed. It's just I haven't turned it on in like 10 million friggin' years. Come on, Discord, what are you doing? It only took forever for fucking Discord to turn on. Like, gosh dang. Complete 2%. And win. What do you mean and win? Whatever. Let's go, Kate Denson, my girl Kate. So yeah, earlier we were talking about input of the controller. So like I can't move Kate without putting the input first. If I don't put the input first, then the output won't show up. So I have to use my controller first to do the inputs. See, that's how this works. Video game analogy. Sable Ward as Sable Ward. Nice. Shit, I haven't messaged. we have an interesting build right now. Shit. That's never good. Shit. We gotta find that basement now. Basement should probably be in that house. That killer shack over there. Yep. Four, baby. Ah. Damn, over there, huh? Sucker. Back to the killer shack we go. We haven't done anything this round besides heal and run. All right, uno momento, y'all.
Uno momento.
All right, I've been just like, all right, let's let's go do this thing. Let's go do this thing. Ta ta ta. Ta 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 ta. All right. We were kind of AFK for a while. But that's kind of okay.
In the garage.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right, people. Let's get this show on the road, folks. Hiya. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Out you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Out you go. There you go. Good job. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Jeez. Whoa, boy. Here he comes. Shit, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Let's go. Go, move, move. Oh shit. Shit. They're blocked? Damn, okay. Alright. It did the thing. I got me a med kit. Now. 222222222. I'm loving it. That's too funny. Two. There's a generator. There's a generator that we getting done. Time to get this shit on the road. Oh baby. Hiya. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. How are these pallets blocked? That's so stupid. Is it blocked based on, like, what? The distance he's at? All right. This one's done. Shit, I have to go this way. Let me heal you. Stop moving. Oh boy. Let's go. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, snap, boy. I'm dead. I'm dead. Did he open the fucking door? He opened the other door. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh, shit. Oh God. Whoa. Yo, oh my God, I gotta go save him. All right, I'm coming, I'm coming. He'll know that I'm heading back this way. Go! Move it! Go, 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 move, 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 move. Don't be a hero, just get out. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! I ended up with the most points. That's crazy. And I did the least amount of stuff. That's nuts. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I just be getting some food, y'all. That food, y'all. Uno momento. All right, we're back. Well, I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Third strike, y'all. Let's go. We're gonna probably go for a walk in a moment. And I'm gonna, well, after I finish eating and such. So I have fried chicken, chow mein, pork chop, and french fries. Quite the combo. Quite the combo indeed. So I'm gonna go ahead and press that. I'm gonna quickly nibble on some food. All right. It's so weird because like I'm done the riff, so like they should just like that 5,000 is like nothing. What an interesting look. Boop, 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 doo. All right. Boop, boop, dee, boop, doo, boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let's go. Oh my God. That's too funny. Is the appeal of Springtrap done? Oh. Is that the basement? Yeah, that's the basement. Bro, what? Jeez. Don't worry about getting me. Whoa. Ah, you screwed yourself, girl. We're on my second hook because of that. I am gonna circle around. I'll save you, Fang Ming. I'll save you. Oh, why thank you, Fang Ming. Oh, shit. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Ooh, Claudette has a pink, she has a pink heart sweater. Why haven't I seen that before? I didn't even realize she had that. If I was ever gonna play as her. Shit. Come on. Where is the other person? Stop moving. Man, what the hell is happening? Uh-oh. Gotta move, gotta move. Go, go, go. What a punk. Oh, I was doing that one. Arcade. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh God, we gotta move. Bah, it's fine. It's over. We're finishing the food. We're finishing that food. Oh, he got moried. Damn, son. Damn, he got moried. He got straight up moried. That's crazy. Well, it's not really crazy because it happens all the time now. You know, back in the day when we used to play, when somebody got moried, it was like absolute insult. It's absolute disrespect. Live streams at 591 minutes. The game's stuck. It still does that. All right, y'all. Just finishing up. All right. All right, y'all. Just gonna wash some dishes quickly. We gonna wash that dish. Okay, y'all. Alexa, what's the weather in the next hour or two? What?
Also, there's a heat warning in effect from Sunday, June 22nd, 11 a.m. to Wednesday, June 25th, 6 a.m.
Okay, no problem. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh. Okay. I think it's time for us to take a walk. I'm done playing the game. Claim reward. Yes, I'm fucking human. Or... Huh? Congratulations. Copy. Go to store. Oops. Oop. Wait, what did it say to do? Launched and clicked redeem. Store. And where the hell do you redeem? What the fuck? I don't know, but sure, whatever. That makes no sense. Store. Where the hell do you redeem your shit? Ugh. I have to save that code. Notepad. Ah. Okay, y'all. Save that. How to redeem what? Gift inventory? Go in game. Settings, gear icon. Redeem code. What? It makes no sense. That's da. Okay. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. We're gonna take a walk. We're gonna take a walk. So I will just pause the music, and I'm gonna close the back. That's fascinating. I saw just now when I was upstairs a reel. That's interesting. That's because that is on an angle, ladies and gentlemen. Oop. All right, we'll be back. I'm gonna take me a bottle of water. Oh, something just happened. Something just happened, people. What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Hiya! That's live? How's that live? When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. All right. We're gonna we'll be back. All right, let's go. Hit the floor. Let's go. You know, he played. He's probably been busy. My aunt's over right now. They were packing some boxes for some family members, some members around back in their homeland. I'm gonna go take a walk. See? Hello. And so we're gonna go take another walk. My aunt. No. Different aunt. My mom's sister. My Aunt Joyce is my dad's sister. And Joyce is spelled with a Y. Joyce. But no. See, you're getting free song right now. It's supposed to rain, but I figured I'd take another walk because we're at 15,000 steps, y'all. I just had a big old meal. There's my sister and my cousin. They coming this way. They got Tim Hortons, and I won't film them, but they're coming this way. They will see me. That is them. It's gonna be funny. They are gonna cross the lights, and I'm going to be crossing, and they're gonna see me. It's like 87 or 88 degrees F here. Yep. Here comes my cousins, them. Here comes my sister. I'm taking my walk. I'm making sure that they don't get filmed. Don't worry, you're not on the stream. Yeah. And so shit, will I make it? Nah, I'm not making that. And so Yeah. Yeah, it's he's got that gear. He's got that stick. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, they had donuts. They went to the grocery store, or not the grocery store, they went to the donut shop. So my cousin and my sister, that was my cousin and my sister. I made sure to tell them they're not on the street. So I feel good. I feel real good. I love the fact that I get to do what I do and play what I play and be who I be, and talking about the inputs of life, them inputs. And yesterday it was fucking awesome because I told myself I'm gonna get more of those back shot in. Yeah, Tim Hortons, or short form is Timmy's, Timmies. People call it Timmy's here. And so like, yeah. You know, as I do this, more people are going to get permission to be the same and do the same, you know? And the more I keep live streaming and doing this, yeah. All right. I'm going to go straight, because yesterday I went this direction. Yep. Don't worry, sister. We're going to topple that weather that you have. It starts tomorrow. We're going to have 96 degrees Fahrenheit. Yep. 96 F. I think not on Monday it might be 99 F. Well, with the humidity, it's probably gonna be like 99 F. I don't know if you all get humidity in Texas, but we get humidity over here. It's quite something, if I do say so myself. My arms are like, they roasted. They got roasted. Look at them. It's like fucking roasted. Oh my God. My goodness. Oh my me. All right. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. They show me things that I would do. They show me things that I do to... No. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I'm supposed to do. Or I'm supposed to be. They talk to me. And yes, we will be playing Stellar Blade on our second stream. And man, I gotta fight a fucking boss as soon as we start. And that shit is going to be interesting. I have to play smart though, because once bullet runs out, that's it. It's game. Can't do shit. Kind of ate a big meal. You know what? Let's go this way. I was like figuring out, we went straight earlier, so I love being outside. We played for, what, about an hour? Yeah, as for T-Bray, I have no idea where the T-Bray is. I think he's just busy, that's all. I think he's just preoccupied with some stuff, that's all. He came on one evening, like in the late evening, he's like, damn dude, you playing Stellar Blade? I'm like, yep. He's like, you're officially addicted to the game. It's funny. Love that dude. Him and his southern accent. Yeah, boy. All right. We will definitely have at least close to 20,000 by the time we return back in. Live stream's at 617 minutes. Not bad. Yeah. All right. Now let's get to it. Back to the inputs of life. Again, I was talking about my experience 7 years ago, how when I was angry at the world and I hated myself, and I told myself I was this, and I was ugly, and I was a monster, and I was a piece of shit, and I wasn't smart, and I was stupid, and I told myself all these shit. And of course, that's the input. So what do you think I got in the outward, the output? More of the same through other mirrors. Mirroring back to me, this is an aspect of you. But of course, I played the victim, and that was another input, and it reinforced all of that. I'm like, I can never like catch a break. Nothing ever good happens to me. Like I used to say that nothing ever good happens to me or for me. You know, it's only for those types of people. It's never gonna be for me. That was complete bullshit. Now, of course, I had to grow through those experiences so I can get these perspectives so that I can mirror back to someone who is or has felt what I felt, and they're now in the process of healing. But healing is instantaneous if you choose to allow it to be instantaneous without bypassing, of course. You acknowledge what has happened, but it's a simple matter of tapping into a perspective that allows you to heal instantly, and you get the growth at the same time. Or you can take time too. That's okay. Time is an illusion, but you can take the amount of duration that is necessary. But you are on your right. Here's the thing. You are always doing what you're supposed to be doing in every present moment. No accidents. You're supposed to be saying exactly what you're saying, typing what you're typing, texting what you're texting, saying what you're saying, being what you're being what you're being, thinking what you're thinking. All of these things, it's unfolding in real time. I should say it's unfolding in divine unfoldment, as it's supposed to. And so, one of the things that has really helped me is like, oh, just allow it to just unfold. Trust. Ooh, but that T word is a heavy word. Trust. Because I know from my old me, trust was not a word that I liked. I hated that word so much. Like, trust? Are you kidding me right now with trust? Yeah, I'm not, that word was so loaded. But now, things are different, right? And so because I've came to a point where everything happens in the now, not future. Future does not exist, only now exists. When I tapped into that frequency of the now, there's like a hair in my mouth. When I tapped into the frequency of the here and the now, well, guess what? I got more of that. And I call forth resources. I call forth certain individuals. Like I brought forth S, for example. I call her the goddess of paradox. Even though she tells herself she's a human, I tell her that she's a god, and that's okay. She is where she is based on her frequency. There's no, she chooses to entertain that idea, and I'm like, I choose to entertain the idea that you're God. You're the creator, you're the all that is. There's a Bubba over there. She tiny and she little. And so I share all that to share, right? Like I brought her forth because I had just tapped in to paradoxes. That was never, and let me repeat this, that had never showed up in any of my experiences up until recently. Of all the things I had been through and had to become aware of, and I'm not gonna say learn, that I had to remember, the one thing that had never showed up at that moment was paradox. Fucking paradox. How everything's a fucking paradox. Is that person playing golf in a baseball diamond? I guess he is. Paradox. And when I recognize that everything is a fucking paradox, right? Life immediately took another shift. Literally. It took another shift. They're playing basketball with the green ball. And so, back to what I was saying. So the word paradox started showing up in my existence. And now that it's been permeating my mind even more, and not even my mind, but my soul essence, paradox is like helping me see everything even clearer now. I'm like, oh shit. The paradoxes of life. Interesting. I see it. And there is a Bubba in the grass. See, that's who we are. That tiny Bubba. She roaming around with her little dress, and she's tiny and she's little. But yes, we are living in a fucking paradox. Everything is a paradox. And when you recognize the paradoxes of life, your life can change. I'm not saying it will change, I'm saying it can change if you choose to allow it to change. See, here comes another Bubba. They're playing cricket over there. And so like, and see, she's very curious. And so when you notice that when you checked your inputs of life, the inputs of life will immediately help you to recognize, what are you thinking? What are you feeling? What are you saying? What are the words you're speaking? What are the thoughts you're thinking? What are the beliefs you're believing in? Or I should say, what is the inner world knowing? Look at all these Bubbas. They tiny and they little. Hello. See, he waved to me. Hello. And so like the more you tap in to the you inwards, you will start to recognize. And so for me, the paradoxes started showing up. And when I started seeing paradoxes, guess who showed up? S. Very fascinating version of myself. Very interesting version with her own perspectives. Or I would say her own paradoxes, because that's who she is. Paradox. Look at that plane. It's blue and white. It's striped blue and white. It's interesting seeing a plane that looks like it's like gift wrapped. It looks like it's going to rain just now. This area is a little blurry. I'm not doing the trail. I already been down on the trail once. Don't have to go do that again. I'm just walking in the area. And so my inputs of life have changed. And now that I can see things, I'm wondering what the fuck is next? Really, what is next? Because now it's not like I'm letting life happen like the whole to me paradigm. It's happening as me because I'm the one that's directing it now based on my frequency that I'm operating on. Hence my inputs. As within, as without. As within, as without. Or as within, so without. There's a Bubba coming this way. A tiny Bubba. Looks like Benny. And so, the more I focus my attention, ATTENION, attention on what it is I desire to bring forth into my experience, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm experiencing. Let's fucking go. Shit, there's a lot of people down in the trail. They're all parked up and everything. Now I'm not going down on the trail again. I already did it. So my inputs, they have radically shifted. My inputs of my life 7 years ago right now. And by the way, there is the what we call the Bob Ross painting over there. Nice Bob Ross painting. And so going from the negative polarity to the positive polarity. Oh, they put a water fountain there. I just realized that. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I hope that water is actually filtered and clean, but that's cool. See, just became aware of something new. So now if my bottle is being not filled, I can go fill it quickly. Of course, hopefully that's actually clean drinking water because, you know, fountain down there ain't that great. What I will do if ain't nobody there is that I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sit on that bench over there for just a quick moment. Good old park. This has got a good view, but that has the best view. And so because I have access to this trail every day, I make sure I am never ungrateful. And yeah, there's a lot of people playing cricket down there, as you can see. And so, we're gonna take a moment, sit here, and I get to explain more about the inputs of life. And you know, the inputs 7 years ago, if I was sitting here, you know, this bench wasn't here, but let's say this bench was here, I'd be looking down and I'd be like, man, I wish my life was different. Man, my life sucks. Man, this is how I used to talk. Man, everything is just absolutely like pointless. Like everything was fucking pointless in my life back then. Everything and everyone was pointless. And there's an airplane bubble coming this way. As you can see, there's an airplane bubble coming. It's flying this way. And so, Look, it's coming. It's flying to me. We're gonna see a couple airplanes. There we go. And so like, when I notice, hi Bubba, you have to get off my shoe, Bubba. You have to get off my shoe, Bubba. I'm so sorry. When I chose to shift my life in 2019, even though in 2018 I said, I desire to be a better fucking human. That's what I said. I desire to be a better human because I was playing the human character, right? All of us is just a character in this game. This is a game. And so I desire to be a better human. And I took steps every day after my so-called suicidal attempt, because I was suicidal at one point. I never desired to kill myself until that one moment where I was like, fuck everything, I'm done. Like everything just absolutely came to a screeching halt. It was like it was the rock bottom moment of my life. It was my lowest point of my life. And then of course the scam happened, and that became one of the lowest, if not the lowest point of my life, which became the blessing of my life. And when I shifted and altered my vibration and changed who I am inside out and not outside in, my life changed. My life changed so drastically, y'all, that you couldn't recognize who I was. There's a lot of people who know the old version of me and they have not met the current version of me. In fact, if they were to meet the current version of me, they'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, I don't remember him being like this. That's right, because I keep evolving and transcending. Then I will not stay the same even if it's a fucking day. I will continue to shift and evolve. In every present moment, I'm shifting and evolving. And the input of that is I'm shifting and I'm evolving. I'm transcending, I'm growing, I'm expanding, I'm ascending. And when I take that paradigm, very nice. When I take that paradigm in, that input, my output immediately changes, and it's literally like instant. Like, there are people that are resonating with me. You know, I recently ran into a couple sisters on Instagram because they saw my back shot, my no look behind shot, and that shit went in. Now I have fucking 12 of those bad boys. I have fucking 12. I did 5 yesterday. I did 5 yesterday. I was saying I was only gonna do 9. Now I have 12. So I have proof that I have done it many times now. So how can I deny that? Because now I have physical evidence that it's been done. I've done it once. I was like, okay, that was a 1 in a billion shot. That was luck. But I got it in. And so, you know, I share that to share with all of you, right? That you never know what inputs you're putting in, what outputs you're going to get. And until you pay attention to your inputs, your life will be not happening as you, but it technically is in every present moment, but it's going to seem like it's happening to you because you're in that paradigm. You all are getting to see the view that I get to see right now. It's pretty freaking badass. You know, there's another sister, like I said, I just met. Her name's Katie. She lives in Utah. She's like, brother, you should come and visit. We have so many mountains here. You'd love it here. I'm like, sure. I'll see you. I'll go check it out. Plus, Tiff and Dan actually live in Utah. And I said to Tiff and Dan, hey, if I'm ever coming to Utah, I'm coming to see you too. So now I have reason to go to Utah and see these epic mountains and see my brother and sister, Tiff and Dan. And maybe, just maybe, do a live recording like video with them and see what's possible. It's gonna be fun. Now I'm just allowing it to unfold. Tapping into the vibrational frequency of that I'm already there, spending time, and taking it one step at a time. But it's all the inputs that I'm putting into my life that's bringing the output. I never understood the game of cricket. Like, I know you throw a ball and you hit the thing, and like there's these wickets and you gotta like throw and shit. It's an interesting sport. It's an interesting sport. Yeah. Live streams at 639 minutes. We have plenty of time, y'all. Live stream is going to be done in about an hour. We're just chilling, having fun. We can see Melissa's building from here. I remember the time when I said I was going to see Melissa, because I saw her walking the trail. I was like, is that Melissa? She had shorter blonde hair. I'm like, is that her? It looks like her, but I don't know. I hadn't seen her for a couple of years. And then the next time I was like, I was walking, I was coming where we were just now. I'm like, oh my God, that's Melissa. I think it's Melissa. She looked, she's like, oh my God. I'm like, hi. And I gave her a hug. I'm like, well, hello there, bruh. I'm like, where you been at? And like, did you know that I think I saw you one day? And I called out to your name, and I'm like, but you were kind of like in your zone. And she's like, yeah, I tend to do that. I tend to zone out everybody while I'm walking. I'm like, oh, interesting. She's like, why didn't you come and stop me? I'm like, because you look like, I didn't know if it was you. And guess what? The input was, I was afraid to go and approach her, because I'm like, I don't know if that's her, and I don't know if she wants to talk to me or anything. So like, I didn't know. So anyways, that was the input that I had. And it's funny because I manifested seeing her, and we spent almost fucking 9 hours together. We went back to her place. Her husband was there. I got to meet him. His name is Krill, and he's playing video games. The first thing she asked us before we got in was, babe? He's like, yeah. Are you wearing pants? Because he wears his boxers. And because, it's his place. And he's like, we have a guest over. And she had mentioned me to him many times. And so like, so you're that dude, the superhero of love dude. I'm like, yeah, that would be me. Yeah. I will see Melissa before I leave for San Diego. Right, Melissa? Yep. I'll see you. I'm seeing Melissa before I head to San Diego one more time. That way I can say to her, hey, I'm heading to San Diego. you and Krill are more than welcome to come on by, you know, take a trip, come on by, have the penthouse. You're more than welcome to stay, be my guests, and yeah, take it from there. I used my razor earlier, and look at what happened to my finger. It got like absolutely shredded. It's not focusing. Whatever, it's not focusing. Anyways, so, you know, all the stuff that has happened through me in my life, all those synchronicities, honestly, now it's like, this is the new input. I expect it. Like, I deserve it. And we all deserve it. Too many of us thinking that we don't deserve things because someone says we don't deserve it. Actually, you will make the rules to your life. You deserve everything. You don't have to go earn anything because earning is the human paradigm. You deserve it. Too many are playing the zero-sum game that person doesn't deserve it, I deserve it. Right, you're playing a zero-sum game. And a lot of people are also playing a zero-sum game. Actually, it's for everybody. It's not just for some, it's for all. But some are in alignment with what it's supposed to be and others are not. And that's not in their highest good. It is for them, but it's not for their highest good. So that's why in that state, that input is not going to be good for them. And so, like, that's why everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. It really is. This is fucking law now. And earlier, when I was sitting on the chair for a moment, and I was standing up, and I saw Billy Carson talking with Lewis. It was a clip, and I'm like listening to Billy. I'm like, he's a great dude, and you know, he helped me a lot. But now that I've seen new perspectives, I'm like, I can't listen to him because their paradigms are so, it's lacking a lot of oomph. And I declare that I will be on Lewis. In fact, I declare that I am on Lewis's show, and I set the record straight for everybody. I'm going to get straight to the point, Lewis. This is how you manifest. And I mean, this is how you manifest. You actually are not manifesting. You're actually revealing. And you're revealing in every moment. And it's something that we've been doing ever since we were born. But the problem is our mind has gone in the way, our lower mind, not our ego. Our ego is not bad. Due to all these popular, you know, books like the ego is the enemy. The ego is not the enemy. The ego is actually your best friend. It's actually your meat suit. It's your lower third dimensional vessel. That's what the ego is. If you don't have the right definition or the aligned definition, then you will be living from a misaligned version of a definition, and that's a bar. And that's why I say words are so fucking powerful. If you know your definitions on how things actually play out, then you know that this is how it actually plays out. And the thing is, the universe has a tricky law, and Nero says annoying law, but tricky law of you can only have what you already have. 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 The universe doesn't care about your wants and needs. All it cares about is you already have it now. Cool, I'll bring it forth. I keep telling myself that, and this is funny. I keep telling myself, I found my Kate Denson, my Eve, my Lacus Klein, whatever you want to call her. I found her. Now, I let go of if it's happening or not. That's not up to me. Yes, some will be like, you got to make it happen. You got to take that action, boy. Yes, you got to take that action. But you also come from a state of being in alignment. And it will happen when it's supposed to happen. I have no fear. to now tell a woman, hey, I like you a lot, you know? And no one's out of my league. Ain't nobody out of your league. The moment you put someone above you or out of your league, it means that you are inferior, and you are not fucking inferior. You're not inferior. You are equal. I don't care if you're, 3 foot tall, that's whatever, and you date a 6 foot tall woman. I've seen some crazy shit. Because when you really love someone, you love them for who they are and not what they look like. That's another input. I used to have this fear of like, oh, women who are taller than me, yeah, I'm not going to be liked by them, or I'm not good enough for them. Fuck that. If a 6'5" woman likes me, fuck it, let's go. I'll date her. Let's go. I'm done playing this human character of like, size matters. Size doesn't fucking matter. You know what matters? Your heart matters. I think about it more and more and more, and I'm so disconnected from the matrix. But yet at the same time, I can see it, and I'm connected to all of it. And I can shift, and I have the answers to everything. I really do. We all have the answers to everything. The only difference is awareness. And I so happen to tell myself that I am aware of everything. And as I keep saying that, new things show up, and I'm like, oh, thank you. You just made me aware of something. I appreciate it. Like yesterday was the burl with Eric. He's showing me about the burl. I didn't know, my soul knew, but my mind didn't know about the burl. Now I know everything about a burl. Now I can look at a tree and like, is that a burl? Yeah, that's a burl. Or that doesn't have a burl. The inputs of your life. What are you paying attention to? Where you place your attention, that's what's going to grow. I bring up a sister, won't say name. She's never been on the live stream ever. Someone that I knew for a while. There was I went from romantic connection to sister to now acquaintance. Really, she's more of an acquaintance now than anything. It's because of non-alignment. But I shared this experience. I'm like, her input is realistic. I'm realistic, and it's okay. She is where she is. She's not wrong. She's always going to be right. Everybody's right. You're right. You can be realistic. Be realistic. As long as you're living your happiest life, have at it. By all means. But when I had spoken to her last, she was very, too much shit was going on in her life. Let's just say that. And I'm like, you can be realistic and still continue to have this realistic human experience, or you can shift internally, and maybe, just maybe, you will have a different life. I left that with her, and I never talked to her again. I detached, and I severed ties. I'm very good at severing ties immediately. Because I'm used to it. And thank you, Livestream, for being that mirror, because when people come and go, it's just shown to me like, oh, I'm really good at detaching even more. I used to feel like I had abandonment issues. Abandonment? No. abandonment. Yeah, I'm saying it right. Abandonment issues. It all stemmed when my mom, she walked away in the store, and this is not her fault. I just so happened to not be paying attention. I was a 4-year-old little kid, scared. I couldn't find mom. I was crying my eyes out. And I couldn't find her, and I was crying, and like someone else came and they helped me to locate her. And she's like, I was only over there. And so like that stayed with me forever until, well, it stayed with me for a very long time until I dealt with it. Because like every time someone left my life, I thought it was my fault, that I'm to blame. That, yeah, see, there we go again. Another person fucking hates me, and like they leave me all the time. So what's the point? What is the point of me connecting with these people? Because in the end, what really is the point? It's no point. But I dealt with it because everyone comes in exactly when they're supposed to, for a season, a reason, a lesson, a life, a blessing, a lifetime, or a moment. They come for a moment, a season, a reason, a blessing, or a lesson, or a lifetime. I can count on my hands right now how many people have disappeared. Either they weren't in alignment or they felt off and they left. Jose would be one. Tiny problem would be another. Jay, gone. Swati, also gone. Eric came back, but he left, but he came back. Faith, Funny-tastic. Who else? Deadpool. Who else? Bunch of others. But I'm like, okay. Because my input has changed on people. I don't see people as expendable because they're all versions of me. I see them as loving, caring individual where they are on their frequency, and they're just simply not in alignment anymore, and they got what they came here for, and they no longer are required to be here. And they got what they came here, and whatever I shared, by I mean the universe, I know that they got what they required. So I let go of what that's supposed to look like. And who's supposed to be here. It's about letting go, really. Letting go and just allowing it to unfold and flow. We like to cling to things, but everything's one thing. And this time I'm doing it right in my life. You know, Jessa, she hasn't even bothered to message me once. She knew it was my birthday. I knew she moved, but like she didn't even wish me happy birthday. This is a woman that I speak highly of. And I love her, and I always will speak highly of her. But there was a point where I didn't speak highly of her. And maybe that's where she, you know, maybe she overheard something and was sharing that with her best friend. And I'm like, yeah, I don't feel in alignment with Jessa anymore. Her energy is different. It doesn't feel like the Jessa I know. It feels more like a robot than anything. However, like now, you know, she's in Florida and she's a real estate agent, which I'm proud of her. And if that's bringing her joy, amazing. All the best on your journey, sister. If I ever get to hear from you again, cool. If I don't, no big deal. Onwards and upwards. Same with Wang. You know, I messaged him for his birthday. He messaged back. He's like, That was the funniest birthday message I've ever received, bro. I'm like, and he was like, I can't believe you did that on the live stream. I'm like, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't I do it on the live stream? I do all kinds of crazy shit on the live stream now. You don't know what to expect with me. I'll say things, I'll sing, I do all kinds of stuff because I've changed the inputs of my life to be confident and not have fear, because fear is an illusion. I have no fear now. And if there is, I'm dismantling it almost immediately when it pops up. Oh, I had the fear of people like looking at me and staring at me, but now I don't have that fear because they can stare at me all they want, all they desire. I'm here to do what I'm here to do, and I'm gonna do what I'm doing, and I'm here to serve, and that's not gonna stop me because my passion for service outweighs my fear, and that's a fucking bar if I haven't said that one before. My passion for service outweighs my energy of fear. Because fear is an illusion anyways. You know, there's a couple sayings for the word fear. There's face everything and rise, or, well, I feel like I made this one, or fuck everything and run. I love the fact earlier today, what did that brother say? What did he say? Let's scroll all the way back up. I want to read what this dude said. Sukitsu said, let me tell you this. The reality is me and you saved everyone. Billions of souls were evaporating, but me and you saved them all. That's not entirely true, but I was playing along. By bringing them on this planet to give them a last chance to relive it, all of them forget it. All of them forgot it, and also including you. This planet consists, and then Regina said, this planet is consistent with souls who were rescued from other places. This was last resort for many. And then our brother is like, yeah, you activated like a mirror. I sure did. And he's like, so the reality is me and Orion sacrificed our immortality to save billions of souls, and we brought them to the planet Earth so that they can relive one last life. After that, every soul who has died would be completely vanished, also including me. Which that was just like, whatever. And then he's like, he spelled my name incorrectly. I'm like, it makes no sense. I want you to wake up to reality, and also other people in live. Maybe it's your time to open your eyes. Bye. So when I listened to that, I was like, the fuck? Get the fuck out of here with that. Bro doesn't even know. Well, he knows, but his mind is getting in the way of all that shit. Live streams at 660 minutes. Feel like we're gonna start moving shortly. Actually, feel like we're gonna start moving in a moment. So the inputs of life, seeing things differently, having the perspectives, altering how I view things, seeing it from the bird's eye view perspective as much as I can. I do get tripped up with the human aspect, but that's okay because that's coming to a conclusion very, very, very rapidly. In fact, it's already at its conclusion. And so all the inputs of my life has brought the outputs that you currently have seen me experience in the physical, and that's not just for me, that's for all of you, so that you can realize that I'm no different from you. We are the same, we are one, and you have the same abilities to do what I'm doing. It doesn't have to be live streaming, but you have the same abilities to bring forth what you desire. It's not for some, it's for all. It will never be for just some. It's for everyone. Everyone can have anything, but it comes down to your beliefs, and your beliefs are your boundaries, and your boundaries is what you're going to entertain as your truth, and what your truth is what you're going to accept, and what you accept is what you're going to expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. Do you see that? Fucking loop right there. That's a fucking verse, if I do say so myself. And I love speaking like this because it fires me up. I love speaking with intensity and passion. I have passion for days. That's what keeps me going. People are like, how do you fucking live stream for 12 hours a day? Actually, it's closer to 15. For the last couple days, it's been more like 15. How do you keep going? Because I love what I do. And when you love what you do, nothing stops you. This is my passion. I love doing this. I love speaking and sharing the wisdom. Let me rephrase that. I love speaking and mirroring back the wisdom that you already have. You don't have anything less than I do. You have everything that I do, and I have everything that you do. It's one. All right. I think it's time. I think it's time for us to take our walk. Actually, we'll start at 666. It's at 663 minutes, so I have 2 minutes. 6:30 here. So yeah, the live stream will be ending very soon. We got 36 minutes plus 15. What else do we got then? We got about 40 something minutes left on the stream. Actually, no, we got about 50 minutes left on the stream. And so the inputs of your life, it is advantageous to look inwards and see the inputs that you have in your life to see what you're experiencing, because everything that you're experiencing right now is based on something that you're experiencing inwards, because everything's a reflection. I guarantee it. It doesn't matter what you think. It's all about how you feel. Inwards, inwards, inwards. It's all about inwards. As within, as without. Live streams at 665 minutes and rolling. It was so good to get this energy. My legs are like they're like done. I'm at 18,249 steps. All right, we're at almost 666 minutes. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. All right, y'all, let's go. All right, let's get the legs moving. It said last hope on that car. Hope is a word that I would never use. That's wishy-washy words. Hope and believe. I believe and I have hope. That's the paradigm when you're first starting on your journey that you got to get yourself into. Belief and hope. But when you know who you are the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. Right now, my intuition is like out of the way for a moment. And so, when you know who you are, right? When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Because when you know who you are, you're the one that's in charge of your reality. When you don't know who you are, you're not in charge of your reality. Actually, you are, but it's going to seem like you're not. It's going to feel like life is happening the to you paradigm, not for you and not through you, not by you and as you and with you. See, there's a lot of people who say life is happening for you, not to you. Yeah, they're not going as deep as they can with that. Life is actually happening as you. Because as you're the creator, you're the infinite, you're the all that is, you have the power within you to shape your reality because it's you. In the end, it's always going to be you. It's no one else but you. So if you desire to have a different reality, then you must think and feel differently. That's the input. Fig tree sale. Interesting. I don't really care about figs. But I do care about that barbecue smell though. It smells very nice. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. Either way, the world will always reflect it. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. What a beautiful evening to walk. Instead of staying inside, well, I'll definitely be at 20K. I walk a lot. I'm almost at 20K. And so again, back to the input. See, one of the other inputs of my life is I desire to walk more. And sure enough, I've been walking more. And because I'm walking more, I feel better because I have more energy. I don't feel tired. I don't feel lethargic. Like in the wintertime, I have to drum up more energy just to get to some point of doing what I have to do. That's why winter's not my thing. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. That quote keeps coming in my head. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. As within, as without. The input will be the direct correlation of the output, like the video game character we were playing as Kate Denson earlier, right? Kate can't move on her own. In fact, I went upstairs for a moment to grab food, and I parked my character AFK downstairs, and she wasn't moving. She's just in the basement, right? The only way she's moving is if the killer came and he found me and he hooked me. But I left her where she was. She was okay. But my point to say is, if I didn't move the controller, right? Is she moving on her own? No, she's not. Unless it's by, by chance that the killer found me. Ooh, they redid their home. Interesting. I like it. They've kind of redid their home in an interesting manner. It wasn't like this before. Nice. It was more brick. Now it's more concrete. I like it. I dig it. I am going to make it. Yeah, gonna make it. I will make it, y'all. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. And yeah, back to the input of life. So the more you continue to go inwards, fucking inwards, your heart, inwards, then outwards is what you're gonna get of stuff that's in alignment with your heart. And as you keep going inwards, and this is why everything's tied to the inner world. I can't emphasize this enough. Like, everything that has happened for me, through me, with me, by me, and as me was a direct correlation of my inner world. My inner world. I'm not sure what Haryana means. I should ask someone and let me know what that actually means. I will walk through this street. I like this house a lot. That dude was caught just not paying attention. My legs are so strong. There's a bubba over there. My legs are so damn strong that I can just I walk and I crack the earth with my steps, because that's how strong my legs are. You know, if I told myself, man, you know, walking 20K a day is gonna be tiring and it's gonna be hard, then guess what? The body would listen to that and be like, yeah, it's gonna be tiring, and then guess what? I'd be feeling tired. I don't tell myself things that are not serving. I mean, everything serves me regardless. At the end of the day, they're having some sort of barbecue. I tell myself of things that are empowering. I tell myself of things that is going to serve and help in every present moment. Right? So the more I keep reminding myself of who I am in every present moment, we are all the creator, the infinite, the all that is. That's who we all are. It's not for some, it's for everyone. They just have to realize who they are. That's the input. When you operate from that input and you're infinite, you know what that does to you? You know what it does for you? You know what it does through you? Do you know what it does by you and as you? Oh, look at that. How brilliant is that? The word says fucking transform right there. It transforms you. Spot on. See? I expected that. That was right on target. It transforms you. That was bang on. Literally fucking bang on. That was not planned, y'all. I had not seen that sign. See? That sign could have said something else, but it said transform. That's how this shit works. Because when you're in alignment with who you are, as your authentic self, and not backpedaling to be something that you're not supposed to be, or pretending to be someone that you think you have to be for someone else, fuck that noise. No way. You are meant to be you. There is only you. There is only ever going to be you. You're one of one. You're fucking rare as shit. Let me rephrase that. You're rare as the rarest diamond or pearl or emerald or sapphire or ruby or topaz that exist, right? Because it's you. That's how rare you are. And if you put that input in, that's what you're going to experience. As within, as without. As within, so without. That's another way of saying it. Live streams at 677 minutes and counting. I'll be back in a moment. But yeah, the more you go inwards and you check your inputs inwards, your outward appearance and outward experience, I should say, will transform your life. You know, for those who are, you don't believe in this so-called I am the creator. How about do a little bit of an experiment? How about give it a shot for a week? Just give it a shot for a week. Give it a shot for a week. Just tap into, you know what? I'm gonna give this creator thing a week. If it doesn't work for me, and trust me, I know your mind's gonna get in the way, like it's not gonna work for you, please. I mean, if you really tap in and lock in, I promise you, you will see some changes. Our brother Zubair had an experience. Now, he still has a ways to go based on what happened like yesterday or the day before. Doesn't really matter. And I like this house. It's very nice. They retrofitted it. It's very, very beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. New grass, new everything. And so, like, he experienced that people are nicer to him because he started to be nice with himself inside and kinder, not nice. I would choose to use the word kinder over nice. Nice is still people pleasing. We're not here to be nice. We're here to be kind. There's a difference. Nice is people pleasing. Kind is being authentic. Fuck yeah, let's go. We got it's 6:47. The live stream's at 6:80 right now. So yeah, as you keep going inwards and checking your inner world, when you go inwards, your world will change outwards. It's not outwards in. Too many people are living outwards, not inwards. It goes inwards, not outwards. As within, as without. Trust me on that. As within, as without. And I declare that everything that I share in every present moment, I declare that in every present moment, that no matter what language you speak, you understand what the hell I'm saying. But yeah, the more you go inwards, right? The more you keep going inwards, the more you will experience something different outwardly.
On my way to Boston Tier.
As within, as without, as within, as without. And so like the more you keep going inwards, the outwards will change. It's not outwards, inwards. That's backwards. That's not law. It's not effect and then cause. One can say the cause creates the effect and the effect creates the cause. To some degree, yes, but it doesn't start with effect and then cause. It's always cause and then effect. And then when you get the effect, it's because of the cause. As within, as without. Again. I'm training everyone in the area so this to be normalized. As within, as without, y'all. As within, as without. As above, so below. As within, so without. As the universe, so the soul. That's who you are. You are everything and everything is you. You are everything and everything is you. And when you check your input of that, it can, I'm not saying it will, it can change your life if you allow it to change your life. Something so simple, like anything that I hear now that is super profound can change your life in an instant if you allow it to change your life for the betterment for yourself, for alignment. But it's only as effective as what you choose to entertain, of course. Because remember, everything's based on a choice. Choice, decision, a choice, a decision, and a perspective. CDP. Choice, decision, perspective. You have a choice to choose it, you have a decision to decide on, and you have a perspective to chew on. Or another way of saying it, you have a choice to choose it, you have a decision to decide on, and you have a perception, you have a perspective to perceive it. To perceive it differently. CDP, it's really just that simple. I have so many fucking acronyms, it's crazy. And you know the funny thing is, the more I practice speaking, the more I keep doing this, it just becomes easier. It's literally just that simple. As within, as without. The more you go inwards, right? The more you go inwards. What's up, Ash? What's going on, bro? So like, the more you go inwards, right? The more you continue to go inwards, as within, as without, right? As within, as without, as within, as without, as within, as without. And the more you do that, your life will change immediately. It really is just that simple. But what's going to get in the way is your belief systems, is your perspectives, if you have them. And I'll tell you right now, you have them. But are you going to say to yourself, but it doesn't work? Or will you tell yourself, it does work, or it does play out for me? Everything plays out for me in every present moment. And that's not a mantra. That's just a state of being now. I used to use mantras and affirmations. It's not about the whip you drive. It's about the fuel you fuel that whip with. That's a bar. So like if you're fueling that whip with conviction, it will come to pass. But if you're not feeling the whip with conviction, you can do all the 3, 6, 9 and the crystals and the vision boards and the affirmations, all the stuff, but it ain't going to work. Because if you ain't feeling it with conviction and you're not giving it that emotional charge energy, ain't nothing going to work. Because your beliefs are going to get in the way. You have to be so you have to have so much conviction that it already has happened here and now, and also let go of the importance of it, that it has happened. I've let go of the importance of a lot of things, and things are just magically unfolding in real time. It's literally like, how the hell did you do that? How in the hell did you do that? Well, it's simple. I'm just being. And by the state of being, the doing will happen. Live streams at 679 minutes, and we're almost back. My aunt them left, my mom them left, it looks like. Depending if the car is there, which I don't think it is, I would take a drive. I know to myself, don't go and have any McFlurry or any shit like that, because shit will just happen. I think mom them took the car. If I see the blue car there, then they definitely took that car, because I don't see any car there. And we can take a little drive. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Yeah, maybe mom them took Aunt Verna's car. I don't know. Who knows? I think the red car is not there. I think they drove with the red car. Who knows? I have no idea. Doesn't really matter. Whether they did or they didn't makes no difference. Yeah, they took the red car. That's the only thing about when you desire to go do something, you can't because the car is taken, but it's okay. Because, yeah. And that's all good because I have my own Toyota Supra. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with the box, but Dad's not in. He's with his people, so nobody's here. And so it's just me back. And I'll pull out the tripod. We're back. We be back, son. We be back, boy. I opened that door. Gonna take you for a ride. 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 We're gonna take you for a ride. I am just taking care of a message. Oh my God, what the hell is going on? What do you mean? You good? That's funny. I'm just handling something right now. Gonna take you for a ride. 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 Okay. I am gonna go and grab. That's not gonna be good for me because I have to use the bathroom. And when that is in the way, like that, I'm not gonna go use the bathroom right now, but I need to say, like, if that's in the way, I will not be able to go use the bathroom. There. Cool beans. I dealt with that. I dealt with that. I said fuck it, and I'm gonna have me fudge ice creamsicle thingy. Coming back out, y'all. Third strike, y'all. Hey, y'all. It's third strike, y'all. Hi, ya, 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 ya. What's up, people? Oh, I'm just hanging out, having fun. Sister texted me on Instagram with something hilarious. And yes, I'm having my ice cream. Because I just did 20 something K. Hell fucking yeah, I did. Let's go. Yep, 20,919 steps. So until someone tells me that let me show you. Here's my proof in the pudding. Do you see that? 20,931 steps. Eat that. Awesome. And I'm glad you got your haircut. Though, you'll look good with the longer hair, in my opinion. Just saying. Just super saying. But hey, you do you. All right, I'm a... Oh my God. Happy kid. Happy kid, gotcha. Happy kid right here. The Bubbas. They're singing for me. It's so good when I'm home by myself and there's nobody else here. Not a single soul. No dad in the garage, no mom, no sister, no brother, nobody. It's fucking good. This is what it feels like to be at my healing resort. Like once I'm done healing, let me rephrase it. Once I'm done with clients and they went home and I have the 2 weeks for myself, oh yeah, this is what life feels like. When you live by yourself and you enjoy life and nothing gets in your way. And the staff, they go home as well. They get 2 weeks off. They only work 2 weeks a month and they get paid amazingly. They got the best life, by the way. And they get paid so well. Like they're making at least 100K a year. And they only work 2 weeks a month. And they don't even have to do that much. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it so much. And I'm seeing the ocean over there. And the mountains over there. Oh yeah. Life's good. Yeah, that's pretty real. Not gonna lie. I did it though. So that's feedback that I can do it again. That's 1 pound rope. That's 1 pound. That's not some like no pound rope. That's a 1 pound rope. And now that I've done it, that means I can do it again. And when I get more accustomed to that 1 pound rope, 1 pound is gonna be like normalized. I'm basically normalizing the 1 pound rope. Because when I normalize the 1 pound rope, all the other ropes now are like, what the fuck am I even skipping with? What the hell is this? It's like nothing. It weighs like nothing and it's like nothing. Hey, fly, go Bubba. And this is where we grab the soccer ball and we keep moving our body and we keep getting some steps in, and this is how it works. You're all on the gimbal. Yeah, boy. I love that I get to, you know, spend time in my my acres of land. You know, some of that acres of land was turned into a basketball court with hardwood floor, like professional basketball court. Oh yeah, see that? This, no, every time it goes under there, we have a problem. I gotta go underneath here and like go and reach for it, and it's like a pain in the butt. But it's okay. I got it. And so, yeah. And so like professional basketball court, like, and when it rains, which is very rare, the water doesn't damage the hardwood floor. In fact, the water gets, we can like use a squeegee, like this big ass squeegee thing, and dry the floor quickly. It's pretty badass. Pretty state of the art. It's actually got heated floors as well. For that very reason, like it's really state of the art. And it's like, I'm talking full size NBA court. Like we talking like, Steph Curry can come and he can shoot from like way downtown. Like that kind of level. Yeah. Time is it? 7:11. 7:11 and the live stream's at 705 minutes. So it's gonna end soon. So we got 10 minutes left, y'all. Anyway, so back to the inputs of life. The inputs, right? The inputs of life. The inputs of life, what you tell yourself is what you're going to expect. What you place your attention on is what you're going to get. What you say to yourself is what you're going to get. What you believe in is what you're going to get. Goal. And also for the live stream, I'm going to take about maybe 15 minutes and then restart the stream, give or take. Yeah, give or take about 10-15 minutes, and then I'll get Stellar Blade loaded up, ready to rock and roll. In fact, I should just boot it up now. Let's at the title screen, change the controller, because you know the controller is not what we're gonna be playing with, and we got a boss to face. I'm like, fuck, we gotta deal with this boss. As soon as we boot up, we got a boss to deal with. It's gonna fucking suck. But I love it at the same time. I fucking love it. Stellar Blade, baby. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. Let's get that Stellar Blade loaded, boy. Yeah, boy. That's right, boy. Ooh. Come on. You can close that. Go to the library. Hit that play. I have what? How many hours? 20 fucking 8 hours on Stellar Blade already? That's crazy. That'd be cray. All right. The game is loading up. The shaders are loading up. And so like yeah. And so like yeah. So like yeah. Yeah. So like yeah. Don't you love when I say like those words? And so like yeah. It's crazy. He takes the ball. Oh my God, he steals it. Oh, he steals it again. He's stealing it again. He's got it. He shoots and he scores. And the crowd goes wild. He shoots hit for his 55th record-breaking goal. He's got to hit one more for his new record. Yeah, boy. I know I played Dead by Daylight. I was playing it earlier. But the thing is, like, because I've already finished everything right now until the new stuff comes next week, like I don't play it much. I don't play it much. So we're playing Stellar Blade, which has a beautiful anime chick who whoops candy ass, but yeah. He shoots and he scores. And the crowd goes wild for his record-setting 56 goal. Orion Phoenix Stellar has 56 goals. The dude has 56 goals. He's the world's greatest soccer player. He's the world's greatest tennis player. He's the world's greatest basketball player. He's the world's greatest hockey player. There's nothing that this guy can't do. He's the world's greatest F1 driver. He's the best driver in the world. Hell yeah, he does it all. And he's the best speaker in the world. He is the best speaker in the world because he just gets straight to the point. He doesn't give the fluff. He doesn't give the waffle. And see, another synchronicity, Eric has this ball, the older version, and it's pink. So you see, no accidents. Of all the colors he could have had, he has a pink one. He shoots and he scores again, and he has 57 goals. He has now surpassed Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi as the greatest, and I mean greatest soccer player ever. Yeah. Because in my universe, I'm the best. I'm the best. In my universe, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Hell yeah, I'm the fucking best. Yeah, boy. I'm practicing my Southern American accent with them y'alls and y'alls, and more y'alls, and more y'alls. I reckon. Ooh, the live stream should be coming to a halt now. I should go check. I will restart the live stream in about 10 minutes, and I'll be playing that Stellar Blade. Yep, live stream's at 712 minutes. Yep, 712 minutes. So in 3 minutes, it comes to an end. And I'm gonna get me some extra steps. I got 21,000 steps, y'all. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, we got 21,499 steps. Now I get to show proof, y'all. So today, y'all, we did good. We did good, kid. We have 21,521 steps now because it just updated. Yeah. You see that? You see that, boys and girls? That's how it's done, son. I do that every day. Ooh, baby. Ain't nobody can tell me anything. Be like, 713 minutes. Well, no more serious talk, because we gonna play. We gonna play? I said we gonna play, but we gonna take a little break. I can start the live stream again, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a pause. All right, y'all, we got a minute left on the stream, and so with that being said, thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate you very, very much. I don't want to face that way. I want to face that way. I choose to face this way. Thank you so much for coming on today. I really appreciate you. We did quite the jump rope today. It was awesome. We hit that 20,000 step. 20,000 steps is not the goal. 10,000 step is goal. But like now that we're getting more, I'm like, so yeah. 10K a day, another 10K. Day 100 is coming up very, very soon. And yeah, with that being said, y'all have yourself a great rest of your night or morning, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. Remember that you're the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and creation is finished. We'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes for the next live stream. I love you, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.